Okay, so specific window, I want you to capture dspgame.exe. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the thing. It's the thing. It's a thing. Continue on our journey to make a thing. And I just realised something about this thing. So, you can make a Dyson Sphere, and alright, congratulations, you made a Dyson Sphere. But then what? Well, you gotta get power from the Dyson Sphere to your planets. So, you know that idea I had where I was like, 168 Scorpio, bright blue star, made loads of power, right? Yeah, but there's only 2 moons where I could like concentrate the power on this, and considering all the factory that's there, it's like, hey, great, you just played yourself, sucker. So, will I be making a Dyson Sphere 168 Scorpio? No. Will I be making a Dyson Sphere in Calm? Well, there's 2 planets and a moon. Will I be making a Dyson Sphere here? Why am I rotating like this so quickly? No, it's giving me motion sickness, and considering the night I've had, I don't need that. Am I live? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain true streaming. Yeah, it's only going at like 4,000, 3,000. There's nothing I could do about that. Guys, you let me know if it's buffering or anything, because I mean, to me it looks smooth here. And in the window it looks smooth as well, so if I just start moving about... What's going on? Where you know work? Let's have a look at some things. Yeah. I'm gonna stop the stream temporarily, and then I'm gonna come back in a bit with the thing. I'm gonna try something, so bear with me, and hopefully this won't break. So, stop streaming, start streaming. So I've started the stream again, and now we're back, and it says it's green, and yeah, that's it, baby. So we're live, we're streaming, and I'm gonna share the link on the thingy so that my friends can join in. In fact, you know what? More than that, I'm gonna go on to the room. Oh boy. Excuse me. I think I am still it's that thing, you drink water the night after you've had a heavy session, and oh boy, it reactivates something, that's for sure. So what has I got here? I've got a number of things which I'll try and explain. So yeah, we're demanding how do I explain what it is I'm doing? I noticed there's a lack of materials needed for things like solar cells, and I thought to myself, okay, the solar cells is something I can work on. The deuterium fuel cells needs a bit more work, and for that I need power. And the easiest way for me to get power is solar cells and ray receivers. So on this planet, it's just another one of these, and it says horizontal rotation, so planet's axial inclination. Well, there's the pole, and so if I just put a load of ray receivers there, it'll be good. So I'm on this planet because it's got fire ice. Fire ice I can turn to graphene, and graphene is one of the things we need for making solar cells. So have a look at that. You see graphene and wibbly wobbly purple thing, pinky purple thing. What is the wibbly wobbly pinky purple thing? Prisms and electronics. Okay. We got some silicon ore on this planet. No, you make it from stone. And we got iron, and we got a little bit of copper. So yeah, I could make pinky purply wibbly wobbly things here. But the main thing I'm working on at the moment is titanium. So here's my titanium smelter. It is done, as one can see. So I've got the titanium. What I need now is a factory that makes graphene, and it turns fire ice into graphene and hydrogen. Here's one I built earlier. Although it's oh, that's bugged. It's not taking resources. I mean, not that I'm complaining that's not taking resources, but that is a bit bugged. So yeah. So let's just. I don't have those. Okay. Don't do it then. There's titanium veins there it'll conflict with, so build it a bit further up. If I build it if I build it here, it's not going to be in conflict with anything. Right, so this will demand whoops. No. You demand fire ice, and then you export hydrogen. Now, I'm going to have to do this slightly differently, and the reason I'm going to do it slightly differently is because I want there to be a stockpile of hydrogen, and graphene. You give out graphene. We demand some warpers, and now let's put things in what are needed. So, what are things? What are needed? Hello, Punk. Hello, Top Cat. You can join me in the stream if you want. I'm just recovering from the night before, and oh boy, drinking in solidarity with Top Cat was a mistake. I am fucked. So hey, what better thing to do when I'm at diminished mental capacity than a game which requires a fair degree of thinking, especially as I'm going to have to do something a bit different in this one. So what is it that I'm going to have to do that's a bit different? I'm going to have to think of a way to siphon hydrogen, and I've just thought of a way. But first of all, I need the logistics vessels in it. So let's just magic up some of those vessels. Right, some of those, and then some of those, and then we'll do that so they're made quickly. Right, and then we turn that sheet off because I don't want unlimited resources all the time. So put that on there. It's creative mode, so I can figure out what I'm doing. If I actually had done this proper, I'd have spent probably an hour or two making a factory to make logistics drones and vessels. I haven't done such a thing, so forgive me. I'm trying to have fun with this. The next game I play of this, it can be the serious playthrough where we do it seriously. Right, so what if I make 2 lanes, one that outputs hydrogen and one that outputs graphite? Yes, I think I'll do that, and the hydrogen will go another way, and then it will come back in, and then, so let me think of this. So every factory is going to be 3 lanes. Those 3 lanes can be pressed to 1, so I'll be able to do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's the maximum, but then you got 13 for the hydrogen lane, so you can't do that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then you've got 1 lane in. That's the 11th. Okay, so it's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's going to be five lanes of 5. It's going to be, yes, it's going to be 5. So we'll do that. And The ratios in this are very simple. You've got 12 inputs and outputs in your logistics hub, and that makes things very simple. So we do that, and then we do one going here in the opposite direction, and the reason for that will become apparent as I think this out. So this one's going to be an input, that input in graphene. So we'll do that. Let's do that there. I'll just so you know, Toppy, the my drunk driving stream is unlisted because I think no, that's wrong. My drunk driving stream's unlisted because it may be encouraging reckless behaviour, but mind you, it wasn't a simulator, so it does show, like, this is the problem. You think you can drive when you're drunk, and then you get overconfident, you take a corner too fast, and then you tip over your lorry. So, you know what? It was educational, but there are other reasons which I took it down for. I think many a true thing is said in vino veritas, which I may have regretted. So yeah. So I'll do that. And then let's do another lane here, going like that. Right, so yeah, that's fine. So let's, you know what? Let's do some sorter logic. So that goes in. That goes. I need to put the filters on them as well. It's very good that sorters can do filters. So you output graphene, and you output hydrogeno. Please stick to recipe. Make me graphene, the advanced one, which takes fire ice and does that. There we go. Let us put power into this facility so it may power on, it may have the power. And let us connect it to the power grid so that in turn it may do that thing. So now I've done that, let's put some vessels into it. Yep, so we're going to do a local demand of this stuff. Remote supply? No, let's just do it as storage. We'll keep all of the fire ice on this planet here. Local supply and remote supply of hydrogen is okay. Local supply and remote supply of graphene is okay. We want a local storage and a remote demand of that. There we go. So something from outside this star system is going to come and bring what we've asked for. So here they come with the sugar cubes, as the community refers to them as, because they look like cubes of sugar. So now that's done, what do we do? What do we do? We continue on with this logic structure, which is making my brain hurt. Mind you, I think the advanced task of tying my shoelaces would cause my brain to hurt at the moment, so yeah. Right, so there we go, that's doing its job, and it's taking in the resources and it's turning them into refined resources, which is exactly what we want. So next thing, honestly, I need to get away from that noise. It sounds like my guts this morning. Right, so we're away from the noise which was making my tummy feel like it wanted to expel its contents. Let us do, so that's the input of raw materials, and then let's see, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5, that is the output of graphene. Graphene is not obscene. And then the output of hydrogen goes there. Is that? Oh, okay. I just thought I had that line wrong. Then we'll do another line there. So that's 3. So that's 2 4 6. So next up is output of sugar cubes. You're going the wrong way. Yep. So let's get this done. Let's do that. So there's the output, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the input. Is inputting graphene into our interstellar hub. All right. So that's done. Let's do the output of hydrogen there. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I can do one more. And then the I done nothing there. So if you're watching this is my hangover stream. I am just taking it easy after the last night's commiserations, I believe is what we call it. I was commiserating with Top Cat in spirit, if not in body. So I feel your pain this morning. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And do that. And then we do that. Do you know what? This music, I know better music. Let me get my... I'm gonna get some better music. We're gonna get some emphasis on spirit. Yeah, cheeky vimto. Oh, I'll be cheeky in the morning, pal. It's good stuff though, and I still got some sherry and blue wicked left over. Whoa. So, go to sounds what I've done. Maybe I should rename that to my beautiful original compositions. And let's go for NTS first play. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go with the NTS first play then. And let's have a listen. Jesus! Oh, sorry. That just struck me with being really loud. Okay, so let's get back into the game. You know, so chat. Let me know if I tell you what, that is a bit loud. So, God rest you, merry gentlemen. I haven't made that song. I'm only doing music what I've done. But if I go to star map, somewhere in this cluster. Procyon, Jaina, Isa, Iota, Tyson. I tell you what, if I find it, because Giddy Prime exists as a Mintaka, cool. But there is a Giddy Prime somewhere around here. And when I find it, that is going to become my factory planet. Which means I'm going to have to import fuel to it. Well, I saw somebody playing it, and they had they had a Giddy Prime in there, so yeah. Seeing as this is called Harkonnen Helicopter, Giddy Prime, the home planet of the Harkonnens, yeah. Okay. Let's just focus back on what we're doing and not talk about music and June for 2 seconds. I'm sure I can do it if I try. Right, so let's do it. Let's copy this over to here. Yep. Put that one there. Collides with other objects, says, sorry, pop it you there. Now I reckon I can get 5 in before I need more power. So I'll do that, and then pop the power there. Oh, that sound is doing my head in. I believe she's part of Orion. Dunno. Oh, this really was experimental. So, what happens if I tap on this? Oh, that's what happens when you tap on this. So do that. And do that. Do that one. Do that. And then I can do a third one. Okay. Right. And I've got the storage, that's good. So, let us pray. Yep, it's still collecting them, that's good. Doop. Deep. Now I'll put it here, so if I ever need to expand this facility in the future, I can do so. Yeah. But will that be enough? It seems to me like that will be enough, but I am going to put a splitter in there just in case it's not. So let's have a splitter in there. Does this ever get good? I may have answered my own question. Okay, that's going to be in the way. And I need it, so I'm going to have to think up a solution. I'll make these ones shorter, that's all I can do. The sooner I can get this done, the sooner I don't have to listen to this the sound of bubbling witch's brew. Oh yeah, this will be different, won't it? Oh yeah, I really enjoy playing with the delay effects in this. Must have loved Fallout 4 when it came out. When it first came out, I was all excited for it, but then I just realised like how boring the game was. Quite disappointed, to be honest. To be honest, I was quite disappointed. To not tell a lie, tell you the truth, I was disappointed with Fallout 4. I was. So let's magic up some more of these. Right. So I've now magicked up some more of those. So I'll do that, and then do that. really was having a lot of fun with that delay effect. That ringing sound feels like my head. Oh. You know what? Let's just skip ahead. Does it get to anything that's good? Maybe another time for that one. I need something that's more easy listening. Here we go. Let's go in the Christmas archive. I think this one's good. This is Waving Goodbye to the Wizard. Whoa. So yeah, not all my songs are just like the date and recital. Some of them have real names. Okay, but they're not getting power, so this was insufficient for my needs. So maybe if I put them here, that will better cover things. This is the bonus Japanese track. If any of you are familiar with buying CDs, you'd be like, why do the Japanese albums come with like an extra song? And it was kind of a sweetener because for whatever reason CDs are more expensive in Japan. I don't know why, but they are. And so musicians would be encouraged to make some bonus content for the Japanese market. So I like this thing, this idea that you can buy the Japanese version. You can pay a premium for one extra song. So let's listen to it. All right, that doesn't line up. But you know what? I don't even care. I'm not that OCD. As long as it does its job. That's the important thing. There's a bit here where it gets really bright, but then I turn it down. Yeah, I don't like that bit. This is the problem of only having two twiddly knobs. You go from one menu setting to another because you wanna change another thing, but because your previous setting was set to maximum, and that's when as soon as you start turning it, it just goes, alright, I'm going to be super bright then. If I had a really expensive synth, each of these controls would have an individual like control you could have right there. You wouldn't have to go hunting in a menu for it. And I know now that that is what I want. So gotta get a job, gotta save up the money, and I will have my expensive synth. That's not it. There we go. I knew there was more to it than that. Oh, maybe if I did it... No, that's okay. I'll just do it there. Because I'm going to do something else, which is a bit unorthodox, but I think it will be a good idea. So, let's just magic myself up some more mining machines. There we go, there's a goodly amount of mining machines. So we have got ourselves a big store of graphene. We're getting a store of hydrogen as well. And we got fire ice, so what I am going to do here is exploit these fire ice veins. Collides with other object, of course it does. That's about as... Oh, okay, I think I can make another one in there. Let's just reroute this. Like so. Let's see if I can get another one in there. Just. Ever so slightly, just. But it collides with another object. Well, time to be a little bit innovative. Innovative, you say? Innovative. Creative, if you like. Why, yes, we are going to do that thing, so... One in there. One in there. One in there. Now, let's try and reroute this so it works as it should. You'll see there is a method to my not madness in the slightest. Right, so I do that, and then potato. Potato. Pity potato. Top of the potato to you. Oh, shoppy girl, it is potato. And there we have it. Because now my stroke of genius will become apparent, as I can now bring this line out and it won't conflict with the other line. Because I have done well. Yes, I have. So, do that, and then do that. Do that one. And then can I squeeze in I can just about squeeze a one in there. Said the bishop to the nun. Right, let's shove those in. How's our father? Bit how's your father, innit? That's right. You fucking slag. Shut it, you tart. Let's put one in there. Oh, that's not high enough, is it? Okay. Well, do it a bit higher and then do it a bit lower. And then this one, just go in like so. And then this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bruv. Oh, this is gonna work. Oh, this is gonna be free seek. Right, so let's get some power to this. Just wait for our construction drones to do their job. Right, there we go. And that is how we utilise an odd-numbered thing. So now we're getting fire ice locally produced, just going straight in there. Straight in there, bruv, innit? It's going straight fucking in there. You got a problem with it going straight in there? Because I'll stab you up if you do. There we go. I'm not indicating any violence towards my listeners. Dear, no, I'm merely playing a part. All of this is a part. Any resemblance to reality is purely coincidental. Yes. Quite. Now, well, I can get power to all of it just about if I go there. So you shall supply titanium ore and stone, except that's fire ice, it's not titanium. Why does they all have to look the same? Why can't they choose different colours? They need different like, titanium should be like purpley or pinky or something. I don't care if it's not realistic. Just make things like, you know, colour code them. It's like, well, this is one ore, and this is another ore, and this is another ore. Oh, very oxygen. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Brr 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 brr. Brr 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 brr. And then we'll just do a bit of a skew with angle. There we go, that's all the veins exploited. So let us do that now. 2 into 2 or 3 into 1. Just do direct inputs for all of this, that'll be fine. Right, so we do that, and it says these ones ain't got the power, so let's empower them. Empowerment. And you know what? It's not necessary, but... Oh, I don't have any water pumps, so no, not extracting that water. Oh no, look, we have a similar situation over here. Fire ice, titanium. Oh, the other one was stone and fire ice. But let us do exactly the same thing. So, I do like it when it goes. That is quite pretty. That's a shame. I wanted it to be exactly where I wanted it. To go one square to the west wasn't going to be good enough. How's power production? Power's okay. Extracting minerals, placing down these things is nice and simple, you see, because for the next bit I'm going to be like, okay, well, I want to make solar cells, but I know I need wibbly wobbly purple things, and well, that means electronics and prisms, which I'm gonna do. That will be done. Yeah, okay. But it's just in the meantime, it's like I can do this. I tell you what, I'll do this one, and then I'll do some thinking with regards to like, okay, I need electronics. Well, in order to get electronics, I have to exploit the copper and iron. So I'll do that, and then I can do other things. And there's not much copper on this planet, so eventually I'll be going off planet to extract more copper. But that comes later. Yes. So there's 7. Well, that's okay. We can make that. We can make it work. It says collides with another object. Okay, well that's that issue resolved. No longer in collision. No, let's get that done differently. It goes on for a while, doesn't it, this song? It's very full of itself. I like those songs which don't overstay their welcome. This one's too pretentious. Brr. I like a bit of pretense. So where's copper in this place? There's copper, and it's not being exploited. Let's tap into that copper. So that's it. That's how copper it is. It's hardly much, is it? Doesn't matter. We'll take this all 250,000 items of copper here, and then when it's done, all of this can be disassembled. Nope, that's not going to cover it all, so we do that. Put that in there. New supply copper. There we have it. So now, I have iron as plat. I have 500,000 iron, but am I exploiting any of it? I think the answer to that is no, so I need to head over there. Let's head over there. And let's do that. Make sure we got coverage of that. Very good. So now, let us exploit this iron. We're doing this for electronics. Right. So there we go. There's iron. So now we need a distribution hub facility device. And we'll need drones. We like drones. Okay, whoops, no, you don't want that. So we'll do that. Do that. So I need an iron smiting facility on this planet, and Hobbit, I'm playing UK Truck in Real Life, picking up in Bognor today to go to Evesham. Oh yeah. Well, somebody's got to do it. Enjoy, will you be on the, was it, what's that, one of the 10 most dangerous roads? Let me have a look at that A road, see what it's called. Just get out of this, because I tell you what, the noises from the game today I'm finding a bit distracting. I think I'm going to have to turn everything down. Let's just go to Googly Maps. And, let's see. Evesham. Evesham. So there's Evesham, and what you've got the A44, and you've got the A40. Yeah. What's that road which... A361, that's the one. 8th most dangerous... dangerous? It's the 8th most dangerous thingy in England. 8th most dangerous road. A lot of accidents. Let's just turn... Ah, there we go. That's better. It was a bit too loud, really. Ah, yes, the Flappy Bird moment. Alright, so there we go. We got ourselves lots of logistic drones. So now we need a smeltering facility. Yes, quite. So where would this go? I mean, there's a hydrogen fuel facility. We're not going to do it there. We can do it just below. Oh. I got confused as to what direction I'm doing. Well, there's a facility what does make... God, if I could just copy and paste that, but say you're going to use a different recipe, would love that. Would absolutely love that. Would make my job much easier. Much easier? Much more easy? You decide. Put in the comments. Is it much easier? Much easy? Oh, and I think that song's over now. Yeah, it is. Alright. Let's have another thing. Thing I made whilst thinking of menu music. Oh yeah, this one. That was a bit unenthusiastic. So the very first thing we should do is request warpers. Oh, okay. There we go. We got some warpers in already. No more need then. So the next thing we should do is demand iron ore. This will be our iron ore smelting facility. Then we should export iron bars or iron ingots. So local demand, please. Might as well request also a remote demand in case there is any iron ore in the future. There certainly will be. Now, one shuttle has already left to go elsewhere, so I'm going to request conveyor belts be brought here and sorters as well. Probably don't need more than 3,000, but this I'm going to request more because belts, always good to have a big supply of belts. So remote demand, there we go. So now shuttles from here are flying off to pick them up. Okie dokie. I love that. I think that's a brilliant transition. One, two, three, four. Oh no, that's a bit too close. I'm blocking off the other one. The modulation wheel adds all the expression to my music. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. One, two, three, four. Ooh, spooky. Ooh. So that's output of that. So we need an input of iron ore. Input of iron ore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Output of iron ingots. Keep calling them iron bars, but yeah, ingot is the correct term for a block of refined smelted thing. Very old style Doctor Who, very BBC Radiophonic Workshop, the music. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. God, I feel stiff today. Right, so let us input more iron ore and output iron ingots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? No, that was a bit short. I won't do an overstay its welcome, did it? Let's have another song from the Christmas album. I made the Christmas album, all those songs in one morning. I mean, talk about divine inspiration. There's like, sometimes I go months without making a song, and that one it's just like, nope, here it all is. The Prelude. Prelude, yeah. Um, right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then input of iron ore. Iron ore. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then bring this one back in here, like so. Right, now it's time to populate this edifice, this construction of mine, with power and smelters. That's the one. And we'll see if that's correct or if I have to readjust it slightly. Nope, that combines complete overlap except for there. So what if I move this one up 1? Would that make a difference? No, bollocks to it. I'll just use a Tesla tower. So now, production. Smelt ore. Smelt ore. It's a smelter because it smelts ore. This game is sort of SimCity in space. Yeah, people keep saying it's, I want to say it's Factorio in space, but SimCity is more well understood. And the reason I say it's Factorio is because whilst there is some nod to logistics management of the movement of people in SimCity, this is really about the movement of goods. And, you know, trying to get like the goods to where it all needs to be. So I'm on a new planet in a new star system today of Come Berenices, and the reason for that is because I've got insufficient stuff in carbon 168 Scorpii. So it's like, right, you need more solar cells. What do you need for solar cells? You need graphene and wibbly wobbly purple things. Wibbly wobbly purple things. What does that need? It needs prisms, which is stone, and it needs electronics, which is iron and copper. So we're going to do that. Yeah, we are certainly going to do that. So now, let us do this, and look at that. It actually works perfectly. I'm really impressed with how that substation lines up just right with all the other things. So I'll do that, go there, and I can put in a couple more lines over there as well. So yeah, that so, right. Can I do one more there? Would it work? Yeah, that's picking up. Okay, cool. Right, keep that in there. Do those and all. So do that. Let's just keep on click, click, clicking, click, click, clicking. You lack items? Oh, bugger me. Right, let's try this again. There we go, do that. And that prelude was a short one, so do I want to do anything on amethyst guitar? Semuted 2, that's a good one. Click, 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 click. There we go, we've got loads of things, loads of them, absolutely loads, mate, loads. So it goes to about there. I think this is honestly one of my cleverest uses of an arpeggiator in music. And that's why I enjoyed it very much, because the keyboard was playing itself and I was just twiddling knobs to change things. It was very relaxing and a lot of fun. Now what might you connect? So what's going on over here? The iron ore is coming, but it's not. So let's just have a look at the iron ore supply. We have exhausted all of our supply here, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, I think. So this I'm going to repeat again with copper ore. So let us go over here and do the same process. Now, does that allow me enough room? No, it doesn't. I need a whole square there to do it. So let's go over here and have a... So, it needs a whole square. So, a whole square over there. And that will do it. Right. So, hello, Formalha. Welcome to my hungover stream where I attempt to do some... Well, to be honest, this bit is all very straightforward. Now, if you're asking, Hobbit, why are you on another planet? I mean, haven't you already done this another one? Well, the problem is both Kelb and 168 Scorpio, which have solar cells and Dyson spheres. When you say legendary stream, are you referring to Top Cat stream, or are you referring to my Top Cat tribute stream? Because I've got to say, both of them I think were quite fun. So let's put that in there. It were fucking kino. Yeah, I think I was probably right in privating it though, as one can appreciate. Yeah. So let's just do that. 100. So local demand, remote storage. There we go. So let's put some things in there. Do that. You have some iron ore. I seem to have picked some up. Oh, can I ever mix some mutual? I don't even know what preset I used for it, so I want to know. That's the problem you see with so much of this stuff is just I don't know. Like last night, I was too drunk to do anything really, but I tried to recreate Logan Stumble. I understand the basic premise of like, okay, you take something which is arpeggiated, and then you make it really fast, but you also make it really short, so it's like percussive, and then you put delay on it, so it turns into a drone. But no, it didn't. Nah. It's basically the answer, just like and that's basically what happened. I tried to recreate Magic and Euro Truck Drink Driving Edition. Oh yeah, yeah. It was fun having Nordic. I like Nordic's always good. By the way, everyone, I'm in the. Oh my god, I'm still fucking drunk. It's not right. I haven't. According to the stream, which started 16 hours ago, I would have stopped drinking 14 hours ago, and I feel. I've had water today, and I think the water's reactivated it. Oh, that's for sure. Oh boy, I'm feeling a bit worse for wear, as one might say. Okay, so let's do some more of the. You know what? Not when I do the pre-records, it's like, okay, so let's just go over this, and you can see the absolute tedium and drudgery. Tedium and drudgery, yeah, but it's got to be done. And I tell you what, it's kind of exciting when it's done, because you go like, oh, you know, that's pretty cool. That is, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But anyway, we got ourselves. We gotta just recreate the lane, so yeah, do that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 goes in like that, 4, yep, so do that, goes in there. I mean, it's good now, because it's all a standard plan. It would be so much nicer. I could say, look, here's my smelter blueprint, just copy and plonk it down. It's like, yeah, you can take that to any planet you want, just do that, and this game would benefit vastly from blueprints. 1, 2, 3, 4, and so what if Factorio's done it? I mean, other games. Doom had a shotgun in it. Therefore, any FPS game with a shotgun is a derivative of Doom. No one says that. No one says that. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to play your game because you've got a shotgun in it, and I don't like shotguns. Shotguns is Doom. And tell you what, sometimes in the case of like 1, 2, 3, 4, and sometimes in the case of games like Unreal, it was in Unreal actually, but I keep thinking Unreal Tournament because that was the really fun one. Unreal was a bit of a slog. Unreal had a shotgun equivalent, but it was called the flak cannon. And what I liked about that is like it would show all these like bits of shrapnel leaving it wasn't even a gun really. It sort of looks more like a mechanical. It looks like somebody would have on a construction site. It doesn't look like a weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, but the shrapnel will come out. It'll glow white hot. Then, like the further it got away, the shrapnel would start glowing like red hot, and then eventually it'd just be black. And I thought that was a really good visual indicator of just saying like, yeah, when something's really close to you, it's gonna hurt them a lot. I remember in Unreal Tournament, I would go up to people, like literally almost be touching them, and from that, I would blast them with the flak cannon, and they'd be dead in one shot, unless they had like a full shield, in which case 2 shots loads very quickly. So yeah, I mean, there's an example of it's a shotgun, but it's an innovative shotgun. Likewise, you know what? This game can have blueprints, and I don't care if it's derivative or. I mean, I don't know how you'd innovate on it. Well, the way you'd innovate on it is our blueprints work on the polar map. Sorry, like these latitudes, these squares are fairly normal, but then when you get to the polar regions, they become quite compressed, and you can't place things as you would normally. So yeah. I'm not saying it'd be easy to implement blueprints in this game. I just wish they'd have them, because rather than spending all this time doing what I'm doing here, which admittedly is not too time consuming, but it is still a chore. It'd be like, well look, I've done that, so copy it there, but just change the recipe from copper to iron. Yes. So, let me see, what have I done there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, okay. No more from the Christmas stuff. Let's go with June the 19th, organ recital. Or January the 19th. Oh yeah, this is the one that starts off cheesy but then gets really good. I like this one. Not producing enough power. Well, we shall redress that momentarily. Not just yet though, but soon. So I can have 12. Dun, dun, dun. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All I really wanted was an electric organ. I mean, the rest of it is just like, oh yeah, this is icing the cake. But the organ part, that's the bit which, that's my true love. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 19 in total. That should be enough for 7, right? 1, 2, 3. Lack of item? Okay. Let's go and get some of them sorters. Let's sort out my sorters. Wow, they refilled quickly. So let's get this done. 3, 4, 6. Is that how we say things? Yeah, that's how to count. Just a little bit more, and that should do it, right? Yep. So I'll do that. And now we can extend all of these lines to be the same length. Now that we establish where the limits of this is. So let's see, that's output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input, and then the final output. And let's see, where did I put those? I put them on the 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth row. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, fourth? No, that's the fourth. I mean, that will cover it. Hang on a minute. So there's two from the bottom, so that is the fourth row. So is this one? Yeah. So I'll do the same over here, like so. Okay, so now let's just fill this all up with smelters then. I love the high pass filter. Or was that a band pass filter? It's just nice to make things go all like thin and then just suddenly go like, hey, you know what? Let's have it now go thick again. A full sound. Rich full sound. Full-bodied flavour. Catisfaction catodied. Collide with other objects? We'll stop colliding with other objects then. Oh, I've done this one wrong. Do you think a church would have him with these organ playing skills? I mean, I might have to learn how to play things like All Creatures Bright and Beautiful or Ave Maria, but I feel I could... would love to be taught how to play the organ, because there's more to it than just tapping on the keyboard. Organists are quite coordinated people. My physics teacher was an organist, and I told my dad about it. It's like, oh yeah, it makes sense that a physicist would be an organ teacher. It's like, why is that then? Well, they got appreciation for physics and the physics of sound, and I was like, okay. Maybe it was just his hobby when his profession was teaching the sciences. It doesn't matter. Right, so now we have our copper smelting facility. Let us commence with the importation of copper. And they are not importing anything. Why are you not importing anything? I mean, look, there's copper right over there. Why aren't you picking it up? I mean, it's there. You're supplying it. So why aren't you supplying it? Probably because we're lacking energy, that if I'm honest. We've neglected our energy production facility for too long, and yes, we are starting to suffer as a consequence. So yeah, and you see this polar facility for the things is not optimal. It is not optimal in the slightest, but never mind. We shall persevere. Oh yeah, that sounds like it's in another room. What's in the room? Who's playing that music? Yeah, indeed. The beauty of filters. Ah, the veil is open. How ethereal. So this is the most refined chemical fuel in the game. Takes titanium, takes hydrogen. So Hobbit doesn't post, he posts. He poasts. Correct. Yes, that is most correct. I do poast. And that is what I'm doing right now. I'm having a relaxing Saturday poast. Come join me for my a recording of my earlier organ recital when I had the wherewithal to do such a thing. Now we've got ourselves 2.16 megawatts. That's not bad. That is pretty good in terms of power production. But let's see, can we get any more lines out? Oh, look, there's... Can I get... It collides with another object. Well, we shall ameliorate this situation post-hastum. Yes, quite indeed. Very much so. So let me go here. Hey, do the bit where you make it quack like a duck. No, I shall not. Don't be so uncouth. My music doesn't quack like a duck. It goes quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. It's going quack. I'm saying quack because it sounds like it's going quack. Quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack. Lack of item? Oh, you're telling me I've got mini fusion, but that's not the same, and can't rely on that anymore because of the circumstances due to all my deuteriums going into rockets now. So yeah, can't do that. But I can do this. So this is what I shall do. What do I do? One on the top over there? Yeah. Let's try and get one. Let's see. Yeah. I can always do another facility to request hydrogen fuel. So, yep, that's gonna be a-okay if you ask me. Yeah. Quack, 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 meow, meow, meow. Quack, quack, meow, meow, meow. Burp, 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 meow, meow. Quack. Quack, meow, 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 meow. Oh, this is a planet with long seasons. I don't like that. I wonder how far I can extend this out to. Those aren't working, it says. No, there is that one. But it did work on the other. Interesting. So do that, and then... So now we have got ourselves a significant power production, and that's just using stuff which we had in abundance anyway. So now we see this bit. Wow, okay. No, I did this wrong. So let's do it the other way round. Oh, I think this bit's beautiful. Ah, hello. I am joined by someone. Welcome to the stream. I'll just do screen share so you can hear and see what I'm doing. No, not that one. Let's go with the OBS window.
Hobbit mate.
Hello, mate. Welcome to my hangover live stream. You're joining me for the recovery with a bit of organ recital. Yeah. I couldn't be with Top Cat in body, so I was there with him in spirit, drinking cheeky Vimto and doing a drink driving one. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. People enjoyed both the Top Cat stream and my tribute stream to Top Cat.
Oh dear, and he needs a tribute to him and all because he was a trooper last night, weren't he?
Yes, he. I salute you, Top Cat. I enjoyed.
I think that's. Did he surpass the incident, or was the incident way worse?
I wasn't a witness to the incident, so you'd have to ask. Well, Capstan wasn't witness to this one, so I think it was fine. I think it was good-natured bounce, and everyone had a laugh. And the only thing I would say is, I don't think you ever half doxed your face, did you? So, that's. We see he has a moustache.
Yeah. Probably could do with taking it down. Has he taken it down yet, or has he still left it up?
It's private now, so. And likewise, I thought as I was because I went out to the shops when the stream was on, and I came back to listen to it at 1.75 speed.
Well, I don't know whether Toppy did it on purpose or whether he was just absolutely hammered, but he booted me out of the call. So I thought, I'll go and see Hobbit, and then Hobbit's fucking trashed. I was trying to talk to you and you couldn't fucking hear me, so I thought, I'm going to bed.
Wait, you were on the you were on my drink driving stream?
I popped in for a few minutes, but you were either far too drunk or your game was far too loud. You couldn't hear me.
Oh. Or it might have been. Oh, I think what it was is there was a bit in it where I was just away and I was offering grapes to my family, and they're like, "Hobbit, you're drunk."
No, you were there, and you were talking.
Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't really paying attention to what other people say. I was just like, yeah. I was.
Oh dear, fucking pee poo poo and fucking Spedmanton have pissed me off.
I did call PPP a fat faggot because I told him be like a normal human being that wakes up at maybe Hobbit shouldn't be throwing stones and glass houses and all that, but PPP, you fat faggot.
What really annoys me is I had a conversation with Bedwinton the night before, and he goes, "Oh yeah, we've got to do this stream." He said, "When do you want to do it?" He said, "Do you want to do it tonight?" I said, "Well, I can't do it tonight because I'm doing like 14 words." I said, "Should we do it tomorrow?" He said, "Yeah, tomorrow works better for me."
Well, yeah, but I mean, have you ever noticed that he's as flaky as the sniff what he insufflates?
Yeah, so I'm assuming the pair of them got fucking baked together like the last time they wanted. But yeah, what annoys me is fucking Spedmanton asked me to do it.
The other thing is Hemi's a working man. He goes to sleep at a normal time. Why didn't he ask me? I could have done it.
Yeah.
I always got the impression when Gobinson's got a new channel up, and then a few weeks later the channel's deleted, and then it happened again and again. And it's just why is this guy so flaky? Why does he just keep doing this? And so other people.
I have no idea.
I don't know. He's entertaining, but it's kind of like he's running a sprint, not a marathon. He's not.
Yeah, he's one of those flaky entertainers, isn't he?
Well, you know what? I feel really glad that despite my, because I drank some water and I had a gammon sandwich for my breakfast, and I swear once
Well, I was actually drinking. I was drinking last night. I was drinking because I couldn't find anything else to mix it with. I was drinking
grapefruit and rum.
Captain Morgan Spice grapefruit and rum.
Yeah, I was listening, mate. I was listening.
It kind of worked. It kind of worked. It's strange.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Gives your taste buds a bit of a kick in. It's kind of.
Oh yeah.
It's interesting. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll give it that.
I'm not a big fan of grapefruit, to be honest. It reminds me of pain, and that's a long story. Oh yeah, I particularly like this bit of my music. So I said to people, look, I don't really like the music in this game, so let's have my music instead. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Well, I'm actually outside in the fresh air today.
Oh, well done. But there was something in regards to what you said. Oh, that's it. I feel very big brained that I remembered the term insufflation.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the technical term for when you snort something up your nose. You insufflate it. There you go. There's something which, if ever there's a pub quiz in the future, you can go, oh yeah, I know what that word means. Will it ever come up in the pub quiz though? So why are you out in the open air? Don't you realise that's where germs and people hiding in the bushes are?
I've got rather a large amount of copper wire that needs to be stripped. So.
Oh, you've hired a stripper, have you? Is it an auto stripper?
I'm being a pikey hobbit.
Oh, did I ever tell you that thing when I was driving through France and I was on the motorway or the autoroute and I was like, alright, why are none of the lights on? Oh, because pikeys kept nicking the copper out of them, so the French government decided we're just not going to replace them anymore, and that will stop the pikeys.
Well, apparently there was some sort of Eastern European linesman working in Norfolk area, because huge sections of cable were going missing.
Wow!
Like high voltage cable.
Well, it's like, you know, blacks with crack and then like Slavs with copper wire. It's like that stuff is like crack cocaine to them. They can't get enough of it. I mean, what's going on in
I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna disappear for a sec. I'll be back in a bit.
Rightio, don't electrocute yourself. Right, so let's do that. Dun, 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 dun. I remember how I played this melody. It was all on the black notes. I should do it again sometime, because it is quite beautiful and it deserves to be heard again. Yes, it does. Da, 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 da. La da 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 do 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 do. Problem is sometimes I play this stuff and go, oh, this is so beautiful. How do I wrap it up though? You got to find a suitable finish. And when this is all being improvised, it's like, okay, common fingers, you've not let me down so far. What's the bit here? And it really is a case sometimes where I'm just watching my fingers, or even have my eyes closed, and it's just, they seem to know exactly what keys to press. Except for then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So, okay. So you've output a line of that. Now you need to output a line of that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's it. There we go. Hobbit. I wonder who it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't notice Hemi on my stream. Or maybe it could have been that when he was talking, it was also I was listening to him on the 1.75 speed like recap, so I didn't notice him talking. Oops. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Do I have anything else that sounds that good? But I think I've got an earlier organ recital. So, Audacity recordings. There's my really early stuff. What about that? Yeah, that's pretty funky. I must have been thinking about Balls of Canada when I was playing this. Yeah, this is Balls of Canada, or at least it's as good as I can do it. Oh. Well, that was a short one, wasn't it? So now I've established that, I need to have a facility for the smeltation, yes, of stone into glass. So let's see. That just about goes into that one. So let me think. That there goes. Do I smell soup? Is someone making soup? I walked out yesterday and one of my neighbours was making burgers and it smelled really good. So import me first of all some warpers and local demand remote that. Yes. Now, what do we want with that? We want stone, glass, glass. Well, won't just have it just yet, because that's coming. Not now, but later. Right, so let's just repeat this all over again. Really, this is just a listen to Hobbit play music whilst he plays his game stream. I think that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Occasionally, if people want to pop in, they're allowed. They are allowed. My voice chat's always open. And that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these are all very short. These were my these are all my my first attempts at music with the synth. Is that right though? Let me just check. I've got this, so this makes it easier to copy things. That is soup, and it smells good. Yep, that is the right width, so got nothing to worry about. Well, if I just copy one of these, and I know it'll be the wrong recipe, but I can do that. So if I change the recipe, glass, and oops, copied, pasted, glass. So what we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Okay. Yep, that's right. God, this very much feels like music has the right to children. No, a bit too short. Try again. 1, 2, 3. Build on the 4th. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we shall do the 6 and the final one. 1, 2, 3, 4th. Build on the 4th. Nope, that was too short. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Copy this one. There we go. And then we had another one here on the 4th. So we copy that, and the 4th one is there. And then did the same thing over here with this, but let's extend these lines just to make my life a bit easier. So I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. You know what? It'll actually just be easier if I do this. So do that, and then do that, and then we'll do that. So that's done. Right, now I can do all the output lines. So lines outputting back to there, and do another one there. And then that, like so. Right, so now let's try and copy this. So stone out, glass in. I don't understand why silicon ore isn't used for glass. I'm guessing it's like this way makes it a bit easier, or there wasn't many uses for stone, so this makes stone still useful as a late game resource and not just one of those specialty resources. Yeah. So do that, and then put that there. Do that one, and then do that there. Pop it in like so. Stone out. So there's stone out. And then do that. And there. So we do that. Now, okay. Sit up. Oh, this could be my Tomorrow's World theme tune. Yeah, I'll have that as my Tomorrow's World theme tune. Welcome to the desolate wastes of... This one's called Ooh Ee Ah Ooh. Ah, I understand. Ooh Ee Ah Ooh. Ooh Ee Ah Ooh. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla walla bing bing. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla walla bing bing ooh. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla walla bing bing. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla bing bing boo. Right, there's yet another smelting facility done. So now we go for a local demand for stone and perhaps a remote demand for stone as well. There we are. Plenty of stone shall come here. Where are they going? Got a bit of communication back and forth between these ones. Yeah, that's good. So we'll come over here, and this is our replication facility for electronic circuits. We are going to do. So I need. Will that be enough room? I'll just check if that's enough room. So 1, 2, and 3. So that's an input. I need prisms. Prisms are made in a glass prism. So it's not like electronic circuits. It's not 4 lanes. It'll be 5 lanes. So we do. Well, first of all, we need to set the recipe. So glass in, prisms out, and then we'll also have warpers. Right, so we'll just do that. So let's see. Yeah, and then so is it 1, 2, 3, and build on the 4th? Okay, I think they've made replicators smaller. 1, 2, 3, build on the 4th. So we'll do that. Yeah. And then glass out. Do that. That one goes there like that. Okay, and then so 1, 2. You know what? No, not one of those. We'll do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I think it's 5. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. So I'll just have a couple of those as placeholders. So now, ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla walla bing bing. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla bing bing boo. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla walla bing bing. Ooh ee ooh ah ah, bing bang, walla bing bing boo. Will I get a copyright claim just for doing that. What will the algorithm decide today? The algorithm has decided you do not have a right to life. You cannot appeal this process. Sorry, your living privilege has been rescinded. Sorry. We're so sorry, but due to your hateful conduct, your right to life has been expunged. So we'll just keep on doing this, and let's see if it can fit in. I think I got it right. I think I did. But the only way to be absolutely sure is to do all of this. And so glass, yep. So this one's going to be glass, but it's not going to be glass there. And then do that, do that. Ah, look at that. I'm getting good at this game. Really am getting good at this game. So what have I got? I want to do, what's... I'm going to share this with somebody. Somebody who I think would appreciate it. Not just yet, though. 2, 3, 4. Build on the 4. Let's see, how do I do this one? So, 1, and then, okay. And will that cover all of it? No, I think I'd be better off. Wow. We are using a fair bit of power to do all this. It's mostly due to these transport hubs. Yeah, okay. Okay. What about, I think there was a song I made, isn't it called like the 5-note song? Where's the 5, isn't there a... No, I don't think I have it in there. Is it there? Oh, I need to review those ones sometime. I don't know what those are, so I don't have any names that. Are these, yeah, I remember that. Microcork recordings. Yep, 5-note song, that's it. Now these people, now these people, now these people, now these people. Capstan did do a remix of that song because I was very, very pleased with it. What's out? No, that's not. that's a big one. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh yeah, it's got a galloping tempo to it. No, let's do that again. Or a canter, that's more a canter, it's not a gallop. No, let's do it the other way. So now we shall demand those, and let's also do a remote demand for those, local demand, and that, there we go. So now let's make wibbly wobbly purple things. I'm sure hope you're enjoying this. Oh my, I've been doing it for 2 hours now, so yeah. Let's keep on at it. We'll keep chipping away, and because this is all for the benefit of making a solar sail, graphene, which we've already done, and the wibbly wobbly purple thing. So we're almost there. So we'll have one facility there for making wibbly wobbly purple, and then that facility there will make ourselves the other one. I'm going to request foundation in here as well. So remote demand for foundation. So we should have a bunch of shuttles leaving, and to where do they go for foundation? Well, who knows? Most of it's Calb and 168 Scorpio, but we see some Suhai radar, and but Cannae Benisius will be yet another point on this, as we have. Oh, I do have Sophia. There's plenty of glass. It's just. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's effectively as far as a conveyor belt can take it, because it just physically cannot transport the items any faster than that. So let's see. So we need at least one space. So there's our one space. And is that going to be too close? Let's find out. If I just place it, and then I'll try and establish this. So.
Yeah, I'm back on it.
Whoa! You surprised? You shot me there.
Just went for a cup of tea. Is the Rode NT1A any good as a microphone?
Oh, Rhodes, yeah, they do good microphones, don't they?
Yeah, I found one on Facebook Marketplace for 70 quid.
Ooh, buy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Nothing.
Nice. Chairs and microphones for racists is working out then, I see.
Yeah, I'll have to take them out of the chairs and microphones for racist account.
Yeah. I'm listening to one of my first long compositions, A31 again. It's literally just preset 31 on the synth. And
yeah, I was thinking the stick I got on for.
You cut out, mate.
Yeah, I know. My Bluetooth headset to me says, "Phone is hang up." I've got a
phone is
Bluetooth
hang up
for the Chinese voice.
Phone is hang
up. It says, "Phone is hang up."
Oh yeah, my granddad's got one of those talking watches, and time me be 2:05 p.m. Why you not at work?
Show me don't do the 2:30 joke.
Time 2:30.
You know.
What's
yeah,
that?
you know when the Chinese man went to the doctors, went to the dentist.
Yeah.
2:30.
2:30.
2:30.
Yeah, 2:30. 2:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Right. So let's see. 1,
So
2,
I shall,
3,
go pick up my new.
and 4.
So I shall go and pick up that microphone later then.
Oh, nice. Would the police permit you to do it? Is that strictly essential?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
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 It's in service of Mark Zuckerberg. I'm buying it off of Facebook Live, so.
Oh well, that's an essential service. That's permitted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know, like, it's literally the first content on my channel is a June Let's Play.
Yeah.
Well, I found a sequel of sorts to it called Behind the Dune. I posted the video of it on JGLE because it's like, well, it is a sequel and it's very much like the original game with a few extra additions. However, one of the things where I think I won't be able to stream it on YouTube is it's pornographic. It's like it's.
What was it? I was going to say a while ago I downloaded a load of the Dune Amiga games. If you get yourself an Amiga emulator, you could play the Dune Amiga.
Don't get me started on emulators. Yesterday I was getting all frustrated trying to get a PlayStation emulator and a Sega Saturn emulator working. So Firestorm Front 2, it's the game that Core Design made prior to Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
And really liked it. It was a good arcadey helicopter 3D simulator thing. And I've played it on DOS and really liked it a lot.
Well, how about the Mega Drive game? The one where you're flying around in the helicopter?
Not Jungle Strike. No, that game's really hard. No, this game's like fully 3D. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And it's more exciting than a 64 longbow. So anyway,
yeah.
Couldn't get it to run under DOSBox. The copy I find just sort of crashes, and then I try another copy.
Yeah.
Also thought it was a bit suspect when it says it's only 18 megabytes, but the game came with like CD audio and it's a whole thing. Alphabet says win JAE for Amiga emulator. I might do that actually so I can play Silkworm, because that was like one of the first multiplayer games I ever played. My cousin and I used to call it the Jeep and the helicopter. He'd always let me be the helicopter. So let's carry on with this. See if this will fit in.
I've been playing Borderlands 3. I've been enjoying it.
Oh, okay, because
it's quite comfy. It's pretty much exactly the same as Borderlands 2.
It reminds
which I quite like.
The Borderlands
because I hate it.
Reminds me of Firefly, but if I was to play Borderlands 3, I'd have to cut all the dialogue off because just the way they just keep on talking is annoying.
You can skip 90% of the scene of it. So.
Wow, it's almost as if they knew what, like, hey, I just realised something. So, not that you're watching the stream, I am sharing it to the Discord and all, but, that's absolutely A-okay. I've made this perfect. I was just thinking if ever I had to do another lane, I could just make it go above the other ones. I'm not used to this idea that I can build in 3 dimensions and I can have conveyor belts stacked on top of one another.
My buzzy noise, I think I've got to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
It seems to do it when the amp hasn't got enough to do. Like, there's a certain point where you turn it up a certain point and the buzzing just disappears. Not like so loud that you can't hear it, but you turn it up a little bit and the buzzing disappears. It's quite weird.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's almost like when the amp hasn't got enough to do, it just like does like a buzzing noise.
It's like an autoimmune disease, but for amplifiers.
Yeah.
Let's see where should I put? I'm trying to think the optimal placement of power distribution substations. So pop one in there, yeah, and then just go do.
Oh, the Lego Batmans are on sale on Steam.
Oh yeah, those are quite good games.
Yeah, you can buy all 3 for $5.99.
So yeah, I mean, I won't be able to stream because you can't stream on Telegram, can you? But I'm thinking of doing a let's play of Behind the Dune as an exclusive only. It actually will be an exclusive OnlyFans content due to the the adult nature of the game. Matron.
I'll send you those. When I get a couple of minutes, I'll send you those Amiga games. See if you fancy doing a playthrough of those.
I'll tell you what, it'd be really nice if there was some sort of networking capability with the Amiga so that I could have 2-player remote. Because I'd love to play Silkworm again. And more than that, I'd love to.
You can have 2-player remote on Batman, Lego Batman.
Yeah, but I want 2-player remote on Silkworm, which is an Amiga game. And it's the Amiga 500.
Yeah, I think they should do more retro content on Steam, don't you?
Well, it's really up to the people.
Game developers, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, because SNK ported Metal Slug onto Steam, and that's a great platform, that is.
Oh, I recently bought that for the PlayStation 4 Metal Slug.
Do you want a dodgy PlayStation 4 controller? The left joystick on it keeps pointing up. It's got the drift.
Yeah, I bought it. Problem is they're really hard to put back together. The PlayStation 4 ones are. I bought a couple of knackered ones cheap. They turned out to be knackered. I took them apart, and then there's like one bit just underneath the sticks, and that pops out, and it's impossible to get back in.
Yeah, iFixit gave the PlayStation 4 DualShock controller a really low rating for repairability.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I seem to remember like usually like whoever consistent winners is Apple for like going out the way like, oh look, they've made yet another proprietary screw head which we've now offered a screwdriver in our iFixit kit. But then one year it was just like, no, the award for most difficult to operate thing does not go to Apple this year. It goes to Microsoft for their Surface Pro tablet laptop thing.
Why? What did they do to that then?
Lots of rubber adhesive But no,
That's great. That is.
oh yeah, it's rubber.
Yeah, because when you buy something electronic, you're never ever going to need to get in there, are you?
But it's not just the rubber adhesive; it's the fact that the screen's all there, and like you will like almost guaranteed be cracking the screen as you try and lift it off.
Yeah, yeah, because as you know, you'd have no reason to be replacing a screen on an item, would you?
No,
On an electrical item,
especially not
electronic item,
a portable item which gets carried around and might
Yeah.
get dropped. Yeah,
there's no way you'd need to change the screen on one of those, is there?
no, not at all. I mean, I'm a bit annoyed actually because I got like a screen replacement for shortly after I bought a friend's phone. The screen on it cracked, and then I took it, and then they said, "Oh look, well, whilst we're waiting all this time for it, that was it. They didn't charge me an extra, but they said, well, we noticed that the charging port at the bottom was a bit loose, so we replaced that as well." And I just thought, yeah, I know my mate. He's really cat-handed with this sort of stuff. So I was just like, well, and then they gave me a new battery and all because he knackered it. He would like continuously run it down to like 1%, and then it's like, oh yeah, I can't talk anymore. The battery's.
I thought that's what you were supposed to do.
No. I actually read it when I got myself a replacement battery for, because I used to buy phones where you could get replaceable batteries, and now that's not a thing you can do anymore.
Yeah, because aren't you supposed to just like do an hour when you get home from work or something? Isn't that how you're supposed to charge stuff?
So on this Anchor battery, it said, right, so okay, I could use optical grating crystals. So I just made prisms, so never mind. It said to me, if you get this, when charging your battery, try not to go beneath 15%, because any time you go beneath 15, it has to sort of seek electric charge from like further inside the lithium gel, lithium polymer.
Yeah.
And then the electrodes start furring up as they, because something to do with the resistance, it causes the electrodes to fur up, and then when the electrodes fur up, then you lose. You can recharge it. You just lose charge in the future. So every time you make a lithium battery go beneath 10%, you're losing charge.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to charge overnight, even though everybody does. So you're not supposed to charge overnight because it decharges a little bit and then charges up again and then decharges. And so basically you're losing cycles, aren't you?
Well, I just leave my phone on the charger all the time when I'm not using it.
Yeah, exactly. But apparently you're not supposed to, because what it's doing is, you know that fraction of a percent where it keeps clicking on and clicking off and clicking on and clicking off.
Yeah, but
you're actually ruining your you're actually ruining your battery doing that.
That's when they say, like, when you get to the top, they like a good charger, it will do a trickle charge. So it's like, okay, you're fully charged. I'm going to just trickle charge so that the battery doesn't decharge. It's just doing this.
Yeah.
So that's like, because if you get like one of those wireless charging docks, one of the prominent features in it will be like, oh yeah, this has got a trickle charge facility, so don't worry about overcharging your battery. You're not going to lose capacity. Okay, so let's get myself sort out my lack of. Wow. Okay, have I got enough sorters? I think I have. So
did Toppy speak? I see Toppy was in earlier. Did he speak, or was he?
No.
Is he still a bit tender?
Yeah, he is. So that's why I said I was drinking in solidarity with him, and I'm mostly recovered. I'm not 100%, but I'm mostly recovered. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was.
You just roboted then.
I think there was very few of us that were drinking sensibly last night. I don't know. Must have been a full moon or something.
Yeah, I had the cheeky vimto. I went to Aldi and I bought myself some sherry. I decided I don't want port, I want sherry.
I had a cheeky grapefruit juice.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a really. I think the taste it's most akin to is like
battery acid.
You know, really sweet cough mixture.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, it's got like an odd taste. There's like an odd taste at the back of it.
Yeah,
that kind
yeah.
of takes you. I think it was quite nice. It kind of
Well,
reminded me of childhood.
it's funny you mentioned that because I've seen what do you call it? I've seen something that reminded me of grapefruit potentiates medicine. So there's certain medicines you're not supposed to take grapefruit with them because it'll make it too effective. So it's like,
Okay.
what is it that grapefruit does? And I don't know.
Well, it boosts something then.
It boosts. Well, I think one of the things that probably happens is it's very bitter. So when you drink it and it goes into your duodenum, it really stimulates production of bile, and that will just help you digest anything. Oops.
I should actually, while I'm on, I should recommend to any of your listeners that Facebook Marketplace is a really, really good thing. Because last week I bought 16 gig of DDR4. I think it was either 2.8 or 3,000 megahertz, 50 quid.
Ah, was that in addition to the eight gigs I gave you? Because 8 gigs isn't cutting it.
Yeah, that's one
these
thing.
days.
That's one single stick as well. It's not split stick. That's actually pretty good. That's a really good price, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, some people they prefer having split sticks because then you can do a matched pair. But I think I saw like some benchmarks involving like single sticks versus matched pairs, and there's really not much performance increase in it. So if you've got like a single stick with a significantly reduced price, get that because it's and the money you save you can get better performance if you to invest that in the graphics card or a faster processor. So yeah.
I did say there's a 1050 Ti for 70 quid on there.
Oh, is it going to be like your other 1050 Ti for £77?
No, this is on what's it? Marketplace. I think some people just don't know what their item they're selling is worth.
I know, that's the great thing about the Facebook Marketplace. But doesn't that mean you need a Facebook account? Do you just use your missus' account?
Yes, you do. 'Cause you need to speak to them. You need to speak to them through Facebook.
Yeah.
My Facebook account is pretty much dormant anyway. I very rarely use it.
I don't have a Facebook, so I mean, yeah.
Might be worth creating one, Hobbit, just for the purposes of getting stuff on Amazon Marketplace, on Facebook Marketplace. The good thing about it, none of the money actually goes to Zuckerberg, and it's you're bypassing Amazon as well, aren't you? So bit of a win-win.
Yeah, but it's Facebook. It's mind you. I mean, if I'm watching Car Throttle, they buy things on. Like, I bought a car for £350 on Facebook Marketplace, and do you watch Car Throttle?
No, I never heard of it.
Oh, it's a good show. It's on YouTube, and Mike Wheeler's been on there a couple of times, as is Ed China separately.
Mike Brewer.
Why do I keep calling him Mike Wheeler?
Because he's on Wheeler Dealers.
That's it. It's Mike. Hello, I'm Mike Wheeler, and here's my show, Wheeler Dealers. He should change his name to
Brewer Dealers. My name's Mike Wheeler, and this is Brewer Dealers.
My name's Brewer Wheeler, and welcome to Wheeler Dealers. I put on the brew, and then China does all the fucking work.
Yeah. And then I'll sell the car for fucking nothing.
Yeah, because
to somebody we know.
Yeah, it's definitely not some stranger. It's
yeah.
No, I used to what's the word? I used to work with somebody that was a lot like Mike Brewer, and I just like you
just an annoying cockney.
Well, he's an annoying cockney who thinks he's like God's gift to business, and he's got the gift of the gab, and it's just like, mate, you've just had a series of it's like, for example, David Cameron. There's a man who failed upwards continuously. He got his first job at 27, 6-figure salary at Carlton because his girlfriend dad was the boss of it, and then after cartoon television became a Tory MP, and then he became Prime Minister, and now he's fucked off. You know, I've got a lot more respect for David Cameron than I do Tony Blair, because do you remember Private Eye was saying like world's first face transplant success, and they had David Cameron one side and Tony Blair on the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't, but I'm just like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what happened then?
Oh, it just like I just keep thinking like David Cameron is one of those guys that has failed upwards, like Mike Brewer.
Well,
like,
I mean, he shouldn't have given us fucking Brexit, but that's another one of his failures, isn't it?
Yeah, well, failure for some.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, oh dear.
Well, like you say, like failing upwards, like you say, he just keeps failing and failing and failing, doesn't he? But you know, if he what's the phrase? If he fell in a bucket of cocks, he'd come out sucking a tit.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh, fucking hell, nearly killed you with that one, did I?
Yeah. Well, I had a bit of the tobacco yesterday because I thought I need to sober up and.
Oh, you were drunk.
Just
so you went on the fag.
Just a bit. Yeah, I was like, and the other thing is, it's like, I can understand why drink driving's dangerous now I've done it in a simulator, because it's like, hey, I've managed to successfully transport this shipment of cyanide into Holland because the Dutch are scum. Oh, and they're complaining that it's late, and it's like, oh, boo-hoo, you won't be able to murder
your mate was in. Did you notice your mate was in chat yesterday?
Faust isn't a friend of mine. Why do people keep saying he's my mate?
No, that JAR. I think there's two Dutchies on the internet.
Oh yeah, that was it. And he's just like, why does Hobbit not like Dutch people? The Dutch are brilliant. I mean, it's not like the Dutch murder their own children. I love the Dutch. Why doesn't Hobbit love the Dutch? Yeah.
Well, I think I hate Swedes more, but that's because I'm a child of the 80s, and in the 80s we were told endlessly how great the Swedish were and how progressive they are.
Yeah, what with the National Library of Child Pornography and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Really?
And the sexual consent age of 12. Because I think that's what it was back in the 80s.
Oh yeah, you know.
We were told how progressive it was and how great it was.
Why can't you be nice like Sweden?
Yeah.
Sved. So,
yeah, living in Britain with your regressive consent ages.
Yeah, or living in Britain where you can own your own washing machine and tumble dryer. So here's a thing with Sweden, right? So in Sweden, they're like, if you're living in a communal place, you can't own your own. It's forbidden by law to have your own washing machine. They just won't. It's a controlled substance. It's easier to score some heroin than it is a washing machine in Sweden. So you got these industrial washing machines in the communal thing. You have to book 2 weeks in advance for your half-hour slot for washing up. And so once you've booked your half-hour slot, you go to the washing machine room. Some people do it at 3 in the morning because that's the only time they can do it. They'll even take days off of work because I need to do the laundry. And when they're in there, right, they've got these, we don't want people to waste electricity, so there's no switches for the lights and everything. So it's all motion sensor. So if you stop walking after half a minute, then everything turns off, and you've got to turn everything on again, and you've got to reset the washing machine program. So basically, you've got people at 3 or 4 in the morning doing their laundry, marching up and down in their communal laundry facilities for how long it takes to do it. And that's why people in Sweden have got filthy clothes, which they've worn for months and months, because of the absolute ball ache it is to... Jesus, mate. Oh, what, are you crunching glass or something?
Nah. Plastic bag.
Oh, okay.
I'm clearing some rubbish up.
It sounded quite loud. Yeah.
Oh, did it?
That's all right. I'll just I'll put you down to 50% volume, and then I could still hear you. It's just I won't be so ear rapey. But yeah.
No, I'll mute for a bit.
No, that's all right. I can. You're all right now. Yeah. So That's Sweden for you. That's how, you know. Why can't we be more like Sweden, where you have to wait months in advance to book your laundry thing, and then when you get to the laundry, you have to keep moving or switch off. Yeah, Sweden's based. Oh, Sweden's great.
Yeah. Isn't there like two lots of beers? Like one's 3% and the other's like 18%, and they're both about £8 a pint, aren't they as well?
Well, they
probably more expensive than that.
right, because in Sweden, Sweden really is a case of let mummy government decide for you. I mean, all these people saying they want the mummy GF, and it's like, go and live in Sweden, then you can experience the mummy GF bit, because that's... So, they have System Bolaget, and that's the government-approved... an American in there is just thinking, imagine all the misery of the DMV, but for buying alcohol. They're closed on the weekend, so you can't buy it then. So there's queues of stuff on Friday, and you can't just go and pick up the alcohol because, oh, you know, that's a controlled substance. No, you have to point to a picture of the alcohol you want, and if they ain't got it, then you can get it imported, and you'll be paying an arm and leg for that, believe you me. And they always look at you, it's like, you fucking scumbag.
There must be a hell of a black market in booze then.
Well, yeah, but then again, you know, the Swedes, their police are even more tyrannical than our police. So it's like, oh, yes, we found these people importing alcohol from Norway and trying to import washing machines, so we machine gunned all of them. Yes. We've given their house to some Somalians. We didn't machine gun their children. The Somalians now look after them. Huggy Burgy, my name's Björn. And then, like 2 weeks later, the children were raped by the new Swedes that living there. So we have put the 5-year-old girl into a rehabilitation program, and she'll learn not to be so seductive towards her new parents because that is very bad. And then we machine gunned her. Fuck Sweden. Sweden's a shithole country. It always has been, it always will be. There's a reason they're referred to as snow negroes. So you know what? I'm sorry, it's just the fact is that not enough ire is directed towards the Netherlands because they're such a boring
Yeah, well, the Swedes just keep getting away with it, don't they? They just sneak under the radar because they gave us ABBA, don't they?
But that's the thing with the Dutch as well. The Dutch are so boring. No one even gives them a look. But it's just like, I need to bring like awareness to the fact that the Dutch are scum, because everyone knows like what a joke Sweden is. But it's like, yeah, but like the Dutch are scum. Welcome to the Netherlands, where it's so boring. Kids want to kill themselves, so that's why euthanasia there's legal. You know what? There's a lot of problems in our country, but I think we're a lot better off than a lot of these European countries.
Oh, absolutely. That's why they hate us.
Yeah.
That's why they hate us, because we're more free and we're less boring than them.
Well, I mean, if our country's so shit, why is it that any Swede with an ounce of like entrepreneurial spirit or independence moves to England? I mean, PewDiePie did as well.
Oh, he's moved to England, did he?
Yeah, he lives in Bristol with all the other choirs. He talks like a choir, eats like a choir. His missus looks like a tranny choir. I'm not saying he's a choir, but he is a choir.
What's happened to him? Has he stopped Roman saluting now?
I mean, I've not heard him going in prison for a hate speech, so I'm guessing he hasn't told his pugs to gas the Jews. That's not me saying that.
But why hasn't he set up a payment processor or something like? You would have thought he would have done that by now.
Well, he's got a merch store, and I'm guessing he's like got enough like now.
They don't. For some reason, they don't really fuck with him, do they?
I think he's rich enough where he can get lawyers to like say, "I can do what I want." That's how he can. Yeah. That's how he can do a video about how T-Series, India's most popular YouTube channel, is nothing but bitch lasagna.
Oh, I'll tell you what. There's a decent Indian hate thread in the latest 14 Times.
Oh yeah.
I might do it. Might do it on Tuesday. Yeah, there's 3 stories about how the doctors. You remember the doctor that bought the lamp?
Oh yeah.
There's one of those, and then there's another doctor with some like rape type shenanigans. Yeah, I'll probably do it Tuesday.
Oh, when you were saying Indian hate, I was like, oh, you've been on that Telegram channel, just like exposing beautiful Indian culture and the sights, the smells, the tastes.
Yeah, you
the
don't really want
dysentery.
to be exposing the Indian smells, do you?
No, you don't, and the sights are bad enough, but the smells as well.
Yeah.
God, India's
And the bus
a joke.
rape.
The bus
They do
rapes.
like a bus rape over there, don't they?
Oh, what?
Yeah, a woman going on a bus, they're just asking for it, aren't they?
Oh, so it's not bus wankers, it's bus rapists.
Bus rapers, yeah.
Yeah. Bus
No,
raper.
The Chad Indian doesn't wank.
The virgin bus wanker, the Chad Indian bus raper.
Yeah, the virgin bus wanker versus the Chad Indian bus raper.
There's a meme I don't want to see exist,
Yeah.
but unfortunately it does.
Yeah, we've just created it. How long before it appears on Poll?
Oh yeah. Well, there you go, guys. I don't make
Freak.
me. Yeah, I don't make memes, but if I did, I mean that's a meme which had to be made. It's the virgin bus wanker, the Chad Indian bus rapist. Oh, one of the things that Chad Indian bus rapist says is 9 out of 10 people love gang rape.
Yeah. Woman on bus says she's asking for it.
Yeah.
So the virgin bus wanker would be looks longingly at girly fancies on bus. Didn't say anything.
Oh well, you know the latest bit of progression from India, right? They've come up with this innovative new law. It's not sexual assault if you're touching a girl, so long as you do it over her clothes. So you can touch and feel up a girl however you like. If you do it over the clothes. So if I was to have like a glove or a bit of cloth on my hand,
I think that's fair enough.
Does that?
That's fair enough.
Does that? I mean, this is a discussion I should be having with Brutus. Like, the intricacies of when is it sexual assault and when is it not? Because this. I wonder what Brutus is up to these days.
I don't know, mate.
I do feel sorry for him,
Desperately trying to be relevant.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's kind of got his heart set on having like a career on YouTube, but it's like, mate.
It's not really for him, is it? It's not his oeuvre, is it? But then again, neither is a written medium, so he's kind of fucked, really, isn't he?
I mean, it's like, mate. Maybe this. Maybe you should consider like. I don't think he has the charisma. Now, I say that myself as a Spurg. I don't think he has the charisma to be a talk show host.
I don't think he really has the charisma to be anything, does he?
Well,
he's no good with the written word. He's not eloquent. He's not particularly intelligent. I mean, I don't know what's left for poor old Bruce.
Well, the one thing which he doesn't promote, which he is good at, is music. He plays guitar, and I think he does it rather well. And I said to him, well, one of these days, Brutus, I'd like to play a duet with you. But then, well, that's neither here nor there anywhere.
And then he metamorphosed into a complete faggot, didn't he?
Yeah, but I mean, isn't it just like? I mean, there's like Liberace was a talented musician. Is there just like a thing like the more musical you are, the more of a homosexual you are? Am I going to start?
I think it just helps. I mean, it's always been the entertainment industry has always been full of the choir, hasn't it?
But I'm saying, is it possible to be heterosexual and a musician? because you know what, I'm starting to have my doubts, Hemi.
What are you impugning Cappy? Are you?
No, I'm just thinking like, what's the future going to be for me as well? I mean, am I going to be like, come on, Casimir, you can play with my zither. No, I'll play on your zither if you play with my didgeridoo.
Yeah. Do you foresee at some point you doing dueling
Dueling
keyboards with Wozy?
Dueling banjo strings.
Yeah, dueling keyboards with Wozy. Do you think that's somewhere in your future then, do you, Hobbit?
But I don't want to get genital warts. I mean, I know there's like, doing sacrifices for your passion, like ballerinas crippling themselves, but do I have to?
Yeah, it's like Wozy never does the music thing, does he?
Well,
I think all that's behind the paywall, isn't it?
Is it? Oh, is it an OnlyFans exclusive where you get to see him do naked
do the music,
naked Beethoven, or all the?
Well, actually, I saw was it Discord or Telegram where Depeche Mode would discuss. Yeah, the reason why they are a bit queer is because Vince Clarke used to be in there. Vince Clarke was one half of Erasure.
Oh, and he was a choir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind if it's not just thrust in our face. I mean, Pink News I find is a bit on the nose with their commentary, but then again, you'd understand what with them being called Pink News and all. But it's just when they try and go in like normal every day-to-day conversations, like, look.
Well, funny thing, my local paper used to have a sports bit, and for some reason the sports bit was printed in pink, and it was called the Pink Un. So like Pink News has always confused me because I've always equated like pink newspapers with sports.
Well, I've always associated pink newspapers with the Financial Times.
What was the pink bit in the did it usually be printed on pink entirely, or was there like a pink pull-out bit then? Was there?
I don't know. I mean, the Financial Times is its own like publication. I don't think it has any. What is it? A subsidiary of the Times newspaper?
I don't know. There are a lot of things called something Times, aren't there? So you got the 14 Times.
Yeah, I think Times is
to do with the Times.
It's just a generic like these are the Times.
Yeah.
Thank you for the times.
Yeah.
Those precious times. You save me. I don't want to dox myself because I just know where that studio is, so where it's performed, and I've seen it. I have some of the equipment from it, but I haven't got a clue what it does.
Yeah.
And there's no documentation. It looks like something that was custom built.
Yeah.
It was something my uncle picked up, and I tried to get my dad into it. It's like, no, keep hold of that. It's just like, mate, like this is.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know what it is. Your late brother thought it was important. Why don't you take it?
It might open up a dimensional portal or something. I don't really feel safe using it. Is that what you said, Robert?
Well, I mean, it's got like.
It might teleport me to the CERN hellmouth.
It's got some XLR ports, so it's probably something where you're putting in like a balanced audio line, and then it does something. But
we haven't mentioned CERN on the show for ages. I think we should mention the hellmouth at CERN more regularly, don't you?
Hellmouth.
Yeah, you think CERN's the
Oh
CERN
yes.
in.
Yeah, I never referred to it as a hellmouth before, so that's a new term for me. Yeah. We definitely should cover that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's from, a comic or something. Hellmouth. I think it's that they describe the portal to hell or something like that as a hellmouth. Maybe we should just call CERN the hellmouth from now on.
Yeah, I would go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I was trying to tell my dad about this, and I said, look, even they've got a pagan goddess in the front, Shiva, the goddess of destruction.
That opening ceremony was definitely fucking weird, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, and then the God Arms Tunnel as well. But then, like, the logo for CERN is a 666. My dad's like, no, I don't believe it. And then he looks and it's like, oh, you're right. It's the tool of the devil. And then he's like, and he said, my
That's the way your dad's always, I don't know about that Hobbit. And then he goes, oh yeah, you're right, Hobbit.
well, this
But
is
he's like Scully from the X-Files, isn't he?
Oh, I was just
I don't believe you, Hobbit. I don't believe you, Hobbit. And then, oh yeah, Hobbit, you're right.
well, I mean, Capstan as well. It's just like, is it when I make these claims they sound incredulous, and then people go and look, it's like, oh, actually, no, you're right. It's like, so why can't you just give me the benefit of the doubt and say, like, everything I'm saying?
Since you've been right the past fucking 100 times, like, you know, maybe you're right this time as well.
Maybe the 101st time I'll be. Oh, well, this is another thing as well. So there's a channel on Telegram called Occult Symbolism, and they were talking about like the similarity between ancient temples and printed circuit boards, and I find it very interesting. They do use the same materials, and so this is going to be like an upcoming thing on 14.
Wasn't it Zero that used to say that circuit boards were designed to trap demons?
Well, no, well, I don't know about that, but I was saying like crystals, they quartz crystals, they trap thing. So I was talking about like that, and I was saying like the cathode ray tube done by Golden Dawn was a tool for divination of it, and I was saying this doesn't exist anymore with LCDs. However, LCDs are liquid crystals, and someone says. He just sort of responded to that like superstition, and it's like, all right, what's the superstition? Well, you're saying that with the liquid crystals, so not addressing any of my points. Like, that's an interesting thing you said there about demons and crystals.
Think about this then, Hobbit. Most kids think that TVs have a little man trapped in them, don't they?
Oh yeah.
And as we know, children are more psychically aware than adults are.
Yeah.
So maybe kids are right. Maybe there is something inside the TV. That's why people think. That's why kids think there's a little man trapped in there.
Well, the thing, so I said to him, okay, well, what's the superstition? He says, oh, well, you think like the liquid crystals gives it the colours. It's a coloured filter. And it's like, all right, yeah, but it was a really asinine point. Like, oh, I'm going to prove I'm smarter than you, and it's like, yeah, but then you've shown yourself to be a fucking idiot. Because you don't know what you're talking about. And you were saying that, oh, actually, no, the LCDs only have red and green filters in them. And I was like, all right, what about blue then? And I said, that's not true, because I've seen early LCDs, and they had fluorescent lights in the back for a white thing. And then you'd have 3 layers. You'd have red, green, and blue filters for the LCD, and that's how you see colours on them. That's how they work. Except for an...
Yeah, because all the colours added together in... I think it's in the light sense, all the colours added together add up to white, don't they? Whereas when you're painting, all the colours added up together add up to black, don't they?
Well, it's why the backlight is white, and then you use coloured filters, which are the LCD panels on top, and then from that you can. But I said okay, except for light emitting diodes and OLED displays, where in fact the colour is also being, it's not a filter, it's just like that LED is producing the colour. But it was just like, you're being really fucking petty. Why? I mean, I could. Would it be better if I actually read the thing? I could bring it in front of me. Nah, it doesn't sound worth it somehow. Nah, fuck it. He doesn't deserve.
That sounds like a point. That sounds like a point conceded, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's just like, mate, why are you trying to like pretend like you're some Billy Big Bollocks? Look, I've come up with a point here, and I know it's not perfect. I'm still going to work it out, but that's why it's going to be mentioned in the upcoming 14 words, because I'll get it right one of these days. But I don't know. I think there must just be some way of like the way I talk, where it just nothing I say sounds credible, because people go, well, you're right the past 100 times, but I think this 101st statement you've made may be false. So I'm just going to go.
Well, it's like, where is your mind and where are your thoughts? They're not in some fucking meat sack stuck on top of your fucking skeleton, are they?
Yes, they are. I really got to address power on this planet, but I want to get my factory built first of all. Ironically, it's a factory to build solar sails so that I can get power. have I mentioned how much I love this game?
Oh, is this your new autism, is it, Hobbit? Is Factorio in the dirt now, is it?
I'll pick up Factorio in the future, but I mean, this to me feels like a sequel to Factorio. It's streamlined though, so when I want like severe autism, I'll play Factorio again. But I just want some moderate autism. So.
Oh, is Factorio a lot more awkward than this one? Is this one a bit more intuitive? Is it?
Yeah. The other thing with Factorio, oh god, you know what? I look at now my autism. I would say is like on a scale of 1 to 10, how autistic you are. It's like, oh, I don't know, probably like a 6 or a 7. It's like, oh, you're a little baby. Watch this. And then I look at some other people's designs on the multiplayer, and they're like the blueprints they share. It's like, here's my nuclear reactor which auto balances the load and does this and does that, and it effectively reroutes steam to where it's needed. And I'm just like, okay, you don't need to tell me. It's good design. I'm just going to copy it. But that's the nice thing as well. It's just like all these people's like, look, I've calculated all the ratios correctly, and this makes 6.73 items a minute. Therefore, this has 41 factories which will provide a full belt, and it needs this many resources. So you got that. And it's like, great. Thanks for doing all the hard work for me, so I can just copy and paste it. And that's why people do it as well. They really, it's just a case of like, if I do something which benefits the community, they will just copy my design, and that'll be good. And then the people just go. I mean, one example is like you have to use trains in the game in order to do like proper logistics supplies. It's not possible to have the throughput of materials without trains providing them in. Yeah, I can't. I can just about figure out trains, but not really. It's good that somebody's made a pack, and it's like these trains work. It's a left-hand drive system. The trains go on the left, and it's got all the stations and stuff you'd need with it. So you literally you're placing it down like like Babby's first wooden train block set. You know, the wooden jigsaw pieces that go together, and you can run your train over it. Yeah, it's literally just like that, and it's brilliant the first time it's running, and you say, okay, there's a mining site which is mining iron ore. Take it to my smelters, and then you go there and you see this train trundling off with a full load of iron ore, and you get like multiple mining sites all going to this one smelter, and it's a thing of beauty, but it is severe autism. In this game, there are no trains. There is interstellar logistics, but it's a lot simpler than trains are. So, yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. This game is everything I could want in a Factorio sequel and more. Because Factorio was like the first edition of it came out 10 years ago. No, more than 10 years ago. I think it was like 2012 was 9 years ago. So it's ancient news by now. Yeah.
That would have been XP, would it come out on?
Oh, 2012? You'd have had a Windows Vista then, but yeah, Windows XP.
Oh, right.
But that said, I mean, they've put they've put multi CPU support in it, and they put networking, so it scales up well. Oh, lacking item again. What am I lacking? Factory. Okay, so let's make some more of the of those. Oh, it's doing that thing where I can just magic up any item I want and it doesn't cost me anything. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad thing to have. Okay, so let's see if I can address this power issue. So I go there and where's my power stations? Here they are. Well, that's got a full load of fuel in it, so that's good. perhaps. Ooh. Oh, my breakfast just repeated on me a bit. I burped and it was a bit acidic. So pop that in there. So how come you're working on the
I just had a
Saturday?
Just had a phony's hang up, so I just heard that your breakfast repeated on you.
Oh, okay. Phone hang up.
What do you drive for breakfast, son? Yeah, just have phony's hang up every now and again.
Phone hang up.
No, phony's hang up.
Phone is hang up.
That's literally what it says to me. In English, phone is hang up.
Phone is hang up. Yeah, this game's made by Chinkies, and it's got the same sort of like they've had a go with it, and it's got no white guilt as the narrator. But it's like they've just used Google Translate to do the stuff, and there is going to be a translation project later on. So, but it's good stuff, and you know what? Fair play to the Chinkies for making a game which isn't just a copy cutter of Guns and Glory. Have you seen all those adverts? Like, it's a game and it's exactly the same as this other game, which is it's barely disguised gambling. Is what it is.
I'm getting a lot of adverts for Raid Shadow Legends at the moment.
Rape Shadow Legends. Yeah, they kind of sort of.
Is that Israeli spyware, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want Chinese spyware or do you want Israeli spyware?
Chinese, all day, every day.
Yeah, Chinese spyware #1.
I don't care. I don't care for Chinese. Mate. The Israelis want to just take all your money away and. Be done for racism.
Yeah, I mean the Chinese don't. I mean the Chinese would agree with a lot of stuff. I'd say. I imagine there's like some like a Chinese equivalent GCHQ, and there's like who understands it. It's like we agree with Hobbit. He good.
Yeah.
He
right. Hobbit correct.
Hobbit not say bad thing about glorious people's China.
Yeah.
I don't really have a.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I have an issue with like the Chinese boiling dog.
If any Chinese spy organisations want me, I'm here for the right money, mate.
Mm. I mean, I have
just want them to know that.
Yeah. China. Look, if you want me to like say positive
China #1.
China is #1, and China. Look.
China #1.
We can work some sort of mutual agreement
here. As long as they don't make me eat any of their food. As long as I can carry on eating like the English version of like Chinese food, then I'll be fine.
Because English Chinese food is gorgeous. I mean, did you know there's actually like Chinese restaurants set up in China now, and it's like this is what the food we feed to the guilo, and it's like this is actually quite good. Give me some more of that sweet chili beef. Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, give me garlic chicken. Oh, that nice. You got egg fried rice? Oh yeah, we have egg fried rice. Egg fried rice really good with burger. But I love the idea of, maybe I should do that in like the Sunday show. Just talk about like the Chinese restaurants in China, so that they can get like it's like
Yeah, we need to start putting out a plea to the Chinese Secret Service, don't we? Come get us. We're here.
Well, it's not so much the Secret Service; it's the People's Republic Party. Just look, China, you're #1, and. We like your chairman. We're glad he's the chairman for life.
We like the cut of your jib.
Yeah.
Like the cut of your jib.
Yeah, we do. I like this game I'm playing, and so you know what? Just more of this, please, and also more Chinese movies. Because did you ever see Runaway Earth?
No.
That was actually a genuinely good bit of science fiction. So the Chinese are depicted as being the saviours of the world, which is so.
Which they are, aren't they? They're the only ones. They're the only ones that are going to save us from Jewish hegemony, aren't they?
Yeah. So I think Top Cat briefly mentioned it, but I think he got away with it last night.
Yeah. He briefly mentioned a few of the things that Adolf Hitler said as well, but I think he's got away with it.
Yeah.
I think he said it with a cheeky grin, so I think he's probably all right.
He took the Hobbit lesson of just. Oh, I like it. Someone in my chat was like, Hobbit's casual racism is better than most people's proactive racism.
Yeah. It's better than anything Mark Collett's ever come out with, isn't it?
And that's the thing, I'm not even trying.
Yeah.
It's just, it's my natural joie de vivre. Oh, look, they're different
none of
for
us have been trapped in our own living rooms by a Jewish reporter, have we?
No. Wow. I found out one of my girlfriends. No, no. One of my girlfriends was a Jew, and
Right.
she had massive tits.
Yeah.
Face like a slapped arse, but you know, you didn't have to look at that if you're just hugging her from behind, which I used to do frequently.
And then reach around for the old boobies.
Quite a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a sex haver then, Hobby?
I was a sex haver, but I've transcended to glorious inceldom. You know, Nick Fuentes is smiling upon me and my intact virginity. Nick likes the virgin boys. He does.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yes, he.
The Virgin Cat Boys.
Wow. Oh, Nick, you're such a
good optics.
Who'd have thought being Hobbit's live? Don't forget, Donny. So.
Don't say fuck or bugger.
Don't say fuck or bugger.
That's it. Yeah.
Donny's a sex haver as well, aren't you, Donny?
Donny, you disgusting sex haver. Why do you want to get venereal disease? Don't you know girls have cooties?
Yep. Yeah. That's why I piss fire every morning, dude.
Oh yeah.
The virgin sex haver versus the Chad homosexual.
The Chad incel. Oh, we came up with the virgin as that, right? So Hemi told me.
Legendary stream hobbit last night. That was fucking funny.
Both
of them.
I
listened to yours too.
It was proper keen. I tell me now. Yeah, that's you had to be there sort of moment, because boy, that got made private this morning. I can tell you. Yeah.
Both of them private now, because I saw.
Oh yeah.
One of them was still up.
Yeah.
Oh yes, it's on private.
Yes.
That is the only way to have that stream, is on private.
Yes. That is OnlyFans exclusive.
When we thought he fell asleep and he'd actually gone down Tesco's.
Yeah, and then Fossey fell asleep, bless her.
Blimey, she snores well, don't she?
Oh yeah. I thought it was one of her rabbits at first, and I was like, that rabbit's making a lot of noise.
She'll blame one of the rabbits, but we know it's her, don't we?
When she farts, does she blame it on the rabbit?
I bet she does.
Mind you, she's a vegetarian, so I don't want to think about this. But that was it.
What, her fart smell of carrots? Is that what you're going to say, Hobbit?
Just... Is it the rabbit or is it Flossie?
It's like a fetid carrot smell in the flat. Who is it?
So, Hemi pointed out a new thing of Indian stuff to me, and because I was telling him about how, like, there's a law in India that you can touch a girl, and as long as you do it over the clothes, then that doesn't count as sexual assault. So it's like, what if the groper was to wear gloves or a cloth? Because, you know, then it's like, well, I didn't touch her naked flesh because I was wearing gloves. And I think that's legal in India. I mean, so someone needs to game this out and just like find like what is the exceeding to be. Anyway, that's it. And it doesn't matter what age they are as well. So any age, if you fancy a cop, as long as they got clothes, then it's all right according to Indian law. So that's India Superpower 2020.
So I was saying, apparently there's an extraordinary amount of bus rapes goes on in India, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was it. Yeah. So Hemi was saying that, and there was like, yeah, the virgin bus wanker versus the Chad bus rapist.
Yeah. Because the Indians are sex havers, aren't they, Hobbit?
They are very much sex havers, and
not usually consensual, but they are sex havers.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking one of the things which would be on the column of the Chad would be like 9 out of 10 people love gang rape.
Yeah.
Rape.
The Virgin Geralt gazes at Bird on Buff.
Yeah. the Chad Relfesh.
Dear. Yeah, it got a bit spicy last night, didn't it, Danny? Yeah, I think Toppy booted me from the chat last night. That's why I went.
And then Hemi tried to go on my show, I was like, just
and
get
then
this.
Hobbit was steaming as well, I didn't hear me.
Yeah. But to be honest, I was probably confused because I was listening to your voice on the Toppy Cat stream, and I was like saying that, oh look, you know, I missed the last 7 minutes of it, so I'll never see the last bit. But yeah, so
We were just like shooting the shit with dude. Yeah, we were just shooting. The last 30 minutes was Jord. He's all right.
Yeah, who's that Jord? I've not heard him before. That's a new guy.
Oh, dude, he has a channel called Meth Squad. He's talked to
Meth Squad,
like Gypsy Crusader.
He's been on Brutus' show, Hobbit, but don't hold that against him.
Well, that's okay.
I don't think he knows who Brutus is. He doesn't really know. Like, I don't think he's been around that long, or he has, but he like doesn't really know a lot about this stuff.
Well, come now. I mean, if we were told like, you know, object to people being on Brutus or Meat Show, I mean, we've all been on Brutus' show.
We'd all be in the gulag.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone goes on it.
I'm going to disappear for a few minutes, lad.
Rightio. Oh, I think I'm finally starting to recover now. That was a good night, that. I don't often get drunk, but I mean, for whatever reason, I heard him and I was like, oh, come on. It's got to be done. I mean, I've got that bottle of Blue Wicked in my fridge. I've got a drink in solidarity with my mate. So, how's the... Alright, 100% satisfaction. That's good. Right. So now, what have we got here? Oh, there's a fair bit of traffic in the night skies. So they're all coming into this hub over here. And this is the iron ore one. Alright. So iron comes out. Got copper, got that. So yeah, that's brilliant. It only took me, I don't know how many hours to do it. But I now finally have a facility on this planet making solar cells. So what I need on this planet now is a thing what does solar cells into space. Space. I'm going to the one place capitalism hasn't ruined. Space. Have you ever seen Lex, Donny? Tales from the Parallel Universe?
I don't believe I have.
It's a good show. It's a bit racy at certain points. Literally every episode involves like the crew, or at least the two alive ones, trying to find somewhere to have sexual intercourse, and usually ends in disaster. Usually, sometimes they actually get sex, but so. Why am I mentioning it? Saying about like into space? Yeah, that's it. Tim Curry. Tim Curry is in an episode of Lex. He plays Poet Man. He's called. It's a good show. Rutger Hauer's in it as well. He's in one of the early episodes called Eating Pattern.
Lex Supernova. Okay.
Yeah, he's really good at, but I mean, then again, Rutger Hauer's good in everything is. And I know the Dutch are scum, but Rutger Hauer is like, he's a lovable scumbag, he is.
He's been in so many movies. What was that one where he had like the necklace that blew up if you went outside like the radius? It was interesting.
Oh, that sounds like a good one. I haven't seen that. He was in Hobo with a Shotgun, which I thought was really good.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great. Oh, what was that one he was in? He did this one where it was like Kennedy didn't get assassinated, and they find like documents, like evidence of the Holocaust, and they get it to Kennedy right before he meets with Hitler.
Wow.
It's just like, oh, this is based.
I get the feeling he was also like, you know, this Leon de Grauw, he might not be Dutch, he might be Belgian, but they are like cousins. He is pretty based. I like this Leon de Grauw. Maybe. Oh God, can you imagine Rutger Hauer doing because I mean, they don't, especially when he was younger, they didn't look too dissimilar. He could have played a Leon de Grauw. I'm guessing just no Hollywood executives would want to do a biopic glorifying the life and times of Leon de Grauw, or Tintin as most people know him.
Blind Fury, he also did that.
Blind
Zatoichi.
Yeah, that is a good movie. He's been in so many good movies, and the thing is, you know what? It's like it doesn't matter that he's like he'll be no. All the movies he's been in, even if they should be shit, they're not shit on the virtue of him being in it. Like Hobo with a Shotgun should be shit. Lex is cheesy shit, but it's good cheesy shit. I don't know.
He was in Sin City, Samson, Fatherland. That's the name of the Nazi one.
Okay, so yeah, not quite Leandergrell, but a bit close.
The Hitcher, Nighthawks, Fresh Blood, Hobo with a Shotgun, Dead or Alive, Sobibor, Escape from Sobibor. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a good man. Is our you know what? I mean, I'm always saying like somebody's got to point out that the Dutch are scum, but I will point out that they might be scum, but Rutger Hauer, good actor, lot of respect for him. Rest in peace, Rutger Hauer. Do you know what his first acting role was?
Turkish Delight.
No, he did something before then. It wasn't put on film, so you had to do national service in the Netherlands, and loads of people didn't want to do it for various reasons. So, loads of people try and convince like the doctors they were insane, so they could get a medical, not a dishonourable discharge, like a medical exemption discharge, not as bad. And Rutger Hauer managed to convince the doctors that actually, yes, he is insane. And you know what? To this day, I'm still not sure if it was an act.
Okay, it says career began in '69 with the title role of the Dutch television series Floris, and surged with his leading role in Turkish Delight, which in 1990 was named Best Dutch Film of the Century.
Yeah.
Cold Blood. What Van Damme hobby? You're a big Jean-Claude Van Damme fan?
Nah. The films he's in, they ain't really that good. I mean, isn't Time Cop supposed to be his best one? It's like, it ain't that good.
Yeah, like the retro wave remixes are better. Like when you see like Lionheart or some other shit. It's like the same story over and over.
Yeah.
Like Steven Seagal.
Doesn't Steven Seagal claim to be Jewish, but like no Jew recognizes him as part of their sect?
Well, he claims to be Russian because he was in some like doing some Hapkido with like in the company of Vladimir Putin, and it was in like Vladivostok, Russia. I saw some documentary about him going back to Russia. He was teaching people, what is it, like whatever he does.
I cannot place where he's from. It is a mystery to me.
Well, he has like weird accents. He always has a weird accent. Like in one movie he's Native American, another movie he's Italian, another movie he's Cajun. He is an I'm perplexed by Steven Seagal. I don't know who he is, what he's about, why he's about. Just the guy is a mystery. Is he even white? That's what I'd like to know. I don't know. Apparently, he said he was in the CIA. His family lived in Japan. That's how he learned karate.
Yeah, but Steven Seagal says a lot of things. He's a bit like a more famous Casimir. It's like, when is he saying something that's real? When he's just like, hey, look at my bum. Do you think I've got a nice femboy bum? You know, got a femboy bum.
I think Seagal went up against some old wrestler, and the wrestler choked the shit out of him. He was, Seagal had a lot to eat that day.
Yeah. Let's carry on with this. I'm putting a load of railguns on this planet so I can shoot solar sails into space. And hello, familiar cough it is.
Hemi.
You got chinky pox, sweet and sour sicken?
Yeah, probably. I'm a gunner.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, people used
Don't wait for me, lad.
Yeah, people used to do this sort of shit when swine flu was about, but we all sort of joked about it, and then the media's like, no guys, it's not a joke, it's really serious, it's really, really serious, guys.
There's a lot of things that were never really anything that have suddenly been blown out of proportion, isn't there? Is it like the chinky cough isn't the only one, is it? Things that used to be, you know, that a society could fucking get over, now seem insurmountable, don't they?
Do you remember like the whole sort of scare with BSE, and it's like, oh, we have to go vegetarian, we can never have cows again. And
John Selwyn Gummock forcing his kids to eat it.
Ah, you have fun, Carl. You have fun, Carl. Take fun, Carl.
BRB fam.
Who'll take phone call now?
You could take phone call. It's Chinese Secret Service. They found Donny. They're going to give him chairs and microphones for racist money.
Hey, you want to work for Glory of China, where your friend Hobbit.
China number one.
China number one. China give you money. You talk about how China great. You talk about how those ping pong ting tong Japanese are dogs. Yeah, I'll do that for you, Mr. Chinaman.
Do you not mind dabbing on the Japs?
I mean,
they're fucking degenerate. They're degenerate fucking bastards anyway, aren't they? All that fucking little girl porn.
Anime.
Fucking schoolgirl porn, that's all it is, mate.
No. My nonce cartoons, you can't besmirch the pure artistry of the nonce cartoons. That
oh, you like a white cotton panty under a school uniform, do you, Hobbit?
Oh, well, I'm not saying no to it, but at the same time, no, I just
only if it's on a girl of age, is that what you're saying?
I'm just watching it for the I like page 3 girls. You know, no one's going to accuse me of being a well. Actually, in this day and age, would somebody accuse me of being a nonce for enjoying a page 3 girl?
Wasn't Sam Fox about 17 when she started doing the?
Well, that's legal. I mean, it's legal, but I don't know.
She did it with her mum's consent or something, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not a subject I really wanted to get into. To be fair, it's a case of like, look, they do some.
And Tracy Lords, you ever heard of Tracy Lords, Donny?
No.
Hobbit.
No.
Tracy Lords was a porn star. She started doing it at 15 or 16. Lied about her age.
Oh,
she used to be a porn star back in the early days.
Oh dear.
She was actually in, you know, the opening scene of Blade. You know, the woman that takes the dude to the warehouse to get eaten.
I don't remember that. No, I do.
Well, that woman there, that's Tracy Lords. She was a porn star that tried to go into proper acting. She's been in a few things, I think. She was in a film with Johnny Depp called Cry Baby.
Okay.
I think she was the only porny that was kind of allowed to go legit.
Yeah. Well, the only other person I can think that was been in porn and then has been in like non-porn films was Ron Jeremy. He's been in some trauma films. He's the mayor of Tromaville.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Apparently he was called the Horny Hedgehog was his nickname, wasn't it?
I like it. There's porn actresses and they ask them what the limits are. It's like, yeah, I won't do dogs and I won't do Ron Jeremy.
He got Me Too, didn't he, Ron Jeremy? I mean, how the fuck do you Me Too someone on a porn set?
Well, it's like it turns out this guy who's known for being a dirty old man in porn films also happens to be a dirty old man in real life. Maybe he was just a method actor.
Yeah. Well, you've heard about that one from... You ever seen The Marathon Man with Dustin Hoffman in it?
Yeah.
There's a bit where the director goes to Dustin Hoffman. He goes, "Look, right, next scene. You know, you just got in from you just been out for a run, just been jogging." Dustin Hoffman goes, "Right, I'll go out for a jog," because you know he was a. So apparently the director, completely exasperated, said, "Hey Dustin, have you ever tried acting?"
Is that the sort of film which put a lot of people off of The Dentist?
Yeah, I think the dentists took a hit from that film, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean, I was watching that film, and
I haven't watched it since I was a kid, so I don't know. Is it a good film still? Is it? Because it's about, aren't they covering up the fact that Hitler's still alive or something? Aren't they?
oh, no, well, no, there's like some like. There's all these Jews and like, oh, I recognise you from the death camp. Yeah, you used to like eat babies alive whilst roasting their mothers in the ovens when they were alive.
Yeah.
Even though they had gas chambers, people would still be roasted alive in the ovens. And it's very Jewish. It's like, you know, it's like, for the same reason I don't enjoy Bollywood films because they're very Indian, I don't enjoy Hollywood films because they're just very Jewish. And it's like, I'm not interested in yet another like Jewish morality play about like.
Well, the thing is about Bollywood, it's just bad musical hammer film, isn't it?
Well, the thing about Bollywood is it's Indian culture, and it's like if you're interested in Indian culture, then you might enjoy Bollywood. But if you're not interested in it, it's like, oh yeah, you might watch one or two and go, oh yeah, you know, it's all right. But that's it. It's like, so Bollywood and Hollywood, they both disinterest me for the same reason. Now, occasionally Hollywood used to do things because like Hollywood used to like go, yeah, we want to make films which appeal to people that aren't Jewish. So they do, they do like westerns and things of that sort.
They don't do that anymore, though, do they?
No, but they used to. So there was actually like some like Escape from Alcatraz. That was a good film.
Well, people wouldn't go and see it. People wouldn't go and see it before, would they? They'd go, this is bullshit. But now they get guilt tripped into watching this shit, like they do with, if you don't watch the new Batwoman with the black woman,
then you're a
Batwoman,
Nazi.
then you're a fucking racist, yeah.
Or worse than that, you're a Nazi, and as you all know, Nazi means you should be exterminated.
You're a neon Nazi.
Wait.
In the dark.
If saying Nazi's code word for you should be exterminated, then does that mean Nazis are the real Jews?
Yep.
Ah.
They always were, Hobbit.
And you know what they say, you can't spell Ashkenazi without Nazi.
You can't.
No. But yeah, I mean, well, I don't know what the age of the people that watch it, but if you're born after 1990, you may not realise this, but Hollywood at one point used to do films which weren't about Judaism and Jews and Jewish culture. And they'd actually try and make films that appeal to Christians.
You wouldn't get berated by a miserable fucking yenta, would you?
Well, it's like the films would be like much like Doctor Who. I mean, believe it or not, Doctor Who used to be a fun entertainment science fiction show where people would go on wacky adventures, and it wasn't just a morality.
Where you get a finger wagged at you, but they wouldn't actually wish for your extermination.
Well, yeah, when the Doctor would be just like your eccentric uncle, and he wouldn't be like
as political as he'd get, war is bad. That's as bad as Doctor Who would get, wouldn't it? Go, oh, war is bad.
Well, I think we can accept that war is bad. So yeah, I mean it's a sentiment which quite a lot of people agree with.
War is bad, and don't be violent. Think about things. Don't hit people.
Okay, all right, yeah. Whereas
that was kind of Doctor Who's message before, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and
now it's like, how dare you be white and straight and male and human? You're the most disgusting life form in the universe.
The Daleks are just misunderstood.
Yeah.
But I mean, before Doctor Who,
Daleks were right because they wanted to exterminate white men.
Before the Doctor used to be, like an affable, eccentric uncle type, and now the Doctor is like an insufferable primary school teacher. The one you used to call the bitch.
Yeah.
And look, she's acting like a primary school teacher, nagging you. It's just like, you know what? I had enough of that in primary school. As an adult, I don't want to watch that. But Hollywood and Doctor Who and other entertainment, it used to be catered towards people.
Well, it's all been destroyed. Star Trek's dead now. Yeah. Star Trek's absolutely fucking dead as a doornail.
I mean,
Star Trek's been murdered. Star Wars is gone.
I mean,
Marvel Comics are going to get shit on next.
Well, I was going to say, what's it called? With Star Trek, I mean, the nail in what I thought was the final nail in the coffin was Star Trek Discovery, or STD for short, because that's what it's got.
Yeah.
Lots of them, and But there's like, yes, that was the final nail in the coffin. But then just tried some steaming dog shit on top of it was Star Trek Picard. Where it's like, hey, the problem with Discovery is it's not humiliating your childhood heroes. So here's Star Trek Picard, where you can watch your childhood hero just being like anal raped by diversity. And it's like, yeah, thanks. Yeah. I really wanted to watch that.
Yeah, it reminds me of that was it South Park, isn't it? Stop it, you're raping him, stop it.
He's dead, he's just meat paste. And it's like, no, he's not dead until I say he's dead. Yeah. Yeah.
See, but the Abraham Star Trek I don't mind so much, because they start off, they go, look, this is set in a like alternate timeline. And then you go, yes, this is nothing to do with Star Trek. I don't mind watching it now.
Yeah, but at which point? I don't
know why people were upset with it.
Well, I mean, at which point you might as well just say, look, it's not McDonald's, it's alternate McDonald's. It's like, yeah, but it's a lot like McDonald's, but you've just put a bit of glitter on the chips.
No, I mean, what I mean is the J.J. Abrams Star Trek was like, it's not the Star Trek you know and love from your childhood, because they go, this isn't the Star Trek you know and love from your childhood, this is a different Star Trek. So you go, right, I'm not watching it, I'm not watching Star Trek, I'm watching Star Trek, but if it was completely different.
I'm watching a show with pew laser guns and flashy bits, and it looks like the Star Trek ships, and they got the names, but it's not Star Trek, it's...
Yeah.
It's like...
And they've told you that at the start, which I don't mind. Which is what they should have done with Star Wars. Should have said, look, you know, there was Star Wars. There was a thing called Star Wars before. We're doing another thing. It's called Star Wars, but it's not that.
No. But at which point it's be like, okay, but then why are you using the name Star Wars? Why not give it like a different name? Why not just like, here's my intellectual property, which is using the same name as a really successful intellectual property, which has got nothing to do with that intellectual property you like. But we're still using the same name. It's like, okay, why not call it something else? Why not just
because they need to shove their agenda down. They need to shove their agenda down your throat. So,
I mean, why not just call it?
And if you call it something else, no one's gonna watch it, are they?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I watched a film the other night. It's a Korean film, not a Chinese film, because if it was Chinese, it'd have been number one. And it was called Judaism Check. No, it was called Space Sweepers. And I liked it.
Hi guys.
It was a good film. Hello. Is that Nordic?
Hello.
It is Nordic.
We were just talking about how in the before time, entertainment, like, for example, we all understand Bollywood is like, it's for Indians, about Indian culture, and you might watch one or two of their movies and go, oh yeah, it's not for me. And I was saying, for the same reason Hollywood's not for me, because like, Hollywood is like, it's Judaism films about Judaism and Jewish culture, and it's, you know, it's just like, oh yeah, I'll watch one or two of them, but it's not really for me.
That's why the main character used to be the outsider. They had to write themselves as the outsider, but now, you know, now they've got overconfident. They write themselves as the central character, don't they?
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, well, a classic example of that, I suppose, would be like, you did it on Dope Movies and Shows about Nerd House.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think it was called...
No, not Nerd House. Oh, you're thinking about Revenge of the Nerds.
That's it. Yeah. Well, it's nerds in a fraternal house, so that's why. I think it was that. But I mean, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like you're saying that, you're saying that, okay, this is called Star Trek, but it's not Star Trek, and at least they're honest about it. But it's like, yeah, but why can't they just be more honest about it and saying, like, look, it's not Star Trek, it's Judaism Trek, and...
here's... go and berate white people, like never before.
Here's something interesting for you, Hemi. Fucking, that Jord... He was on a panel with Wendy Wu and Jupiter and a couple of others.
Phil Jupiter.
He managed to get a bunch of black people to agree with ethno-nationalist points.
Oh, nice.
Swear down. Like he had a black dude in America agreeing with English ethno-nationalist points.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, when you explain to them, it's just like, well, what would be in your best interest? Oh, if we live separately from whitey, it's like, Well, we kind of agree with it the same ring, but when we say it, it's called racist white supremacism that we want to live separate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but George's mixed race. George's like 10% Jewish. He's allowed to say these things.
Oh, I see.
Like, because he came, when he came on stream last night, that's one of the first things he said. Like, I'm part K-I-K-E.
Ah.
Yeah.
And he can
Oh,
say
you are
that.
live, by the way, Nordic.
He can say that. He's
Hobbit streaming. I just thought I'd warn you before you say anything.
yeah. He can say it's like you know, it's like niggas, but no, he can say it with the hard K because it's his word.
Yeah.
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 That was an interesting discussion with him last night, especially after.
I don't know. I
guys
got
left.
kicked out by Top Cat because he's a fucking shithead.
Yeah, he ended the stream while we were all fucking talking. Like,
Yeah.
we were literally mid-conversation, and Top Cat had ended the stream, so we just carried on talking in the back room.
Yeah.
Oh, until you eventually figured out, like, hey, Hobbit streaming, why don't we go on his show? And Hemi tried to do that early on, but I couldn't hear him because
me and Scuggy were talking to him, and then he was like, right, me, Scuggy, and Donnie were talking to him, and then he was like, oh, I need to get off now, I've got stuff to do, and it was just like, all right then, and then yeah, we all migrated across onto your stream.
Oh, let's check this out.
He's an interesting lad.
Yeah.
That's why I watched one of his streams. I watched a couple of streams last night, and I was like, hey, we need to get this guy on the show.
I'm busy.
Yeah, he had no idea about some of the people he'd already spoken to, did he?
No, he did literally no idea.
I'm gonna be busy washing my hair that day.
It was yeah, because as soon as we started talking to him, he was like, oh shit, there's a lot I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he says. Because it was probably painted to him that we just irrationally, for no reason whatsoever, don't like people.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, isn't it?
They make it out. They make it out that we're just trolls and internet shitlords, and that we've got no points of view.
Well, But actually, they're right, because I'm not racist, I just don't like them, and I've never met one I liked. I mean, I remember
one of the things George said. George was saying to one of these people on I think it was Lady Divine's live stream. He was saying like,
that sounds like a prosy name.
Do you not think that it's possible to love your own and want to work in the interests of your own race?
No.
And not hate any other race? And this black dude just turned around and went, yeah.
Booga booga.
He said, yeah. He said it's perfectly possible to love your own without hating anyone else.
Yeah.
I mean, if you love your own, you might hate someone that wants to do your own harm, but that's another matter, isn't it?
Well, it's like we say, we just don't like them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this
not racist. Don't like them.
I mean, I remember when Soju and Duke used to talk with us, and I said, look, I mean, you've made some interesting points here, and why are you only making 2,000 of them? You should be making many more. So I said, they're giving me like all these intellectual things, talking about my prejudices and stuff, and I said, well, look, you make some very interesting intellectual points, but you can't argue around the fact that I don't like these people, never have done, never will.
Yeah.
And I've never met one that, you know, changed my view about them. And they even say that
if you were on holiday in their country, you wouldn't hate them, because you know you're on holiday. You know, you can come home and get away from them, can't you?
That's it.
Yeah, but you can't come home and get away from them if they're all fucking dead.
I mean, when I was at work, there was a bloke and he said, "Oh, Hobbit, why?" I mean, I was doing voluntary work with my aunt in Malawi, and they were so nice to me there. It's like, well, of course they're nice to you. You're an aid worker. They're like, you've been nice to him because he's got the Gibbs. And he started laughing. It's like, I can't believe you just said that. But it's like, yeah, but it's true, right? They're all like, "Oh, come on, you're gonna dig a toilet for us. You're gonna install some ovens," and it's like you're basically just like the hired help. So of course they love you because you're gonna do all the work for them. You're gonna make their life better. And it's like,
Yeah.
You had a good time when you were over there in Malawi, but do you really want those people over here? I mean, let's face it. What you're doing is you're being racist, but in a different way. Where it's like, I'm going to help them out because they're not capable of helping themselves.
I can be a god in Malawi, where I'm just a normal person in England.
Yeah, that's it. And it's just like I can go over there because they're just little kids and they don't understand how to do any of this stuff. They're just idiots.
It's called the bigotry of low expectation.
Yes.
Like blacks.
Yes, I know. I used to be a listener of Dave Rubin.
God, I've listened to him a few times actually.
He's actually pretty reasonable for basically a liberal, isn't he?
He is reasonable for a liberal Jew.
Yeah. Liberal gay Jew. You've got liberal gay married Jew. Yeah.
Isn't there like what's his name? Michael Savage. He's all right. I don't mind him.
Yeah, he's all right, isn't he?
What are you drilling, Hemi?
I'm stripping cable.
He's at work.
I'm being a pikey.
Yeah.
You're
talking to us while stripping some cable.
Well, that's it. It's based.
I'm being a pikey, lad.
He's returning. He's returning to tradition.
Hey,
I've got an old Cortina and a sofa on my front lawn now. Anyway, so I'm the full part.
Oh yeah.
Beast mate.
The flatbed's on its way. I'll own a flatbed soon, lads.
Beast.
I'll own a flatbed and some dags.
Beast mate.
Beast in the face.
Return to tradition and steal copper piping.
Yeah.
What you got there, mate? A copper boiler.
Return to the work site.
Mate, me and a few of my mates fucking once stripped this really expensive house of like all of its copper.
I was like, I could just imagine when they go to the building site, it's like, oh, we had the news, there was like a theft, someone stole your copper cabling. Anyway, we're selling some copper cabling half price, do you want to buy
it?
I think it'd actually fit. I think it'd actually fit that building as well. I think it's almost cut like it's exactly the right size for the building.
Look, I mean, it's got the same serial numbers on it and everything. Oh, you know what? We're doing you a favour saying it to you half price.
It's like in Norfolk, if you get your hands on a stolen car, all you've got to do is take it to Petford, and it'll instantly turn into money.
All right, just
one of the pikeys will have it off you.
Well, I was saying apparently in Norfolk there was like some sort of Eastern European linesman that was taking power lines down.
Yeah.
Literally power lines between villages.
Yeah, he was. I remember that. we were shocked at how the fuck he didn't get electrocuted.
Well, apparently he was a linesman or something, because I was talking to some guys from the DNO and they were talking about it.
We get people stealing fucking bits of power line off of the train tracks and all sorts, mate. It's hilarious. Yeah. That's not dangerous whatsoever.
Well, every job takes risks.
I'm just gonna cut through this.
They obviously did an adequate
pair of shears.
Obviously did an adequate risk assessment.
Yep. Yeah, just wear some marigolds. That'll do it. Yeah, garden shears and marigolds. You'll be fine.
Garden
It'll be
shears
fine. As the drinker would say, nah, it'll be fine.
No, it'll be fine.
Do you watch The Critical Drinker, do you, Nordic?
Yeah, I love Critical
He's
Drinker.
quite good, isn't
he gets so drunk.
Nah, it'll be fine.
What I like about him is he watches Doctor Who, so I don't have to.
Yeah.
Did you see that one when he drank a 17-year-old bottle of beer, Nordic?
It's very flat.
That one yet.
It's the Major's Mild. It's got a picture of John Major on it, so I can't imagine it being.
Yeah. It's a bottle of beer from 1997.
Oi, oi. I bet that tasted like shit.
He just said it tasted like flat, stale beer.
Well, you were saying, Hobbit, you were saying that some of it tastes alright, don't you? Didn't you?
Well,
Some beers age.
Yeah, like Trappist ales
Age well.
are designed, not all of them, but quite a lot of them, they're designed to like macerate in the bottle, so you can leave it like 20 years and then it will improve in flavour, so, I don't know.
Macerate always makes me think of a story I heard about a plumber. Yeah, I take it you're aware of what a macerator is in the plumbing sense.
Oh, and then the garbage disposal, the Americans call them.
No, it's shit disposal. Basically, if you're plumbing in an extra toilet and you don't have adequate soil facilities, then you can put a macerator in which mashes the shit up.
Oh yeah.
I heard this story about a macerator wasn't working. This plumber went in to fix it. He pulled the fuse out. He pulled the fuse out of the thing, but he didn't do it properly. Nudged it back in and got covered in shit.
Oh no.
Grim.
Oh.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to work as a plumber. It's just like I don't
be letting him in the work van afterwards.
I don't fancy being like elbow deep in someone else's shit.
Yeah.
It's like, mate, you can come in the van if you go to a petrol station and get the jet wash on yourself.
Yeah.
At that point, I'd be like, fuck it, I'm using your shower.
But what we need to address when we talk about equality is why aren't there enough women in the sewage industry?
Yeah.
I know.
Actually going down knee deep in shit.
Why aren't there
There
women
must be
bin
something
men?
wrong with the
Down the
recruitment
sewer.
process.
Why isn't there
must
enough?
be.
We need more equality of women bin men as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refuse
All the binmen,
collectors.
all the binmen around my area are men.
That's sexist. That is. I think it's unacceptable. This needs to change. This is the 21st century. For fuck's sake.
Need more black female bin men, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we need more black female lesbians that are working on the highway maintenance as well.
Yeah.
To be fair, I mean that's a job they can do if it's like sweeping up bits of road whilst and then standing around watching one bloke fill in the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, what we could do is just, the bloke standing around watching while the hole's filled. Maybe we should get women to do that job.
Yeah, I think women would be all right at that job.
Yeah.
I mean that's a job which I think they'd be, you have to be like, well actually no, it's sexist to say there's jobs that men are incapable of doing, women are incapable. Actually no, it's not sexist to say there's jobs men are incapable of doing because everyone accepts that. But it is sexist to say there are jobs women are incapable of, or that perhaps women are more capable of. So this idea that women would be more appropriate at doing one job than another job is just not right.
No.
Yeah. So you see, if I watched some more episodes of Doctor Who and had that primary school teacher nagging at me, I'd have understood all this.
Yeah. You'd understood the issues involved, wouldn't you?
Exactly. But just because, I'm an evil, cis white male, you stupid sissy.
You don't understand the years of oppression. Like back in the good old days when women literally only had to cook and fuck. I mean, that's some real oppression, that is, isn't it?
I thought of another one, Hemi. I haven't seen enough female lesbian submersion divers.
Yeah. Oh, is there a bit of... What's a submersion diver?
You mean a muff diver?
Deep sea divers. No,
Muff?
deep sea
Right.
divers.
Okay.
The ones that stay
sea
down
divers.
at the ones that stay down at depth for like fucking days at a time.
Oh, is that a toxic male environment, is it?
Yeah, like it's a really hardcore environment. Like if you listen to submersion divers' stories, they're hardcore people. Like they get shit scared down there because they get like whales fucking swimming past them and shit. Like that's apparently a really scary job.
Mm.
And it's
Yeah, because I suppose
dangerous
every
as well.
whale you think is going to be could be a fucking shark, couldn't it?
Yeah, that's really dangerous as well if they don't decompress properly.
Oh yeah, they'll have
Oh, yeah,
nitrogen narcosis.
you get bubbles in your blood, don't you? And then it's aneurysm time, isn't it?
Nitrogen narcosis. Oh, excuse me. Got a bit of phlegm in my throat.
Oh, the bubbles don't go to your brain, they go to your heart, but they hobbit if you don't decompress properly.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's nitrogen narcosis, so that means like any of your tissue will be affected by it. So you just don't want it, full stop.
Yeah. So what's nitrogen narcosis then?
So when we've all got nitrogen dissolved in our blood, and when you go at great depth and pressure, the nitrogen gets more dissolved in your blood. So when you go up, that nitrogen can no longer be liquid. It has to become a gas. And when it becomes a gas, it stops your blood reaching like all of your tissues. So it causes it kills off parts of your body because it can't get blood to it anymore. So it's not just your heart and your brain; it's all the tissues that are supplied with blood. Which last time
I didn't realise how dangerous crush injuries were. I remember hearing a story a while back about some girl was messing around on the farm, and one of those, you know, the big old round hay bales.
Oh,
one of those rolled onto her legs. So her dad comes by a couple of hours later, rolls it off her, and she dies of toxic. Is it toxic shock or is it? But basically, what the toxins build up in? Is it the CO2 builds up in your blood or something?
I think it's probably the fact that all of her bones have been crushed and.
No, it wasn't that. It was something to do. Basically, your blood. I think you get like carbon dioxide in your blood or something. It builds up because you know all your blood basically goes through your feet. I think.
Well, fancy that.
Down to your feet and then back up again.
I don't know.
So she had a crush injury on her legs, and then the father released it, and that sent all that like poisonous shitty blood around her body.
So
unless it was the stuff below the knees had like that blood had gone. So, but it was the act of rolling back.
Well, probably what would have happened is when she was crushed, there'd have been blood clots forming, and then when the bales moved away, the blood clots would have been able to move into her heart, lungs, and brain. And when your heart, lungs, and brain, like if you get a pulmonary embolism, you're dead. If you get a coronary embolism, you're dead. If you get a cerebral embolism, you're dead. Or thrombose, embolism, thrombose. Chat will be able to correct me. Chat will. Yeah, thrombosis is like the thrombose causes a thrombosis. So,
right, okay.
Not to be confused with the raspberries, which is framboise. A bit different that.
Yeah,
one.
never. Don't confuse with the raspberry.
No. Do not say fuck all bugger either.
Yeah.
Let's have that, and then let's have some of those, and that'll be enough. So I'll just demand them in and demand those in. So even though I've got no power on my planet, the external shuttles, they're still flying towards it with stuff it needs. And oh, here comes the first batch now. Nice. So that's great. I've got my place established with solar cells. So I shouldn't be running out of power in my things. Right, let's take these all around the planet. Got some of those, yeah, I'll have that. You're dropping a bag of spanners, are you?
No, this is me. I'm just sorting out all of me scrap.
Oh, okay.
I should be making a couple of quid out of that when I get the chance.
Oh, okay. Well, you go to the scrap metal merchants, do you?
Yeah, go and wait in.
Steptoe and Son.
Yeah.
It literally just sounded like you were dropping a bag of spanners, but I'm guessing scrap metal has a similar sort of plinky tinkle to it.
I was actually rolling copper pipe along the ground.
Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll fetch a fair few pennies.
Copper pipe's not too bad. The electrical wire's the best one after you've stripped it.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, because they only want the metal. They can't be asked to. You got to do the stripping. You got to prepare the material for them.
Well, basically, if you hand in unstripped wire, it's about a third of the price.
Okay.
You get about a third as much for it as you would if you strip it yourself.
It seems strange, really, because it's like, well, that's a finished product, and it's like, I'm guessing they just say, well, we can't use it because we don't know how good the insulation
Yeah, it just
is.
gets melted. And also, when you weigh stuff in, apparently it's based on the dollar. So if you have a weak dollar, you get a better price for it.
Well, surely. But I mean, if something's $20, but the dollar's weak, and then you only get 10 quid. But if the dollar's strong, then you get 20 quid for the same amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, taki $5.
Me love you a long time.
Me love you a long time.
Taki $10.
Oh, there's a chap I follow on Twitter called Big Daikon. He used to be on the TRS forums, and I think even Sven did a song about.
Has it been called gay by Rock yet?
He probably has, actually, because I mean he's frequented Thai ladyboys, I'm sure. But one of the videos he did, which made me laugh, was
I don't know. That's not gay on the TRS forum, is it?
It's not gay if you say it's not, basically.
It's not gay if you're on the TRS forum.
Yeah, but he posted this picture because he's in Thailand or Japan or wherever, and it was this like probably like a Thai hooker, and she had a shirt on that said "Me love you." Short time 600 baht, long time 3,000.
Mate, a thousand baht is only like fucking 50 quid, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know what
I don't know how Dangerfield.
Yeah.
I wonder how much he has to pay his wife a day to be his wife.
Well, it's not a lot of money. I was gonna go to Thailand to go to a Muay Thai camp to do some training, and likely story.
Yes.
Funny how all these people that go to Thailand are never going there for the hookers of it. You ever notice that?
Well, I mean, when I was thinking of
I was going to Muay Thai camp.
I don't need to pay for sex.
I was going there for
okay, then, sex haver.
churches.
I've got a missus. I don't need to pay for sex.
All right then, sex haver. One of these days, you achieve blessed holy. One of these days, you'll achieve blessed holy virginity. If I was
the only reason I didn't go, Henry, is because I couldn't be bothered to wake up at the times they do. Because like, if you go to a training camp, you can't work by your own hours. You have to go by the hours of the camp, and you have to eat what the camp eats, and you have to do everything the camp does. And I couldn't.
So you have to eat dog and stuff. You didn't fancy eating dog.
I could handle the Thai red curries, but I don't think I could handle the dog.
Or the deep fried locusts.
Yeah.
Or maggot soup.
Yeah. And like when you train out in Thailand, quite often they will get you to fight out there. And like I really like my face the way it is. And
they'd fucking destroy you, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I don't want some Thai ladyboy smashing my face to pieces, mate.
It'd be good.
You don't have to get home and go, well, everyone goes, what happened to your face? I got kicked in by a Thai ladyboy.
Yeah, I got kicked in by a Thai ladyboy.
It's not good for your ref, is it? Is it not?
Nah.
I kick you in the balls, and then my brother, same but different. He rub your balls.
Yeah.
Same but different.
I've had an elbow to the face and had like a bit of my face split open, so I know how it feels, and that was by accident. So I couldn't imagine someone purposefully slicing my face open.
I accidentally elbowed my friend's jaw once and dislocated it.
You turned into a robot, Henry.
I know, that's why I'm saying my story, because I'll get a word in edgeways on my own stream. Oh, I'm not complaining. I can just focus on making this equatorial belt whilst you guys are chatting. But yeah, no. At the time, it was really fun. We used to do this sort of joke. We just like be stating the obvious and try to make it a sexual innuendo. It's like, hey, get it, get it, get it. So I'd just be like, you know, ribbing him with one arm. It's like, hey, look, she's got tits, get it? Tits. And there was one time, it doesn't even matter what I said, but I said, get it. And he was trying to duck out of the way of my elbow. And so I caught him on the side of the jaw and I felt it go pop. He didn't need surgery or anything, but it was like, oh dear, that's maybe I won't do that in the future. So we gave up that game after that. Good times.
I remember I was doing sparring in Taekwondo once, and I got an axe kick to the thigh.
Ooh.
And that was like a proper medical dead leg, you know, not just like the dead leg that wears off after a bit.
Yeah. I know all about them ones.
Yeah.
Fucking, we had some new guy at fucking kickboxing one day, and they put him with me, and we were practicing step up side kicks, and this dude stepped forward as I stepped forward and threw out a side kick, and like I hit him square above his eyebrow, and I just see his eyes flip up into the back of his head, and he just dropped to the floor like proper ragdoll.
Well, it was like a Rufio job, was it?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. He was unconscious before he hit the floor.
I wonder whatever happened to that kid. You know, the one in the Rufio video, where he sparked that kid up, because that kid went fucking stiff.
Yeah,
that was
mate.
like
He
a
went
serious
stiff as a
brain problem.
board.
That was, wasn't it?
Yeah, he went stiff as a board. I bet he was fucking snoring after that.
I think he's probably on epilepsy drugs now, I should imagine.
But here's the thing for you, Hemi. If someone ever gets knocked out and they start snoring or making a sound that sounds like snoring,
Piss in the mouth.
that is a sign of a serious brain injury.
Oh, the other one as well is if they get like panda eyes or raccoon eyes, that shows they've got like a brain hemorrhage.
Yeah, that's a brain hemorrhage.
Shit.
Yeah, because I've witnessed people get knocked out and just start going.
What they sound like Flossie.
That is.
Has Flossie been sparring? Is that what it is?
Oh yeah, totally.
She got a
donkey punch.
No. She got rabbit kicked to the head.
Has anyone told her about that yet?
Oh,
I don't.
This planet's really pretty.
Top Cat apologising to us in the fucking Discord this morning.
Why is he apologising? I mean, it's like you knew you were going to get drunk.
We've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah,
well, unless you're one of those.
With the incident now.
Well, unless you're one of those weirdo Zoomers like, oh no, I never drink, I never have sex, and I don't do drugs, and I don't eat chocolate because it's all degenerate. It's like, okay.
Or like I.
Okay, Mormon.
Fucking hell, that kid needs to go on a bender. That A needs to go on a bender to fucking iron apple, doesn't he?
Yeah. Fucking A needs to go on a bender to iron apple, take 2 grams of cocaine, smoke a gram of weed, and fuck as many girls as he can.
Yeah, because the problem about that is then you find out when they're like 40 and they've been murdering girls after raping them and dismembering their corpses. Yeah. It's like, you know, you're a human being, you're not an angel. No, he's gone.
Can you imagine trying to abstain from sex when you're 17?
I know. What?
Me. It's just fucking mind blowing.
I think the only way I could have abstained from sex when I was I remember what I was like when I was 17. The only way I could have abstained is if I was unconscious. I remember when I was. I mean, like, I only found out later on that a priapism is a dangerous thing because when I was 14, I was like constantly erect. It was just there was nothing that could be done about it. It's just
on a hair trigger where you have it.
Well, it's not even a hair trigger. It was just like ready to release at any moment. I mean, it's a wonder I never jizzed in my pants.
Do you remember the old blue balls when you'd fucking make out with a girl that you really liked, and it never got any further than that, and you'd just walk around all day with like, shit, armor balls.
Yeah, that's happened once or twice to me, and it usually resulted in anger and violence, not directed towards the women, but directed towards other people,
Yeah,
or usually
100%.
wars.
100%.
All the holes in the walls represent a period of blue ballitis.
Right, I had some when I was in sixth form. I had some bad feeling up all my trousers and everything and making out with me. And then like the bell rang and she literally just walked off, and I had to walk around school around the school for the rest of the day with my legs slightly crossed because my fucking balls are on fire, man.
Oh, there would be times when I'd turn up late for class because it's just like I'm not walking in there with a stiffy.
I'm not going in there with a stiffy, mate. I'm going to the toilet first.
Oh, there was this kid. He came in. He lasted all of 2 weeks in our school, and then he got expelled because he was some fucking dopey sixth former caught him masturbating in the toilets. Like, you simply masturbating in the toilets. I'm telling. And it's like you're a fucking sixth former, and you're still a teacher's pet. You fucking scumbag.
What is wrong with you, man?
But at the same time, it's just like, could you not keep it in your pants? I mean, I understand the struggle is real, but I managed...
The struggle is real, but come on, bro, you're in the school toilets. What are you doing?
I mean, there was a time when a girlfriend of mine said, "Hey, let's go to the fields after school." I was like, "Oh yeah," and so it's just like I thought. And at the time, she was giving me a hand job, and I was like, how many other students have been here and just done the same thing? And
yeah, you know. It's like, gosh, give me a fucking hand job. Hold on a second. How many other people has she given a hand job to?
Oh well, yeah, that bit I try not to think about. You know, I just enjoy the moment. But I just think it's like, how many other people have like laid by this exact tree doing exactly what we're doing now? And you know what? It doesn't improve the mood when you see your lady friend and you're telling her like, so how many other people do you think have done this?
I remember a couple of when I was in year 8, a couple of sixth formers got thrown out because they got caught having sex on the school field.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do after school.
They were boarders. They didn't go home after school. They were boarders at the school.
It's different, yeah. Because I mean, in my school,
they got kicked out. You couldn't get from the boys' dorm to the girls' dorm. They were on two completely different ends of the school to each other. Yeah. Girls were kept away from the boys because they kind of thought that something might happen. They were right.
Yeah. But it's like they say, oh, okay, well, yeah, we'll segregate them by sexes because encouraging homosexuality is good. Because at least bumming won't result in pregnancy, which will be a bit embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why buggery happened at private schools.
Mm-hmm.
Buggery was a massive thing at private schools that were boarding because they kept the boys and the girls separated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You've probably seen, if you're at a boarding school, you've probably seen your fellow male students naked before you've seen a female student naked.
It's like, wow, who would have thunk that horny boys who literally like are permanently erect and oh dear, that could be taken out of context. Who would have thought that, you know what, when given no chance and you're in boarding school and they can't fraternise with women, or make do with what they've got and then you port in the storm. It's like, how to encourage homosexuality?
Yeah, how can we best encourage homosexuality?
We're worried that we're not bringing up the next generation of homosexuals. What can we do to ensure that we'll have some homosexuals?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I should get a fire going. It's not been too cold today, but at the same time, I always feel better with a fire. And I'm mostly over my hangover now, but I drank some water because I was really dehydrated, and as soon as I did, I was like, I feel drunk again. How is it when you drink water, it makes you feel drunk? Or is it just you're so dehydrated, your liver's like, nope, not dealing with that. You got to drink water before I can carry on doing work again.
Did you just say you get drunk off of water, Hobbit?
Well, you know, like you've had a night where you've drunk a load of alcohol, and then like next day you're dehydrated, and then you drink water, and then you get drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, right? All I can think is you're dehydrating, your liver's like, I'm not going to process any of that alcohol until you've drunk something. So that's what you do.
That's why it's best to have a pint of water before you go to sleep.
Oh.
Then it digests while you're asleep, and you wake up feeling absolutely groovy.
This advice brought to you by Wet the Bed Gang. Yeah, I'm not falling for your dirty tricks.
It is actually true. It's what I do when I'm at festival. If I'm at festival, I'll have a pint of water before I go to sleep.
Put the rubber sheets on.
And I wake up and I feel fine. I drink a lot at festival as well. It's the only time that I really get absolutely hammered.
Yeah. Get your rubber sheets and all.
The water allows your body to process the alcohol while you're asleep.
Yeah.
It also stops you from waking up feeling dehydrated.
Well, I didn't wake up feeling dehydrated. I did feel a bit worse for wear, but you know, I wasn't gasping for a drink. But then I had some food, and I was like, oh, I could do with a drink, and then I just like gulped down 2 pints. 2 pints is a quart, but we don't really use quarts in our thing, do we? I mean, even though that is what I drank. I remember when I first read The Hobbit, I was like 10 or 11 years old, and it was talking about how like Gandalf came back and he was absolutely starving, and he drank like a quart of mead, and he ate like 5 loaves of bread and 2 pounds of honey, ate like 5 pounds of butter, and then he ate 2 wheels of cheese, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a good breakfast. And like the Hobbit was just watching, and he's like Bilbo, and he's like, oh, steady on, Gandalf, you'll get fat.
Yeah. Well, Gandalf is like fucking 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, there is that, and you know, maybe wizards have a big appetite. So who knows? But I think, but that was the thing. I was just like, a quart? What's a quart? Yeah.
I gave up on Daisy last night. I couldn't be bothered once I got the handbag.
Yeah.
I got fuck this.
Your frustration was palpable.
Yeah. I need to find out if the PC players have whether they fixed the PC handbug yet, because that would be ironic if we didn't have the handbug on console and they had it on PC and they fixed it on PC and now we've got it on console.
Bohemia Interactive, they're not too good when it comes to bug fixing. They made Kingdom Come Deliverance. Love the game, but it's fucking sloppy. Well, I mean, like the last mission, you can't do it right because there's the bug in it, and the only way I managed to get past the bug was to download a mod to enable the console, and then you type in this console command saying like, just skip past it, because it's like when it happens, it tries to save the game and it gets caught in a saving loop and it never gets out of it. So the fix is you type in a console command to say like skip this autosave, so it just goes through to the next scene where you can save anyway. And it's like, this game is 2, 3, 4 years old now, and that bug is still evident in it.
Yeah.
It's like.
Although the interesting thing is that Bohemia have turned around and said that they're going to put a lot of bug fixing into Daisy this year.
Well, I'm hoping once they do the bug fixing for that, they like bring out some more content for Kingdom Come, because it's a good game. And
a lot of people want the new armor as well. A lot of people are begging Bohemia to do armor for.
Oh, they do armor, do they? Armor.
Yeah. Bohemia are the ones behind armor, because Daisy started as a mod in armor.
Yeah, I just thought they're like Bohemia were some third party, because wasn't armor like a US Army recruitment? It's like not just like Call of Duty, but like a deliberate like this is made with the US Army and it's.
Well, it's a military sim.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, wasn't it like the first armor was like US Army? It was free to play.
Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of a recruitment, and it's kind of for people that want that authentic military experience, but
didn't it
don't
come
want
out?
to join the military.
Didn't it come out in 2003? I seem to remember at the time.
So.
There was a forum I was on, and I was like, one of these guys who was like obsessed with armor, and so he because we're talking about the Twin Towers blowing up. Well, no, not the Twin Towers, the Three Towers blowing up in New York on 2001. And he's like, oh, I'm going to bring my Marine buddy in, and he'll show you. And he was just some arsehole black guy. And it just wouldn't concede any points. Wouldn't say, yeah, you got a point there. It's just like, no, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. It's like 2 + 2 = 4. No, you're wrong, you're wrong.
Sounds about right.
Everything you say, you're just wrong. USA all the way. You're wrong. Did I mention you're wrong? You're wrong.
Some proper spaggy assholes on fucking on armor.
Yeah, and but I mean, this forum wasn't even about armor. Originally, it was a forum to get dedicated to total annihilation, and
hello.
We all loved it. Hello.
Do I sound any better?
No, you sound ratty as fuck.
Ah, it's Hemi. Hi, Hemi.
Do I?
Yeah. But you're back home now.
It's fucking. Is that any better, low? Is that better?
No, that's still bad.
Willy bum bum.
Nope.
Willy
Right.
bum bum bum.
Willy bum. Willy bum bum.
That's a bit better, but there's still a bit of rattiness in it.
Willy bum bum.
What is it with your... Actually, it's not your sound drive. Well, it is your sound drives, but it's your USB microphone, right? So it's... Yeah. One of these days we'll get Hemi's sound issues fixed. I'm going to say it's a coincidence, but when he bought my old graphics card and I chucked in some RAM to sweeten the deal, and ever since that time, he's not reinstalled Windows. I said to him he'd solve a lot of problems if he just reinstalled Windows, and it's not that hard to do. It's just like, oh yeah, but
Is that any better?
No, that's exactly the same, mate. I mean, yeah, it's difficult, like, you've got to back up passwords and, like, forms and stuff on websites, but I think, I wish Brave was a bit better at it, because the sync, it was not working right, but all my passwords and stuff have been saved on Firefox, so I just reinstalled Firefox on my new Windows, had all the passwords and things saved there, and then just had Brave, and, like, when I need to put something on there, it's there, so... It wasn't much effort. But the other thing that's really nice as well is I've got a spare computer, so I reinstalled Windows on it at the same time, and when I reinstalled Windows, I just like, okay, let's just make sure I can copy all the settings from my other computer, and when it did, it was like, okay, that's good, all my online passwords are saved, so I'll just I'll go ahead and the only thing I wish I'd done was make a backup of it, and I need to rename it so it's not STX-113-0175. I need to call it sound card drivers, because like every time I do it, I have to remind myself what my sound card is, what specific model, serial number it is, and it's a pain in the fucking ass. So yeah, but apart from that, It's alright, yeah, it's pretty good.
Tell you what, I was just looking on Steam, and it doesn't actually take quite a lot to get Armour 3 running.
No, it's an old game by now.
Yeah, 2013.
Yeah, that doesn't take much at all.
That's why I think that's why people are saying they want the new one. They want Armour 4. Give us Armour 4.
I mean, as long as if they can have the same game but then put graphical improvements to it. I mean, Euro Truck Simulator came out 2012, but they've done improvements to the lighting and rain models in it.
Yeah, they've done improvements to Armour 3 as it's been going along.
Yeah.
It looks like fun. I watch a couple of people on YouTube that play it, and that I get to have my sniper fix. I get to run around somewhere in a full ghillie suit with a massive sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Is it your anti-material rifle? Because it's like, no, it's not sniping, it's anti-material, it's a war crime.
Well, there's sniper rifles and then there's anti-material rifles.
What I don't get is it a war crime or it's forbidden that you're not supposed to use an anti-material rifle on humans because it's a war crime, but it's okay to like blow them up with tank shells and mortars.
No, you're allowed to nail someone with an anti-material rifle.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know. Maybe it's just a thing of saying like it's a waste of money because the bullets are really big and you'd be better off using.
It's a waste of a bullet. Yeah, it's a waste of a bullet. Because the human's just going to explode the minute the bullet hits them.
I suppose it's a bit like yes, you can use an anti-tank missile to kill someone, but
is it really cost effective? No.
Is it fun? Yeah.
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 Do you get the fun part out of it? Yes, you do. Is it cost effective? No, it's not. Is it a waste of a bullet? Yes, it is.
Well, you got to always remember the first rule of gun safety is to have fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
And make sure you know where the safety is.
No, the first rule of gun safety is more important than any of the others is have fun.
If someone pulled a gun on me, Hobbit, the first thing I'd do is check to see if the safety's still on.
The first thing I do is remember to have fun.
Remember to have fun, and excuse me, mate. Did you realise that your safety's still on, right?
Well, it's one of those. It's one of those things you got to say. It's like, hey mate, your shoelaces are untied, and then when you're straight this way, you.
All right, sound problems stop now, have they?
Hey, that's better. And you're coming.
Does my mic sound better in general? Because I think I've been using it the wrong way around for all this time.
It's coming through loud and clear. I've got to say. I mean, I've still got you put on to.
Yeah, I think I've been using my mic back to front all of this time.
I'm just gonna.
How the fuck do you use a mic back to front?
Oh no, I can do that with mine. I've been doing mine back to front.
Yeah, it's not necessarily obvious. Because there's like a metal band across the top, and both sides look exactly the same. But I think you have to use it the way round with the name on it, don't you, Hobbit?
It depends where your front is. Like for example, on my microphone, I put it on mid side, and then I just use the middle mic so it comes through as mono. But then when I'm doing recording, I'll set it to XY, so it's using. Well, it's not using the side microphones because I do it line in, but you can only record line in if you set it to XY. And then there's occasionally times where I forgot I've done a recording. I plug my microphone in, and my voice kind of sounds like I'm talking from the other side of the room because it's in stereo.
Yeah, that's what led me to think I've been used.
I've put you down to like 61%, and you're still coming through hot.
Yeah,
that's what I've been doing. I've been using. Oh yeah, fuck, I am, aren't I?
You are hot.
On my,
we can finally actually hear Hemi.
Is that better?
It doesn't sound like he's talking to us from the other side.
Is that better?
There we go. That's a bit more moderate. Yeah.
I've turned the gain down on the phone.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, my mic's been shit all this time because I've been using my mic back to front. I'm a retard.
Well, it's like me. I mean, like, you remember how Geralt used to read because how shit my microphone was? It's like, Actually, no, it's because the fact that I have my microphone about 3 foot away from me, and I'm using an XY mode, and I'm not using it in mid-side mode. So
Yeah.
it's better
So it
now.
looks like I won't need to buy a new mic after all. Just use this one properly.
Oh, but
Well,
you could give it to me.
people don't understand why you section your microphone off, and it's like, because I don't think everyone wants to hear what's going on in my fucking house.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting, like, when Phil makes us participate in his
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, does Phil use an omnidirectional mic or something?
Yeah, it's called his
I
laptop
don't know.
mic.
You can literally, you can tell whether he's breathing out of his mouth or his nose. That's how fucking loud it is. It's,
Mate, you
it's
can
his
hear the
phone.
dead
That's his
through
phone
his
mic.
mic.
Ah, but
I
you
don't know what phone he's got because that's one hell of a fucking mic.
Yeah,
is it a China special? It's like guaranteed to pick up every signal in the room.
Yeah.
it's his fucking iPad, you libtard.
But it's just amazing me that you can tell whether he's breathing through his mouth or his nose. That's just like
Yeah.
unbelievable.
I could even tell like what type of Rizzler paper he's using because it's
Yeah.
that clear.
You can hear the Rizzlers.
The rustle of the Rizzlers.
Yeah. So every time I'm like, Phil, are you making a fag?
No, it's a spliff, mate.
You stop smoking there, Phil. The fag
Fuck you, oh,
smells.
you've got good hearing. I mean,
Phil,
it's,
I can hear the cancer building up in your lungs.
I like his new lighter. It sounds like a flamethrower for his mic.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucking does. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's how I feel. Oh, that's a point. I've got Kess. I haven't watched that film yet. I've been meaning to.
I used to, back in the day when I used to squat with my mates, we used to use a blowtorch as a lighter.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Like a proper blowtorch.
yeah,
Not a
you
kitchen
do.
blowtorch.
I mean, it's the sort of thing. It's like, how close can you get it to the flame before it incinerates your ciggy?
How close can I get to this fucking blowtorch before my face disappears?
It's one of those. I mean, normally, if I've got like a cigarette and I want to get it going, I'll light it, but I'll be pulling at the same time, so the cherry immediately forms. But with the case of the blowtorch, it's like, yeah, you don't really want it that close to your face because, you know, fun times.
We squatted a multi-million fucking pound house in Norfolk. It was like a fucking 7-bedroom mansion up on top of a hill. And,
I just listened to myself back on the stream. My mic still sounds pretty shit. I think I'm going. What do you recommend?
The thing about squatting is that
Dunno.
you're not allowed to break in. You have to find. Well, under the old rules, you had to find a way in. So we were walking around this house because we needed to find a way in, and there's this tiny little fucking window open, and nobody else apart from me was small enough to even attempt to fit through this window. So I was like, right, I'm gonna go through this window, lads. And I got through the window, and I managed to get the doors open and everything. And we were just wandering around, and there's 7 fucking bedrooms, man. There's like 2 floors to the house, 7 bedrooms. So we went off, got all of our stuff, like our TV, our PlayStation, all the other stuff, and brought it back. And
Oh, they
we
even
were
had
living in there for,
electric.
like, a week. Yeah, it had electric. The window I popped in on was like a utility room. And when I came back through, because as I jumped through the window, I noticed all of these boxes and electrical fuse boxes and shit, and I was like, right, I'm coming back here as soon as I've opened the door.
Nice.
So I opened the door for everyone, went back, was having a look at all of these switches and everything, and I was like, right, let's do it. So I flicked all the switches and everything, and all the lights and everything were coming on, and it was just like, oh shit.
Bonus.
So we had electric and everything. It turned out that this house is in the middle of being renovated.
Ah.
And about a week later, a lady turned up in the garden, and she was looking at the house, and I turned around and gone, guys, there's some woman in the garden. And we went out. There's about 7 or 8 of us, and we went out into the garden. And we were like, "Wait, what's up?" And she was like, "This is my house. What are you doing here?" And we were like, "Well, can't you see the section 7's up in the window? It's like this house is being squatted." And she was like, "Oh, I see." And she came back 2 hours later with a truck full of Polish lads. And they all jumped out and they were like, "Right, you've got about half an hour, pack stuff, go."
Oh, so
And,
she understood how it works then. Where did she just have
she
access?
understood exactly how it worked.
Where did she have access to all those Polish lads then? It's just like, is they the ones doing the rent? Oh yeah, they're the
The
builders.
doing the renovating.
Yeah, of course, because why employ locals where you could just undermine the locals and employ some Polish scumbags?
Yeah, exactly. And we got back in to start packing all of our stuff up. Everyone's heading upstairs to pack up. And I'm just stood on the stairs with like a fucking club hammer and the blowtorch. And I've just gone, why don't we just fight? So we get one of these Polish lads in the face with this blowtorch, I reckon we're good to go.
I mean, at a certain time, it's like it's going to be a long time before you find a squat as good as that. But the thing is, I mean, if you go into like places like London, there is all these vacant homes, these multi-million-pound mansions, and they've been bought up by rich businessmen from around the world just to like a stock, not a property portfolio, and they just have it as an investment.
Just running up the housing prices.
Yeah, and the thing is it's like it's Chelsea and Islington where like 40% of the properties are vacant.
Yeah, Mayfair, at least 40% of the properties are vacant.
It's
I remember
insane.
they used to be squatting them. About 5 years ago, the whole loads of Mayfair and Park Lane was being squatted up.
It's absolutely insane because I mean it's like there's other countries like India. Despite all their faults, India does do one thing. It's like you can't own property in India. You can't even own a tin shack unless you've got blood ties to the country. You know, if your mother or father's Indian, then you've got rights to buy property. Otherwise, you can't own property. And it's like, why can't we have that in this country?
Yeah.
Oh, and the other thing is,
like we were homeless. Like that's why we were fucking squatting up this house, because we were homeless. Like this woman's got the convenience of being able to own a 7-bedroom house and just fuck ass about while it's being renovated, doing nothing, and then a load of foreigners come and chuck us out.
she's just slumming it in a summer residence.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it seemed. Like she had another property that she was actually living at while she was renovating this one.
Yeah, it's all right for some, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is all right for some. That's what pissed me off the most. That's why I wanted to fight back. Because it's like at the end of the day, we ain't got nowhere to go, lads. Like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah. I can't.
We found another squat. Took us a couple of days, but we found another one.
I guess there's motivations to do it. So what about those people that just end up sleeping rough? What is it with them? They're risk adverse, or they're not willing to work with others?
But a lot of the time, they're not willing to work with others. They'd much rather just take the free handouts. You know, they're happy to do all of that. Whereas it's very unsafe as well. It's sleeping on the streets in the doorways and everything. It's very dangerous.
Oh, well, yeah, because when you're asleep, someone could do who knows what to you.
Yeah. Well, we used to have a Scottish lady here called Lizzie, and she was a homeless beggar, and she was asleep on one of the streets one night, and someone threw acid on her and stole all of her money.
Jesus Christ. That's the other thing, is it's just these acid attacks. That's a new thing. I mean, I really think it's a case of punishment should fit the crime, that not a firing squad if someone does an acid attack. It's like...
Oh, jeez, I've been listening to a couple of true crime podcasts lately where a couple of guys have had acid thrown on them. One of them was mistaken identity, and the other one was a fucking insane ex. The dude that got splashed by the insane ex, he ended up actually committing suicide. He got the euthanasia. Ow.
Oh, speaking of stuff that makes my blood boils my blood. So in this country, if you got cancer, well, fuck you, basically. But oh no, we can't stop abortion. So you can get a doctor house call if you need an abortion. So because the NHS cares so much about health and well. I mean, if I was conspiratorial, I'd say, so they don't want to cure people of cancer or see if you've got a heart condition, but if you want an abortion, you can get that. Do you think they don't like us very much?
Yeah. Oh, I think I've been accepted into the meth squad fucking Discord.
Daytime doesn't last very long on this planet. I mean, as soon as I've built something, it's like, okay, I hope you enjoyed your 5 minutes of daytime. It's nighttime now. So, like, yeah, that star is moving really fast through the sky. Bit annoying. Never mind. I'm just now I've done all my construction stuff. I've done all my hard thinking part. I'm just taking it easy, going onto this planet and building some mining facilities. Because I'm sure these resources will come in useful sometime. They can just get exported off planet to be refined on my factory worlds. I should probably stop and eat soon, so I might wrap up the stream, but I'll go back to my factory planet just to make sure solar cells are getting where they need to. And they said they had organic crystal on this planet. Well, that's useful. I want to take that. See if I can find it. You taking crude oil and supply that. Okay, so that's that done. So where's the organic crystal? Oh, there it is, right next to the southern pole. There we go. And I am in the winter zone. So let's put a bit of concrete around there so I can.
Winter zone, is that like the danger zone but colder?
Yeah, it's it tells you if the section of the planet is in winter or it's summer, or I've even seen like say tropical. It's like okay, yeah, because I'm on the equator, so that makes sense. Yeah, so I'll put that in there. Have one of these, and then I think it's time I start doing some trade on this planet so that I can get things up. I keep calling it trade, but I'm not trading it. This is all like resource-based stuff, so it's just logistics.
Someone's selling a Atari 2600 on Facebook Market. Do you remember that when consoles used to have wood paneling on them?
What, like my synthesizers do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wood paneling's nice.
Yeah.
Do you remember when your games console needed to have a tape player as well?
Yeah, they were the days.
Spectrum. We used to have a Spectrum in the attic. It got brought down every once in a while.
Yeah, Turbo the Tortoise.
Bad. They had a weird way of doing graphics though, didn't they? With the background. Basically, it was a background, and the characters were all like line drawings, weren't they? It was weird. Yeah.
Well, it was a shit cheap way to do graphics because it was like it's a console for £100.
Yeah, the Commodore 64, everything was like actually like a solid character, but with the Spectrum, it was all outlines. I think in some ways the Spectrum was slightly better because the characters were more detailed, weren't they? Whereas with like the Commodore 64, they were more blocky. But like you say, it's a cheap way of doing graphics, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
look at graphics these days and you're like, Jesus Christ, they're near enough indistinguishable from real life now.
Well, I reckon by 2010 we'd have photorealistic graphics, and in the racing games I think we achieved that. But then that
I
was
agree.
why it came up to Uncanny Valley. It's all right with cars. We can make very realistic looking cars, but not so much on other things. So I'm going to need another of these interstellar logistics points. There we go.
I reckon by 2030, the graphics in video games, you will not be able to tell the fucking difference.
Well, I mean, we've already.
I don't know. The difference between the PS3, 4, and 5, it's all degrees, isn't it? There's been actually no leaps and bounds between 3, 4, and 5.
I mean, one of the things which we can say,
that
one of the things which we can say now, which wasn't the case in the past, was that we got deep fakes, and it's getting harder to distinguish like fake from reality, and it's only going to get harder, more indistinguishable in the future. Yeah.
It's only going to get worse.
Yeah, it sure is.
We'll be living in fucking Cyber Willy Simulator within like 20 years.
That's it. We'll have.
You got to remember, it's going to be some like dystopic shit, fucking crap version of it.
Oh, of course. We're not going to have any of the cool stuff. Yeah.
Cyber Willy is a dystopian future.
Yeah, but
the thing is, like,
there is cool
the real
stuff in
future
it.
when it gets there will be even more crap than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be like Mad Max, but shitter.
Yeah.
Imagine. Well, we're in 2021, so when are we going to start wearing the bondage gear and all the other stuff that you see in Mad Max?
Mate,
What do you think to that fan? What do you think to that fan theory, Hobbit? What do you think to that fan theory, Hobbit? That the dude in the bondage gear and the hockey mask is actually Max's boss from the first one.
I haven't seen that. I always thought, like, because Master Blaster, he's definitely in the first one. I've got to watch the first one again.
Are you trying to tell me, Hobbit, that you've not noticed all of these birds walking around in bondage gear?
No,
Like
but
chokers around their necks and fucking.
oh yeah,
Like, lips open tights.
Oh
and,
shit!
like,
I do have a weakness for a choker. I got to admit, lads.
yeah. I empathise. I can.
What them 90s style chokers that look
Yeah,
like
yeah.
It's actually a black.
Well, you got to remember that chokers are attached to sexuality in my psyche, because that's when I was the main sex haver when I was 17, 18.
It's those like thin ones, isn't it, that they all used to wear around their neck. I call them the black belt in sucking dick.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, with like Dennis Nielsen and things like murdering was like attached to their sexuality. With me, it's like chokers are attached to my sexuality.
In my case, it's skirts. And then, I saw this thing on Twitter today. It's like
Flossie's leaning into the bit. She said 10 Polish blokes sounds alright to me. Or is that a fake Flossie?
I'm going to say it's a fake. That's a deep fake. Fake news, Flossie. But yeah, I just in my skirts in my case. Oh, that was it on Twitter. They were saying that maybe women should adopt the trap aesthetics as. And then the comment was like, haha, yeah, wouldn't it be funny if women started wearing cute dresses and acting feminine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one we need.
So what's like? So now you know what was hot when I was like losing my virginity. What was the hot item when you were losing your virginity that got you going?
Sex.
Me, when I was in the time of losing my virginity, it was like fucking. Birds in fucking Nike Air Max trackies and a pair of fucking Air Max trainers.
So you think like is there like a little part of you that stirs then when you see a pair of Air Max trainers on a bird then, or do you think?
I get my missus to wear Air Maxes whenever possible.
I love.
Oh, babe, look at them Air Maxes. They're good, aren't they?
I do love my skirts, but at the same time, I remember one of my girlfriends. She used to wear these Adidas trackies with the buttons on the side, so you could just pull the sides and like She'd just be doing that to reveal more and more of her thigh, and she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah. So is that your item of clothing that makes you stir a bit? Then is it, Hobbit?
I mean, those I mentioned that. I mentioned
Topside tracky bottoms.
Yeah, that's it. I mentioned that because Nordic says it, but the fact is, for me, it's skirts. Like she'd be like.
Is there a particular style of skirt then, Hobbit? Like knee length above the knee, mini. What type of skirt are you talking about then, Hobbit?
Oh no, she'd even wear ones that go right down to the ankle, so like she could pretend to mum and stuff that. Like, oh yeah, I'm definitely not doing this.
She wasn't a sex haver.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing this not to arouse my boyfriend's passions. I'm wearing a demure Victorian skirt, and it's just like, yeah. She didn't wear any knickers underneath that skirt.
When everything was coming out about these rape gangs, a lot of the girls that were sort of victimised up in the mill towns up in Yorkshire and everything. They were sort of around when it was happening. They were around the similar age that I was in my sort of mid to late teens, and they were sort of saying, "Oh, these girls dress like slags and all the rest of it. That's why we did it." And I sat there and I thought back to when I was that age, and I was like, "No, they didn't." A lot of the girls from council estates back then wore trackies. They wore tracky bottoms with a hoodie that they'd robbed off an older chav. And a pair of blooming trashed Air Maxes. They weren't walking around looking like slags. They were just chavs. A lot of them were chavvy girls. And the chavvy girls back then, they weren't slags. Well, they were, but they didn't dress like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Was the severely pulled back ponytail ever like a fashion accessory?
Oh,
yeah. Do you remember that? Well. I don't know. It's not even. It must have been surgery. How that fucking ponytail was made. Do you remember that?
The pulled back ponytail, and it was on the side a little bit.
The Hellraiser ponytail.
The Hellraiser ponytail.
Scraped back so far back that they almost looked fucking Chinese.
Oh, no, that's it. I mean,
I thought there was a couple of girls at my school that used to do that. I thought, how the fuck do you get it that fucking tight?
But I was looking at it. It's like it's making your eyes all slanty. It's like, oh, give off a bit.
Did they used to wear the old gold ragdoll necklaces as well?
No.
Do you remember those ones? Oh, that was massive with the girls when I was like about to leave high school. They'd have like these gold fucking ragdoll necklaces with a couple of sovereign rings and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like proper chavvy.
Making them look all boss with that blinging ting.
Yeah, I remember
the sovereign ring just makes me shudder. Whenever I see a woman with sovereigns on, it just makes me shudder.
Yeah, I've got a sovereign ring.
It's like someone's been shopping at Primark in Iceland.
Yeah.
There's my sovereign ring with my St. George in it.
Nice.
You can who would have thunk it? But at one time,
sovereign rings are worth big money now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Who would have thunk it? But at one time, sovereigns weren't used as jewellery adornments, but they were actually a form of currency. They're actually a coin.
Yeah.
Crazy. It's just.
I used to have
made of gold as well. Brutus could have his gold back money.
Yeah.
I used to have a king sovereign ring, the massive one, the really big sovereign ring. That's worth an absolute mint now.
No Krugerrand rings.
Did it get robbed off you, did it?
Yeah, fucking. I was having a scrap with someone, and he basically twatted me out and stole my ring.
Oh, you fucker.
Yeah.
Is that why he wanted to fight with you? Is that why he wanted to fight with you? It's just like, I can make a lot of money if I beat this guy up.
Yeah, pretty much. He just wanted my
So basically,
ring.
you got mugged. You weren't having a fight. You got mugged.
I mean, you put.
So basically, you weren't fighting. You just got fucking mugged.
It didn't like happen as like a mug, and he came up to me.
You
and
put up
started
some
a
resistance.
It wasn't like oh yeah, of course I've got.
In an ideal world, you would have just sucker punched you, and then it wouldn't have been in a fight. But Because you put resistance.
In an ideal world, it'd have hit me once, I'd have hit the floor and it'd have taken the ring, but that's not what happened.
No. So
He hit me once, and I just went, "Oh, you fucker!"
he probably he probably like thought, oh God, I've actually earned this money today. I had to work for it.
He did actually have to work for it. Like, I think he had to fucking clean it up afterwards as well, because I imagine he probably had a bit of his skin and blood in it.
Oh,
nice.
You probably traumatized him. It's like, oh God, I had to do work. At least I'll be able to claim off the sick. It's just like, yeah, I got traumatized. I had to do some work. I was going to mug this guy.
That's the thing I've never really got about criminals. They never really have a lot of money, do they? I mean, your flashy drug dealer with the Audis and everything. They're the rarity, aren't they?
It's all for show.
Criminals just kind of fucking scrape by, don't they?
Spend it properly. It's because they don't spend the money properly.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Half the time they can't because it's kind of illegally got, but you know they can't invest it or anything like that, can they? So it's like a waste of money, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
well, in this day and age, it is a waste of money because you can't just walk up to a car dealership and put a duffel bag of money on the counter and walk out with the car. It doesn't work like that. You have to have transactions. You have to have proof of where you got it from. Same as a house. Like, I learned a lot when I bought this place. Like, the amount of fucking legal loopholes and shit that I had to jump through just to buy my flat was absolutely absurd. Like, they wanted to investigate where the money had come from and everything.
Yeah, you have to sign the money laundering. Well, obviously, you know, I moved recently, so like, you have you have to do the money laundering declaration thing as well, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, to prove that the money's not proceeds of money laundering.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to get your, well, at the moment you don't have to get your stamp duty and everything done by a solicitor, but
stamp duty's back now, isn't it? We got in. Yeah, I bought my house while the stamp duty was there was a stamp duty holiday, so I saved myself a few quid there.
Like, I had to pay my fucking stamp duty.
bastards. Death and taxes, eh?
Yeah. Death taxes.
Death taxes
and taxes on death.
And leaders of the racist movement are married to chinky wives. Married to chinkies. That's.
Oh, I mean,
they're the three constants.
If they're not married to a chinky, it's a flip.
Yeah.
Fucking San Miguel. I mean, I should have realised the warning signs there. It's like you're drinking a shit. I mean, if Brutus had drunk Carling, I'd have had more respect for him because at least he's living the North FC meme. But oh no, I'm too hipster to drink that shit beer. I'm just going to drink this shit flip beer instead.
But what does he drink?
San Miguel. It's a Filipino. I thought it was Spanish. No, it's Filipino beer.
What about me? I drink Scotch.
Yeah. That's all right. What, do you drink single malt or blends?
Single malt.
Yeah, I like double malts and triple malts. So there's something called a vatted blend, which is...
Yeah, but the good thing about you, Nordic, is you're not like, oh, don't you know, I drink Scotch, I drink this Scotch and that Scotch, and I only have it like... It's like no,
really...
you just drink your Scotch and fucking get on with it, don't you?
I'm really posh, don't you know?
It's like drinking... To some people, drinking Scotch is a personality, isn't it?
Yeah, it's their whole fucking... That's just... thing these days.
I figured out.
These things have become people's personalities, like their sexuality, all sorts of things. They've made it part of their personality.
Going to the gym, you get the people who going to gym is their personality, isn't it?
Yeah.
So in other words, these people that are drinking Scotch, they're kind of like gay for Scotch, like. I take it up the bum, don't you know? That's a very important part of me.
Like Gabe, he loves showing a picture of him drinking his Scotch while he's wearing like a barber wax jacket or something, doesn't he? It's just that kind of Scotch drinker.
And the thing is, like Cappy, I mean, God bless him, but he is naive. He just fell for it hook, line, and sinker. It's like, oh yeah, I want that lifestyle. I want to read the Country Life magazine whilst I've got my Cocker Spaniel looking at me, and, you know, and my polished shotgun on the other hand. It's like, go on, let's go and chase some pheasant, shall we?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's like Battle Angel Elite. You may not have enough money to get up there, but they won't fucking let you up there. So it's like what you're doing isn't gonna fucking happen. It's like just fucking get over it. Be who you are.
Yeah, but some people can't accept who they are. I mean, that's why they go and have that plastic surgery and say, actually, I'm a woman now, tee hee hee.
Well, that's why Cappy usually ends up making a fool of himself on the internet, because he's not natural. So when he does, like, it's just like when he does stuff, it's like unnatural. I mean, God, like you say, I do like Cappy a lot, because I've known him a long while, but. You know, this is what he's like, isn't it? He's always trying to be someone else, so he can't be natural on the internet, can he?
He's a friend. I just wish he could accept who he is.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Mate, I've got some problems. I've only got 8 cigars left.
Oh, I was going to say, you've got some issues with tissues.
Yeah, I think I've smoked a few too many in the last few days.
I had a puff of my pipe last night. I was too drunk, so I was like, I need some tobacco, and I enjoyed it.
This big one. Birthday. I've got one that's called Andalusian Bull. It's fucking huge. It's the biggest cigar I've got in my collection. And
I used to be a social smoker. I never drank down the pub. That was the only time I ever drank. No, not drank. I don't mean drank. I mean smoke. I only used to smoke down the pub. Sorry, I used to be a social smoker. I only used to smoke down the pub. And after a couple of beers, there's something about having a couple of beers that requires a smoke, isn't there?
Yeah. The only time I really smoke cigarettes is when I'm giving up smoking weed. When I'm giving up smoking weed, I have to have a fucking fag. I chain smoke like really badly, actually. I remember last time I gave up weed, I was smoking around 40 cigarettes a day.
Yeah,
Jesus.
my mate's like that. He used to just smoke weed, but then he had this girlfriend who would just make spliffs with tobacco in it, and now he's hooked on tobacco.
Ugh.
Wow.
I can never get. I've never been able to get hooked on tobacco. It's never really. I don't know. I don't know. It's because I haven't got an addictive personality, but like stuff like that, it doesn't catch on. You know what I mean?
I was hooked on tobacco for a while.
Was like that. My maths teacher said that although she had the odd fag now and then, she wasn't actually addicted to smoking. She used to fucking sit there and tell me that one of these days I'd be addicted to smoking. And I was like, nah, mate, you're chatting shit, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because we'd all come in smelling the cigarettes, like...
No.
Half the year just trudging to class, stinking of Marlboros.
Oh, they were the days smoking Marlboros.
Yeah.
Come to flavour country.
I miss the package. I miss the packaging.
Yeah,
like,
I
they
do
all come
too.
in fucking bland green bullshit packages now.
What did you smoke? Did you smoke regular Marlboros or Marlboro Lights?
Oh no, I used to smoke red
I
ones.
was the only person in my school that smoked Mayfairs.
Oh, Mayfairs used to be the cheap ones.
Yeah, I was the only person.
No, that was
smoked
Lambert and
Mayfairs.
Lambert and Butler were always the cheapest, weren't they?
No, it was Super Kings were
I smoked
cheaper.
Mayfairs because my mum did.
Were they?
My mum smoked Mayfair, and they were the only fags I could get my hands on at the time. So.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because
I think Mayfair are the cheapest fags now, aren't they? Because my missus, before she went to Rollies, used to smoke them.
They are now.
Yeah.
I used to like
It
John
used to be
Player
Styling,
specials, the navy cut ones with no filter. Those were good.
Oh yeah.
But I used to smoke Camels, Marlboro Reds,
John Player
Colossus.
Specials was the coolest packaging, wasn't that?
Yeah.
Hands down, was black and gold. That was the coolest packaging.
Yeah, good times, good times. But that's a different era
Toppy
now.
She, how's the head, Toppy? He's not talking.
Well, if he does talk, I'll start playing Euro Truck Simulator, but I've got to stop and get some food in me.
It's not too bad, just so
Well, I'm glad you're back in the land of the living.
Yeah.
I was listening back to the end of it last night because I was interested to hear back what you know when you're having a conversation with someone for the first time, quite often you can't listen back to what was actually said because in the moment you don't always hear everything that was said. So I went back to listen to what that George was saying just so that I could like hear it again for myself. And it was hilarious because you're listening to it and then it just cuts out because Top Cat ended the stream.
I think either I knocked myself out or Toppy fucking knocked me out of the chat. One of the two.
That was so funny.
But you,
Fucking poor old Jord though. He was like, yeah, but you guys just take the piss for no reason whatsoever, don't you? No, Jord, that's not quite the case.
Yeah, that's not quite how it goes, mate.
Yeah.
That was funny.
oh,
It was like when he was first in the chat, Top Cat turned around and was like, "Fuck off," and gave him a middle finger and was like, "Have that." Yeah, mate. And then sat back and crossed his arms and everything, like proper pleased with himself. And then about 5 minutes later, you just hear me go, "Toppy, should we give him a chance?"
Oh, dear. But it just goes to show the lies that are going around about us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what George doesn't really know anybody, and then that's what he thinks about us. So it just goes to show what people are saying about us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
well, it just goes to show. Do you want to get it from the horse's mouth, or do you want to just listen to your mates talking about us?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's what I said. We should get him on, Hemi. Get him on a Tuesday show or something.
Yeah.
Because then we can have a proper discussion. So that's what you guys did with me, like when I was on that England stream and then you popped up. You guys were just like, look, just hear us out.
Yeah.
And I haven't left, so I'm part of the furniture now.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean,
The family. You're part of the family.
I mean,
Part of the family, boy.
there's people that ship like ships in a night. They come and go. Adam, Murph, but
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Him too.
Adam made me laugh on Scuggy's show the other day, where he was like, "Fucking PA this, fucking PA that." Yeah, Adam. If only someone had warned you, Adam. Eh? If only someone had warned you, they were fucking wrong uns, Adam.
Yeah. But that's the point. They're all young. They're all young, and they don't want to.
They're all young. They're dumb, and they're full of cum.
Yeah. Whereas I'm a bit older, so I was.
You're a bit where.
Wow.
You'll nick anything, me. Bit where.
Bit where.
I'm a bit like I've just got to the stage where it's like, oh no, don't go and join PA. Just like, just go fuck yourself up. Don't care, kid. I've warned you. You want to do it? Go for it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's just
You
the way
want
I
to
am
be
now.
a PA? Go for it. Knock
Yeah.
yourself out. You're not gonna.
Fill your boots up, son.
Yeah. Fill your boots. We'll see you in 2 months.
Yeah, fill your boots. Don't tell us you weren't worn. Fuck off.
Yeah. We'll see you in our chat in about 2 months.
That's why I was like, I was with Garrett. I was like, don't go after Barkley. It's not going to look good. There is no way of going after Barkley because just, oh no, I'm a child and they're being cruel to me. And it's like, why? You know how it's going to end, so why fucking start it?
Yeah.
Because that's what he does. He code switches between being a fucking arrogant, fucking mouthy little shit and being a child, and he switches between the two, don't he? I even said to him, watch the same thing. I said, don't fucking go after him because it's a no-win situation. Just shut up about him.
A no-win, no-fee situation.
And again, someone else that didn't fucking listen to me.
Yeah.
And then Barkley did what I told him Barkley was going to do. Barkley goes, oh no, you're abusing a child. Because that's what he did. It's a no-win, so just fucking let him do it. Just let him get arrested for handing out fucking leaflets for Mark Collett.
Yeah, innit?
I mean,
He knew exactly what. I mean, on Brutus's library, if you go to Brutus talking about Barkley knows exactly what PA are because he explains it on that stream with Brutus, and then he went and joined them. So what's the point in trying to talk him out of it when he's fully aware of the risks he was getting tangled in?
But the other thing is, right from the start, I just saw the warning signs, because he was like, "Oh, here's me with Piers Morgan, here's me with someone else, here's me," and that. It's just like, he's like, he just goes around trying to get. It's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be famous, man." It's like, why do you want to be famous? Oh,
you're not going to be famous, Barkley. You're going to be infamous, and that's not quite as good.
No.
Well, like one of the things I was trying to say to that George last night, but I couldn't get it out, was because he said, "Oh, PA's a holding pen," and it's like, yeah, but being a holding pen's not such a bad thing, but it depends on whether the curtain falls and there's a fucking shooting squad on the other side of it.
Yeah. It depends whether it's a holding pen on the way to a slaughterhouse or a holding pen on the way out to a field. It's, you know, there are different holding pens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've come to the conclusion now that nobody apart from us and PA knows exactly what's going on at the top of PA. Because George doesn't know the half of the shit that's going on, and he's spoken to enough people where he must have heard some fucking so it's like us and PA, and we're the only people that know. I don't think anybody below like the podcasting level really knows what's going on at the top.
No, of course they don't. They don't care to. They don't care to know either.
I mean, not that we solicit it, but there's people from PA that just say, "Oh, and they did this to me, and they did that," and it's like, oh, okay, we are the disgruntled PA counsellors.
Yeah.
All right, okay, I guess we can do that.
Yeah.
He said we're the disgruntled anti-PA support group.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is though that whether we like it or not, Mark is the leader of the right, at least online, in this country. So we have every right to have a fucking pop at him, because whether we like it or not, he's representing us.
Yeah, I mean, if he's
because that's the first place that all nationalists are going. So that's why we have a fucking right to have a go.
Yeah, because I mean, if he's claiming to be our leader, it's like, all right, show like some actual like leadership.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's just a grift.
He's not even claiming to be our leader. It's just when people get online and they find right-wing stuff, that's the first place they go. So, you know, whether he likes it or whether we like it or not, he's the port of call when people start falling into it. When people start falling into.
Have you ever clicked on like someone like a famous like right-wing video, and then it'll take you to like Jordan Peterson or the Prague University, all that bullshit like that? I mean, I started watching some Daughter of Albion videos, and she's got a fantastic voice, by the way. And it's just like after it's like, here's Jordan Peterson, like, how to wash your penis, bucko?
Yeah. Oh, that was funny. That do you remember the Woes one where I did the screenshot? I watched the Woes apology video, Nordic. And the suggested next video is 12 Steps for Life by Jordan Peterson.
That's, yeah, because he'd actually benefit from tidying his room, bucko.
I just thought, how fucking ironic.
The one time the YouTube algorithm actually did right.
Yeah, if only Woes would video.
Yep.
I mean, it's like Woze's comeback, like I said last night. If he'd have come back and he'd lost a bit of weight, he'd showed everybody his tidy room, his hair was brushed, his teeth were clean.
You actually been to a dentist.
How much harder it is to have a fucking pop at him. Yet when he comes back exactly the fucking same, it's so easy to have a dig at him, isn't it?
It's like, wow, you've not changed in the slightest. Have you learned anything? Yeah. No. Keep giving me money.
Yeah.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of that Scottish bloke in Dad's Army. We're doomed, aye, we're all doomed.
We're all doomed.
Doomed, we're doomed. My name's Millennial.
The irony of that is, wasn't Clive Dunn one of the youngest people in it, apart from Pike?
I know,
because he seemed like one of the oldest, didn't he? He's always played old men, hasn't he,
Clive Dunn was the butcher. I think the Scottish bloke was a bit older. It's like, we're doomed, we're all doomed.
Oh, yeah, he was well old, weren't he?
My name's
Battle
Millennial Wars, and I say we're doomed. We're doomed. We are. Did you know we're doomed? Aye, we're doomed. We're doomed. We are.
Wasn't the posh guy? He was like he was number. It was like it was. Oh, God, Arthur Lowe's number 2. I can't remember his fucking name in it.
Oh, John the
He was
Messenger.
married to Hattie Jakes. Yeah, wasn't he married to Hattie Jakes?
Why do I know her name? What did she do?
She was in the Carry On film. She was the big matron.
Oh, okay.
I'll just check because I think I might be wrong.
Matron. Ejaculate over my face, matron. 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 Behave, matron. 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 Behave, matron. Matron. If I say matron enough times, will it lose its meaning? Matron.
Yes, he was married to Hattie Jakes. Fucking hell. Little skinny bloke like it. Why is it skinny blokes go for really, really big birds?
It's like that nursery rhyme. He would eat no lean, and his wife would. No, he would eat no fat, and the wife would eat no lean. Between them, they'd lick the platter clean.
I don't know that one. That's pretty funny.
Oh, Jack Sprack would eat no fat, his wife would eat no lean, and together.
Yeah, I've heard of Jack Spratt. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the rhyme though.
And together, between them, they'd lick the platter clean. It's the sort of thing I could imagine the two fat ladies singing. I liked Jennifer. She was my sort of woman. She was. Yeah.
Jennifer, the one with the dark hair.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I
Clarissa.
used to love it when they'd have a dig at vegetarians. That was my
Yes,
favourite.
yes. I mean, I can imagine like Clarissa. It's like I've made you some poached eggs and salmon. Go on then. Give us a hand job whilst you're at it.
Yeah.
But I'd still be thinking of Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Yeah, one of those. It's one of those J names.
You want to go back in time? You want to go back in time and bag one of the two old ladies?
Oh, just go back to the 1960s, and it's like Jennifer, darling. Oh, yes, Hobbit. I've heard of this.
You want to come forward in time and come and marry me?
I've heard of this exotic dish from France called ratatouille. Oh, it's like, or we got some of the colonials over. They're asking for cranberry sauce. Do we have any cranberry sauce? No, but if you give me some cranberries, I'll sauce them. I'm looking for solar cells. I need more. My Dyson swarm around this planet is just not big enough for my needs.
I'm going to fire up Borderlands 3. Let me know if I start going all weird.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't if you've got an SSD in there, because that was your bottleneck, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I think, like you say, I think there's probably a drive conflict somewhere.
Mate, just bite the bullet and reinstall Windows. You'll wonder what all the fuss was about.
Yeah, I know. It's like, but I don't wanna.
I've got a frying pan behind me which still needs cleaning, and it's like, I really don't wanna.
Yeah, but I don't wanna.
I don't wanna. I know it needs doing, but I just, I can put it off.
But I don't wanna.
I can put it off. Yeah, but in your case, you shouldn't be putting it off, because in your case, it's a bit like me with the when my microphone was
the insane microphone.
when it was just super fucking hot. I mean, it was insanely hot.
Is my mic sounding better now? I've turned it round.
Yeah, it does make a difference.
Do you think that's why my mouse clicks are insanely loud then?
Well, are you clicking your mouse at the moment?
I have been, yeah.
Well, just like say, like a phrase like Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper whilst clicking your mouse. And...
Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper.
I heard the clicking at the end. I heard the clicking at the end, but
yeah.
It wasn't so bad.
Peter Pepper picked a pickled pepper.
If I start clicking my microphone, I mean, hey audience, I'm. Oh, no, actually, you know what? I'm not going to ask the audience, because they're just like, hey, Hemi, you could install Linux. It's like, hey, Hemi, did you know you can punch yourself in the bollocks?
Yeah.
It's really good, you know. It's open.
I think I might have a go. I think I might have a play with Linux. I might do a second computer with Linux.
I mean, did you know, like, punching yourself in the box is free and open source?
Is it?
Yeah, it's great stuff. I mean, top vegetarians recommend it.
Am I going robot-y or anything?
No, you're not going robot-y.
It seems to have sorted itself out then.
What did you think was causing the roboting then?
I don't know. I just don't know. I did update some sound drivers, and that seems to have sorted it. I don't know whether that's sorted things out.
Maybe, but it's like I said. I mean, you remember I got Windows reinstalled in a couple of hours and all my drivers. Put my browser on there, and it's like, oh yeah, here's all your password and bookmarks.
Yeah.
That wasn't so hard to do. What was all the fuss about? It's like when you go to the dentist to get your teeth pulled, and it's like, oh, I'm dreading it. It's like, oh, I wonder what all the fuss was about. I was in so much pain. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
Nordic was in a lot of tooth trouble recently, and I told him to go see the dentist, quick sharp. I think he has done. Oh, what shall I have for dinner? I've got a
Nah, I haven't yet. I'm going to though.
But has the tooth trouble subsided?
It does sometimes. It was really bad yesterday.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
It had me crawled up in the corner yesterday. Like, it was a miracle I actually managed to come on stream and actually talk.
Mate, I don't understand how you put up with it. I mean, the enamel broke on my tooth. It was feeling a bit sensitive, and like they said, oh yeah, we can see you at the end of the month. And I rang them up 2 days later. It's like, oh look, it's painful. You got any cancellations? It's like, oh yeah, we can see you today in the afternoon. It's like, yeah, because the appointment's like 8 in the morning. And it's like, oh, well, we're really busy, so we don't like to reschedule. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck off. You're rescheduling.
I'm kind of used to pain.
Yeah, but it ain't worth it.
I experience a lot of it.
Yeah, life of constant sorrows, trouble throughout your days.
Well, I'm a boxer, so I get punched in the face quite a lot.
Yeah, but it's like... No, that was the great thing. I mean, I got there, and then like 10 minutes later, it's like, there you go, it's a temporary filling. It should last you until we see you put in the proper filling next month.
I've done MMA as well, so I've had my face completely wiped out before. I remember that very well, like trying to put my hat on, like so that I could go and have a carvery with my family. It took me about half an hour to get my hat on my head because my head was like a fucking mountain range.
Yeah, but what's the point of having a roast dinner when all you can do is soup through a straw?
I could still eat and everything. I just had to really cut my food up into small bits. But I was more interested in the triple JD and Coke.
Yeah. I think I can understand that one.
Yeah, it's kind of a ritual of mine as well. After I've had a fight, I like to go out for a carvery the next day.
Oh, okay. So I was just going to say, instead of the alcohol, why not?
I think you need the calories, don't you?
Yeah, it's nice to have a nice proper meal.
You need some roast beef after.
Yeah, well, forget about that, Nordic, because that's all past. That's the before times, that is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, there's. You need some beef after. I tell you what, when I one of the things I used to do in the before times is I go to the gym, and you know what, and someone said this is how we're going to get into that Wall-E future where we're all just like slobs and just in thing, and it's like they're not lying, because I mean I was used to go to the gym and then I'd go to the pub afterwards to have a pint of cider, and because I'd be driving back home, and then I'd have like a steak, and that was my reward, and the highest I ever got on the squats was 170 kilograms, and I did one rep of it, and then I felt something go crunch in my spine. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to very gently put this down. I wasn't in any pain. I just heard a crunch. And I was like, I'm just going to put this down, and I'll just go back to 160. And at 160, I was absolutely fine. But I was just like, God, yeah, I feel so fucking strong. 170 kilograms. I sort of said to myself, no, that at the time that was 1.5 times my. That was more than that. Yeah, that was more than 1.5 times my body weight. I was like, I can squat 1.5 times my body weight. I was so chuffed. But yeah, that's all gone now. Before times.
Yeah, I can squat quite a bit.
But the other thing as well, it's one of those places where you're allowed to grunt really loudly, and it's like, hey, why are you grunting so? Like, oh, 170 kilograms. Okay, carry on, mate. And then
It's like when I'm powerlifting. When I'm powerlifting, like that's the one excuse you have for fucking grunting like a weirdo.
oh, but the other thing is, it's like, and I'm sure if I put some more effort into it, I could do it. But I just said. The gym's like, you're right there, you need any help? And I said, actually, you know what, yes, I could do with some help. And I said, look, I'm new to this powerlifting thing. And it's like, oh yeah, we noticed. And I said, yeah. And he said, you really, it's like, really, if you're doing those sorts of weights, you should be wearing a belt on your thing, a brace belt. And I said, oh, what's one of those? And they sort of showed me, and it's like, oh, okay, so that means you can really stick your gut out without breaking your spine. Yeah, that's the idea. Oh, okay, yeah, and I was going to get one, but of course now I'm glad I didn't, because that would have been a waste of fucking money. I mean,
the gym will be open again soon.
Oh, I hope so. But I sort of said to him, look, I think I've aced the squats. I know what I'm doing there, but what I really want to do is a bench press, and then when I've done some of those, could you teach me how to do a deadlift? And I said, the deadlift I've been told is dangerous, so I don't want to do that until, yeah, and they said, sure, that's fine. So they showed me how to do a bench press, and I did it, and so at first I said, look, I just want to try just the Olympic bar on its own. I don't want to put any weights on it. So I did that. It's like, okay, I think I got the hang of this. Yeah, I do that. Let's put some weights on it. So I did 30 kilograms. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, did 20 reps of that. And I was like, let's do 40 kilograms. I could not lift up 40 kilograms. I know that's...
You have to do that properly.
Well, that's the thing. I just thought, look, I need to work on squats and bench press before I can do a deadlift. But
yeah, I can deadlift quite a bit actually, a surprising amount. But that's because I power into it.
But I just I was really embarrassed. I was just like, I can squat so much. How is it that I suck at bench press? And it's like, you haven't really worked on your arms, have you? Because with a squat, it's just all your back and legs. And I mean, I used to do rowing, I used to do rugby and cycling. So I did all the sort of stuff that used to build up my leg muscles. And
you skip arm day.
You know, like most people, it's like, oh, I hate leg day. And it's like, I fucking love leg.
Most people skip leg day.
I love leg day. Every day is leg day for me. For
me, it's I hate core day. Core day makes me feel like I want to be sick everywhere.
I mean, the thing is, you need to do it. It's just like it's just one of the other exercises. Like it's a bit like a row pull, but you sort of lean over, like you're about to pick up something the wrong way. You know, by bending your back, and then you get some dumbbells and you try and pull it like. Away from, like, you try towards your stomach, then past your sides, then past your back, and I'm told because your body has to balance itself, that really activates your core muscles.
Oh.
So yeah. And I tell you what, I tried it. I tried one, and you don't need to do it just one dumbbell either side. You can do it 2 dumbbells on both sides, and oh yeah, you will feel that in your gut. It makes a big difference.
Planking activates your core muscles as well.
Yeah.
Like in MMA training, we do quite a lot of planking.
I mean, after my my surgery, I wanted to try and re-knit the stomach muscle. So I was like, I'm gonna do like some abdominal exercises, and I could do them, but oh boy, I was in agony for about a month afterwards. And I was like, you know what? I'm really grateful the NHS coding they gave me. I didn't eat it all at one go because it's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna need some of that now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need that.
Yeah. Yeah, so fair play. You do have to learn your limits, and unfortunately, I was just like, I feel fine now. Right, time to do my usual regimen, and yeah.
It's okay to test limits every now and then, but
Yeah, but the problem when you test your limits is just like you lose all that time in recovery. So I'd rather just like, for example, it's like, okay, my limit's 106, but I know if I did a squat, I'd be starting at 50 kilograms again, just to like, you know, get back into it.
yeah. That's why I skipped having shoulder surgery the other year.
Well, I went to.
That put me out of training for months.
Oh yeah, I went to Capstone's, and he's got a squat rack, and I was like, oh, go on, stick 50 kilograms there. But you can squat 170. Yeah, I could squat 170 last year. Let's just start with 50. And I did it, and I was struggling. I was like, mate, do you mind if I take my shoes and socks off? He says, yeah, go for it. And I did that, and I was able to like splay my toes out, and then I could really get into it. And I just said, hey, you weigh about 50 kilograms. He said, oh, stop taking the piss. And I said, yeah, I can squat you. Because I carried him. We were all drunk, and we were walking back from the pub in my town. And I said, oh, you don't want to go up this uphill bit. Go on, get on my back, mate. I'll carry you there. And to be fair, I got about halfway up the hill before I was like...
Exactly. Happy.
Yeah, I carried him up. You know the hill just before you get to my house? Yeah, I carried him about halfway up that hill before I was just like, okay, the alcohol strength has left me now. I need to put you down.
The alcohol brute force has left now.
I'm
fucked.
Yeah, it was a great.
Yeah, it's a shame old Cappy desperately wants to be middle class, isn't it?
Well, I don't understand. I mean, the thing is, having lived a middle class lifestyle when I was over on the continent, it's a load of bollocks. It's not nice. There's so much of it's pretentious, and I was like, this is dishonest. And I've still been invited into those things because I think it's a case of just like, well, he is family, and he is making the effort to drive all the way from England, and plus we can rib him about Brexit. Hey, why did you vote for Brexit? Because I really hate my family, and I really like being interrogated by border force whenever I cross over and come back. That's why I vote for Brexit. I really enjoy being treated like a criminal fucking scumbag. And you know what?
Criminal scum. You've committed crimes against Skyrim and people.
Oh, and you know
what'll happen is their border force treat us like absolute shit, and our border force will be extremely accommodating and be very, very nice to when it comes away, because that seems to be what's British now, isn't it? Letting someone shit all over you.
Yeah, well, no, that's the German pastime. They enjoy shitting over one another. No, you know the bit. My favourite thing about Brexit, Auntie, is the fact we get to have these scintillating conversations where I'm treated like a criminal scumbag racist, and it's like, hang on, wasn't your great uncle in the Waffen SS? Oh yeah, okay. Didn't he get a lot of medals? How many Russians did he murder? Well, they weren't really people, were they? So that's okay. That was not well received, and
didn't like the bants.
No, but the thing is, I never got a chance to explain that. No, that's all right. I mean, I've read Tintin. Leon Degrau's all right. It's just, you know, he's I'm not related to him, by the way. Neither is my family. I'm talking about somebody else.
The thing is, though, we've always embraced our past, whereas the Continentals are just ashamed of their past. Well, I'm sure it's because, like, generally it kind of it has a lot to do with surrender.
Well, this is the thing that pissed me off with the Nazi LARPers, right? Is of all the people that can actually claim to have like some sort of legitimate like heritage at this, it would be me, and I don't go in for the Nazi LARPing. So what does that tell you? Oh, you're just a cuck hobbit. Or maybe it's because I love my country because I'm an Englishman first and foremost. Maybe that's why.
Right, my dinner's here. I was seeing a bit, boys.
Oh, I wish someone would cook me dinner.
He's gone.
Oh, why can't someone cook me dinner? Why do I have to do it? Alright, so I got loads of solar cells there, and those. So, I mean, how are we doing for power on this planet? 100% satisfaction, that's good. So I go there. It's requesting 2.33 gigawatts, but it's only providing 703 megawatts. It sounds like this planet, this solar system can also benefit from a Dyson Sphere, because this Dyson swarm is pretty big. I mean, there's already 20,000 solar cells in the swarm, but it's only providing 709 megawatts. It ain't enough. It's got to provide 2 gigawatts, and it's only doing 700. But, there's the other planet. Oh no, that's where they're warping in and out. So where am I? I've got to get to the star map.
Oh.
So the middle planet's fine.
It started 1 meter itself.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go to. Ah, yeah, that's the third one. Right, let's go over there and figure out what's wrong with them. Because it just seems to be I'm lacking power in all my planets, and ah shit, gone past it. Right, so that's getting plenty of power. Although it's requesting more than what it can get because the swarm is not that active. Oh, yeah, and I suppose that... Is that affecting the factory? No, I mean... There's plenty of solar cells there, so... Oh, there we go. So we got like... Oh, fair enough. Right, time to go back to my original factory planet and have a look at it. So let's see, where are we going? 168 Scorpii. Kelb? No. Scorpii. There it is. No, that's Diane Ocamp. Where is it? There it is. Ah, I just saw a shuttle's warping off. See if I can catch up to him. Right, let's go on over. God, this has been a nice long stream today.
How long have you been going for?
I'll have a look at OBS in a minute, but more than 2 hours, that's for sure. And really quite hungry. Right, so let's get on the planet. Yeah, I remember what I was going to do. Well, there's loads of capacity here, so if I go and have a look at... Oh yeah, that's starting to fill up quite nicely. Let's have a look at the Dyson Sphere. Yeah, they've got a big section of solar cells are done there. They've turned into solar panels. But it doesn't seem to be much is coming in. Ah, I know. I need to tell it to import solar panels. So that will help. So let's find, where is it launching solar panels from? Do we have any on the lava planet? No, I think it's all being launched from the other moon. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll put down a launch facility here as well. Use up some foundation whilst I'm at it. Okay, so that's that bit done. So now, if I get myself an interstellar hub, yeah, that's the one. And I want warpers first off, so I get some of those. Yep, so we want local demand and I'll just do that. Right, and then the next thing we want is solar cells. So I do that and say available for local storage and then a remote demand. There we go. So, yep, they're launching off now and they're getting the solar cells. So where are they going to?
I wish my PS4 would tell me what my fucking playtime is.
Oh, don't you get like statistics, like you've played this game for X number of hours?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
Well,
Doing my head in.
Let's see, I have been streaming for live for 5.5 hours, yeah, so this has been it's been a long one, but there's still so much to do, so I'm having fun. And if I'm having...
I want to know what my playtime is for DayZ.
I want to know what love is. I want to know for sure.
It's got to be pretty high by now.
I want to know what love is. I want to know for sure. I want to know what love is. Here's a key change. It's the same song but slightly different.
Well, Google reckons that I go on my profile thing and then click on my games and then look, but it doesn't tell me.
Oh, well. Yeah, because if you're on Steam or Good Old Games, it'll tell you like how many hours you've played something.
That's why I can't wait to move over onto PC.
Oh yeah, PC Master Race. Hey, on the PlayStation 2, could you play PlayStation 1 games?
Yeah.
Because I think those like early PS3s had backward compatibility with PS2 and PS1.
Yeah, certain games. The PS2 could play any PS1 game though.
Yeah, because it had the PS1 architecture in it, so it's like you had all you need. Yeah. Have you ever done the easy squats, the leg press machine?
Say that again, sorry.
The easy squats, which is a leg press machine. You know the one where you sort of lying down at a 45-degree angle and then you push up with your legs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the reason I moved on from squats is because the leg press machine only goes up to 190 kilograms. So I'm like, oh, this is easy. And there was even a point where I was just like, oh, okay, let's make it a bit harder. Let's just see if I can push up 190 with my toes. And it's like, yeah, okay, all right, I've maxed out that machine. Okay, let's do squats then. And it's like, oh yeah, this is a bit more of a challenge. But I mean, the thing is, it's all well and good saying like, oh yeah, I'm good at this, but you always end up like envying what people can do which you can't do. Like people that can do a pull-up because their power to weight ratio is enough where they can pull up their entire body from their arms. I could never do that.
Jesus surprised. This is one hell of an update that they put in on DayZ.
How many gigabytes is it?
Can't remember. I think it was a couple of it was quite a few, but there's so many fixes in here.
Nice. Well, it's good to see, even though that it's that old, they're still doing active support for it. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it like an active subscription, or is it you pay once and then you got it for good?
You pay once and you got it for good.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like Elite Dangerous. It's a bit of a grind, but I've paid once and I've got it for good. I bought it like 5 years ago, and I know like any time I want, I can just get back into my space transit van and it'll be there.
Fixed.
Alright, how's it going?
Hey, Phil. Yeah, it's good. It's going good. Just been doing a Saturday stream, recovering from a hangover, and it's just been pretty cozy. I've just been here with Nordic most of the time. Hemi popped in for a bit. He's having his dinner at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm just having hair of the dog. I am. No.
oh yeah. I had to drink of water because when I was really like thirsty, and when I drank water, I got all drunk again, and I was like, and I just thought that was an old wives' tale. It's like, no, you will get drunk. It does happen.
Well, it does that with spirits, doesn't it? If you drink spirits, did you drink spirits? Yeah.
Well, I was having cheeky Vimto, which wouldn't be.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, no, that's not spirits. I mean, that's about 16%. So it's good stuff, though. Thoroughly recommend it. Very pleasant drink. Yeah.
Well, I'm on the Saint Etienne today.
Someone's been to Aldi.
I've been to Aldi, yeah. They didn't have the fake Cronin, but because the thing is, right, Stella have put the percentage down to 4.6.
I know, we've been over this. How can we live? How can we live with this travesty?
Do you know what their excuse is, though? They've said that the reason why they've lowered the percentage.
Brexit.
No, it isn't Brexit. It's because they're trying to target the demographics to the health and well-beingness demographic.
Fuck off.
I'm not kidding. So they're yeah, I fucking hate that shit. It's like, what do you mean? So there are some people who are that concerned with the percentage of alcohol that they prefer lower. It's like, what the fuck? You only drink alcohol, get drunk.
Yeah, I mean, why not just have? I mean, they're really concerned about have like a shandy top. There you go. No, the reason they're doing that is it's a cost-cutting measure, and they're like, no, well, you know, we've got to import it. I don't know if it's brewed locally or if it's imported, but
Ireland, isn't it? It's made in.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
It's corporation taxes.
I'd rather drink Murphy's or Caffrey's than that Irish swill. I mean, it's. I mean, if you're going to drink an Irish tipple.
Well, I don't like Guinness. I think Guinness is horrible.
Yeah, Murphy's is better than Guinness. Oh, I like it. There was this Murphy's advert. They were just showing all these people waiting for, like, some Irish stout being poured. And it was an obvious dig at Guinness, you know, saying you got to wait for it. And then just like there are all these skeletons. There's even like a skeleton of a puffin. And then like they had the Murphy's pouring out in like 2 seconds flat, and they were just like playing some heavy metal music. And it's like, Murphy's, why wait?
I had to break up a fight between 6 magpies today. It was fucking 5 magpies beating the shit out of fucking another magpie, and I broke it up. I was like, hey up guys, what you fucking doing here? Knock it off. Fucked up.
Were they having a discussion about magpie optics?
Probably, yeah.
Magpie optics.
Been a bit.
It's like how much of the milk top should we nick from? And it's like, no, you idiot. They've stopped doing that ever since modernisation. Modernisation, that sounds like devilry. What are you talking about? And then that's it. Yeah, and just all scrapping.
Call him faggot.
Yeah.
Call him, he's a wrong.
Oh, look at Mr. I know about homogenisation and other human things. Ah, he sounds like it. Well, that's a. What are you? You're not a magpie. You're a crow. Yeah, fuck off, crow.
Yeah, you're a fucking pigeon peasant. What you are.
Yeah, that's it. They're gonna bully him once you're gone. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, they're clever magpies are, but it was in the middle of the road as well. I was thinking they were deliberately fucking bullying him so a car would run him over. I was like, hold on a minute, knock it fucking off. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what your problems are, but this is fucking bullshit.
I've seen
5 against 1.
I've seen like pigeons where they're fighting in the road, and it's like I'm coming towards you at 60 miles an hour. I'm not stopping and I'm not swerving, and then just like I run
I'll
over.
kill all of you.
I ran over one, and I was just like, I wish I could have got the other one, but the other one just like flew out from underneath my car. I was like, oh, you bastard! I'm not turning around to run you over, but it's just like, you absolute fucker. I would have run you over as well if I'd got, but. Actually, that's the thing. I won't swerve to avoid them. I'll like try and aim towards both. But actually, no, that was the thing. Didn't get him under the tires. I got him because he was they were sort of flapping up and down, and then of course he flapped up when it hit the bonnet of my car. It's like you idiot, you absolute fucking idiot.
Do you know what I learned today as well? I learned that technically resisting arrest isn't illegal. Like, if you literally just lie down, it's not breaking the law.
No, there's no such.
So
there's no
you
such
don't have to
offence as
fucking
resisting
cooperate.
arrest.
You can literally just lie. If you're big enough, you can just say, "I'm not fucking moving." You're gonna have to fucking.
Yeah, but that's when they get like about 8 of the birdie blokes to just sort of pick you up arms and legs and.
Just don't cooperate. Just say, "I'm going to sleep."
Yeah.
Pick me up.
Yeah. I'm just going to have a nap here in the middle of the road. Yeah, but don't they do this thing called pain compliance now, where it's like it's okay for us to torture you because with tasers or beat you with batons because it's pain compliance?
Trespassing isn't illegal. Did you know that trespassing isn't illegal? It's only illegal when if you damage property, and you don't
I didn't know that.
comply with it. Yeah, like you can literally you can walk in someone. It's only illegal when the person says "fuck off."
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, Nordic, with the squatters' rights and all that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try that, Laura. I'm just going to walk in people's gardens like I'm saying. Just fucking walking around in your garden. What are you going to do?
Well, if you get disinvited, you have to leave then, right?
Yeah, you have to leave then. Yeah.
Yeah. I just realised I can't get warpers to this site where they're firing off solar cells, but it doesn't matter because the other ones have got warpers, so they'll be able to cross the stars to do deliveries. But there's more of them over here, so that's where we got to do it. Yeah, there we go. So they're demanding it.
There's a fucking mini war going off near me on fucking Daisy.
This Top Cat sobered up, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's sobered up a bit. But I was tempted to do a Euro Truck stream, but the fact is I've been playing this for so long now that I'm going to stop. I'm going to have some dinner, and then I'm just going to, I don't know, maybe have a crack at some music. I tried to do music yesterday, but I found out you can't actually do music when you're drunk.
No.
It don't work. I did try. Yeah. But I did try though. I had to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some food myself actually. You get lunch.
I might get shot in a minute. I'm just walking around absent-mindedly.
Yeah. That's the way to be, absent-minded.
Yeah.
Chat, I will be stopping this, but at the same time, this Dyson Sphere isn't going to make itself. I mean, look at it. You can see now that all the nodes are done. It's just you got to get some. Really got to get those solar cells in. So I got to ramp up my production of solar cells. Actually, that's the point. I got to check out my rockets because I don't think. Let me just check. Yeah, they're not launching rockets anymore. So that means they've actually completed the framework for this ring. So now it's just a case that it's got to be populated with millions and billions of solar cells, and I'm probably not even exaggerating it. I don't think so. I think this game really does deal with astronomical numbers, which is why people's save files ends up being like 4 gigabytes or more.
Oh, that gunfire's pretty close. I've only got one shot as well.
Oh, imagine the joy when you're playing like a game like that in America, and it's like, that gunshot's realistic. What's that from outdoors? What's that from my game?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, well, it depends. There's like some ooga boogas eking at one another.
I think they're at the sort of the semi-military base around the corner.
I can actually see like the frame rate is going slow.
Oh my god, I've got a magazine. Oh shit. We've got 30 bullets now.
Oh, when you said a magazine, I thought it's like, yeah, I've got Country Life.
Nah, we got an AK mag.
There was one Alexei Sale joke which I thought was really funny, and every time I try and, like, people don't get it or they don't find it funny, it's like, he says, you can go into news agents these days, you can get magazines for all sorts of things. You can get magazines about fashion, about dieting, about dating advice. There's even magazines for guns. And he just, like, picks up this clip for an Uzi and sticks it into it. Of course it would be an Uzi, what with him being Alexei Sale.
Yeah.
I always just like the bit in Young Ones when Alexei Sale was playing a landlord, so not being typecast or anything there.
Yeah.
And whenever he come over, it's just like, oh fuck, here he is again. And I could just tell they're not acting that
Hello
bit.
there, boys. How are you doing, boys?
It's like, hello there, and then it's like, oh fuck off. No, I'm contractually obliged to do this bit. And it was actually I got to watch the Young Ones again because Hemi was telling me about the Bambi episode.
Yeah.
I was like, that one was like, well, I'm going to top myself. And Neil's like, Vivian, what, Neil? Can you commit suicide by taking laxatives? I don't know. We'll find out.
I grew up watching that.
And finally, who can answer? Who has been changing my questions? Oh, me! I know who it was. It was me.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
The University Challenge one.
Scumbag University. Up scum.
Up scum.
Up scum.
I think all of this shooting's going down in Colin Brody. Let's go have a look. This is either going to be a really good idea or a really bad idea.
Yeah,
Find out.
The hope is always like, oh, there's gunfire. That means there's loot there, and it's like, yeah, but are you going to be able to loot, or are you going to become the loot?
Yeah, that is the one. Am I going to be doing the looting, or am I going to become the loot? What about? Oh, there's someone running across the grass in front of me. That looks like a fresh spawn, though.
Oh shit! I didn't realise. Hobbit, is you and Toppy streaming at 7? Yeah, I forgot about the Brutus Diaries. It's on tonight at 7. Shit. Top Catch. Oh, he's not even there, so I can't even speak to him. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm not even done with this bit yet. It's like, I love to do Brutus stuff. Well, the thing is, he can do the first hour, and Donnie can do some as well, but, and I'm really hungry, and I haven't, I've got cold cuts of gammon, that'll do. I can have a sandwich.
Dude, my Discord always chucks me out at the wrong times.
Skuggy just reminded me that the Brutus Diaries is on tonight in about, it's 6:54, so it's on in 6 minutes. And, Yep.
There was a fresh spawn here a minute ago. He was like about 1,000 yards in front of me.
Hmm.
He looked like a freshie from a distance, but you know what DayZ's like. Yeah.
Give us all your clothes or we'll shoot you. Ah, you've got a small penis.
Well, go on, bro.
That's
Where's
it.
he gone?
Have they got
He's
slaving in it as well?
Murder him. He pretty much just begged me not to kill him, so.
Right,
I
there we
won't try
go.
and follow me though, mate. I've still got bullets in the chamber.
Well, I think I got myself a much better stream of solar sails now. That's good. But you know what?
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. So before I go back to Cal, I'm going to go to Come Berenstenius or wherever it's called. Not Epsilon Libre. Where is it? I need to get out of this planet so I can gravity well so I can warp. HGE? No, it's not that one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tune into the Brutus Diaries. So where is the Brutus Diaries? Let's go and find that.
Top Cat channel, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna watch it. Where's Top Cat? Where's Top Cat?
Where's
Wait, Top Cat. She's not gonna shag you, you know. Top Cat.
Jerry Chachash?
Oh wait a minute. Brutus Diaries update. 37 seconds.
Evening all. Just a quick announcement to say I won't be reading the Brutus Diaries at 7 o'clock tonight like I have been doing the past couple of weeks. Just not in the mood this week. But I will continue reading next week. I'll have plenty of time on my hands. So just a quick announcement in case anybody was looking forward to a stream tonight.
Ah, okay. Right, so 37-second announcement, and he was just saying that, sorry mates, not doing the Brutus Diaries tonight, but we'll be doing... Oh,
the
Jesus.
best aspect of these two
Fuck, that is loud. Just start... Is my volume set really high? Is that why? Oh yeah, my volume's on full blast, so that's why I was getting ear raped. Okay, so I think I need a rocket launch siler here to turn this swarm into a sphere. But in order to do a sphere, I'm going to do a... Actually, can I do a... I want to do a slightly different one on this. So let's go here, yeah, and then I'll do that. Can I just do like one... I don't know about one panel. Can I do it this way?
Bollocks, I need to loot up and find some food or I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to find some food or I'll be dead soon.
Check the world to make sure no one's put any bloomin' bear traps around it.
You got bear traps, blood. Beer
Mate,
traps.
people are brutal on this server.
Oops, didn't mean to put one there. Your fam, you got
like,
some...
Some people will just camp out one of the wells with a sniper rifle, just waiting for someone to come up.
Your fam, I heard you got some beer traps for me, man.
Yeah, I heard you got some loot.
Oh, I remember when I was doing this job saying double glazing. I was like lumped in with the team with this darkie, and so I was looking for another job, like quick sharp after that. So, would you want to not work with me? It's because you drive like a fucking idiot. You're not racist, just you drive like a fucking coon. You are a coon. You're a dirty, boot-lipped coon. And I don't like you. Did mention you're a coon. I think I mentioned it once or twice, but I got away with it. You're a coon. You're a dirty coon. You're a baboon. You're a coon. Yeah. So, I was... I'm going to remove that one then. So, I just... There was this white kid with us, and he was like a real middle-class spastic. Oh, I'm going to university, you know. It's like, yeah, I gathered that. And he was just like, he was trying to code switch, and was talking down to the coon, and he was like saying, oh man, do you feel me? Like, got like some beer prop in here, we're going to get mad commission blood. I'm like, I'm sorry, Rupert. What did you say? You're saying these affluent householders here? Yes, they are affluent, aren't they? Come on, let's see if we can sell them some of our shitty product, shall we?
Oh, dude, I haven't found any food yet. This is getting dire.
Yeah, if only I could Dyson Sphere up myself some food. I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do like a Terry's chocolate orange segment on this Dyson Sphere. It's just gonna be like this one little ring like that. Yeah, that's my Dyson Sphere. All right. So then my plan's done now. So now I'm gonna need some rockets to launch up. How are we doing on power on this place?
Oh, and red health.
Power's kind of okay. It could be better, but let's see. What? That's local demand for remote supply, but I don't think I'm not producing. No, I'm not producing that on there. So why are you? Oh, mate, no. Just I think clear and reset that, and then you request small carrier rockets. That's it. That's what you request, and make it available for local supply. There we go. Let's get some rockets in. Right.
I want to at least go out to some PvP and not fucking starve to death.
I'm thinking starving to death might happen to me IRL if I don't eat something.
That's like the worst possible way of dying on DayZ is by fucking starving to death. Especially when you're geared. It's like, fuck's sake, I've got all these bullets, but I can't eat them.
Yeah, that's why they say the 3 B's: bullets, bandages, Bibles, beans. All right, that's 4 B's, but okay.
See if I've got enough time to commit suicide. There we go. Reload as a fresh spawn. Woo! That's what life's all about, mate.
Yeah. Well, especially if you're a Hindu, did you not get a good respawn this time? That's okay. Just game over yourself and respawn again.
Yeah.
That's why you don't want to commit suicide if you're white, because the chances of there's a 1 in 6 chance you'll be born as an Indian, and a 2 in 6 or a 1 in 3 chance you'll be born Chinese. So don't commit suicide,
respawn.
guys. It's
I respawned, but I'm not sure where I am. I think I'm at Branner and I've got about 20 minutes till the server restarts.
Oh, so the matches they're not continuous. They're like they run on timer.
Yeah, the servers reset after like a couple of hours.
Oh, okay. So,
unless you're on PC, and then some of them last for ages.
So it's not like PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds where it resets when the last player's remaining. It's
no.
so I I'm guessing the objective is just like in these 2 hours, just like survive.
Yeah, survive, PvP, and
But I mean, I guess that's why it'd be more fun on a PC, because then it's like, okay, there's an actual purpose to like survival. Because on that one, it just seems the way to win is not to play. You ever seen that film War Games?
it's not like it's not like after the 2 hours that's it. It starts again like completely. Like you come back with your same character and everything as long as you haven't died.
Okay, but all the loot and stuff you get is gone.
No.
Oh, okay. So it's got some persistence to it.
Yeah. Like
Alright.
all of your stuff only disappears when you die.
Oh, that's not too bad then.
Or if there's a server wipe. If they wipe the servers, which they do every once in a while when there's a new update or something, then you lose all your shit.
Okay.
But there's usually like massive PvP battles just before the servers reset before they wipe the servers.
Ah, the killing.
Yeah. Everyone like gets out all of the stuff that they've been stockpiling up, and then like there's just massive wars across the towns and stuff. It's quite fun actually. You get murdered like fuck.
Oh yeah.
Like one of my mates was playing it the other night, and he was just getting absolutely obliterated every 5 minutes. And he was like, "What is going on tonight?" And I was like, "Well, there's a server wipe tomorrow, remember?" And he was like, "Ah, yeah." That explains everything.
No, it makes sense. Oh, there we go. Well, rockets are flying out. Yep. Ah, no, that's great. It's just like, I can build a structure like this and it won't collapse under itself. It will actually do it. That's brilliant. I love that. So,
I need some shotgun shells.
Rather than building a ring around the equator of the sun, I'm building just like, literally it's going to be my Terry's chocolate orange crescent.
Yeah.
Except it's not chocolate, it's made out of titanium alloy and graphene and... Actually, what is a Dyson frame component made of? It's made of high purity silicon, titanium alloy and carbon nanotubes. Okay. That makes sense. That sounds suitably sci-fi.
Oh, I found some Mosin ammo. We got some Mosin ammo. Oh, we got a guy dead on the floor.
Привет, comrade. Here's my Mosin agent.
Привет. We got a guy dead on the floor here. He's got a fucking Oh shit.
Are you dead?
He's got a balaclava. Nah, someone's shooting at me though. I can hear it.
They want that balaclava.
I've got a machete, so if they
You're going to slice him up, blood.
I'm not wearing a bandana, I'm wearing a balaclava, you fucking retard. Lucky I haven't got my headset in, otherwise I'd fucking bore you off right now. Oh, you want to get some too? Yeah, come on then. Some dude tried to rob me on here the other night. He was like, "Yo, put your hands up, put the bag down," and I just put my headphone up, flicked my headset on, and just went, "Go suck your mum." Go suck your mum. Pulled out my spade and went for him. Don't try and rob me, man. Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
It's like that's an interesting proposal you get. I have a counter proposal. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a counter proposal. Why don't you fuck off? No, I don't know who you used to dealing with on here, but I don't fucking play like that, man. I'll try and kill you and take what you've got. That's what's up.
It's interesting the sort of psychology people try. It's like, don't want to fight, I want to talk, and it's like, okay
Well,
then.
did you hear what that dude? Did you hear what the dude said to me just now?
No.
he was like, "Yo, do you want to get dropped too?" and all of this. And he's following me, I think. Is this gun loaded? It is now.
Oh, I used to play Planet too, and I really get annoyed with. I used to keep getting killed by this guy, like called Weeaboo Wizard or something like that, and I just like, oh, really,
God.
yeah, it really annoyed me. It's just like he was much better than me, but it just, and I'd be like, right, I'm gonna try and find this fucker, but then like I never could, and then there'd be like times when I've actually like I could see his back and I'd start shooting him, but then for whatever reason I wasn't shooting hard enough, and he'd turn around and kill me. I did much better in vehicles in that game. It was just the close quarters combat was not my strong suit, which is why most of the time I just played as a medic and let the other people do the killing whilst I got XP for doing support.
I have no idea where he is. I wish so I could kill him.
Plus the other thing is when you're a medic, everyone loves a medic, so yeah, it's great fun.
I'm gonna put my gun in my pocket for a minute, because if I bump into him, I don't want him to see necessarily that I've got a loaded gun.
I just
I want to kill this guy because he threatens to fucking kill me.
bring out an 18-inch long rubber dildo.
Yeah, I don't like it when people threaten to kill me on here, man. Pisses me off.
Well, yeah, but to be fair though, most people don't like being threatened with violence.
I think he's got a base there. I think that's what it is.
Well, that's it. That's about as much power as I can get. So, yeah, that is demanding a metric shit ton of power. Okay, well that's good. Might as well fly up and follow the rockets.
Ooh, some canned spaghetti. Lovely.
Canned spaghetti, canned spaghetti, canned spaghetti, canned spaghetti. Potato, 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 potato. Nudes. I think I'll just have to accept that it's going to be a bit. It's going to be a bit. I could recreate Deep Space Nine with these sort of things, couldn't I? Yeah. Anyway, let's go and investigate Calb as well, because that's the other one I've got to look at. There it is.
Some loads in there, mate. I'm surprised this dude hasn't come looking for me yet, to be fair. So he was like, oh, don't even try it, man, or I'll drop you too, and it's just like, what?
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said I wish I knew exactly where the fuck he was so I could go and fucking put a bullet in his brain. Like, don't fucking threaten me like that, man. All I'm doing is walking through town trying to find some food in there.
Do people count as food in it?
Dude's trying to hit. Oh, fuck's sake. Some dude just fucking knocked me out with a sledgehammer. I killed him though. He's dead, bro. He took about fucking 6 rounds to the face.
Pee pee poo poo.
Ah, pee pee poo poo indeed, Mr. Scott.
Cock and bollocks.
Bollocks and
What?
cock.
I like your cannons.
I do too. They are, well...
What are you shooting at?
I'm shooting at the sun, so Oh, it's done. So it's just sending a swarm into space. Right, I've got to build another layer to my Dyson Sphere.
He's still unconscious. He hit me twice with that sledgehammer though. I'm not in a good way. What the fuck? Someone's hitting me. Oh no! Fuck
Why-
you, man!
Are you
I
hitting
didn't
yourself?
kill the dude- I didn't kill the dude with the sledgehammer.
That Elizabeth Eno person's been streaming and I've been trolling her.
Bro.
Who's
I didn't
Elizabeth?
kill the dude with the sledgehammer and he jumped up and fucking hit me with the sledgehammer.
Oh, sorry to hear that, mate.
No.
Nodes cannot be on the shell. Oh.
Bro, I fucking point blanked him in the face with a handgun. What the fuck?
I point blanked him, mate.
Yeah, straight up. I point blanked him like 6 times in the face with a fucking handgun, and he managed to get up and fucking sledgehammer me.
The handgun
Oh,
being the
hey,
cock and
hey.
bollocks.
I don't care if I come up in the kill feed as rage quitting. Fuck you, game.
Ooh.
Well, the server's got a Discord and it's got a kill feed in it. So like, and it's linked up to your account, so you know who's killed who and shit.
Hey.
And if you quit the game straight after dying, it comes up as you rage quit.
Absolutely.
Fuming.
Yeah, it comes up if you combat log now as well.
Fuming.
If you log in the middle of a fucking gunfight, that will come up in the Discord that you've combat logged.
I'm fuming.
And then you're just a mockery of everyone because only bitches fucking combat log.
And ENA.
Simple
You
as.
just don't do it. Who the fuck disconnects from the game halfway through a gunfight?
Wouldn't be me.
It would never be me, man. Never be me. I think I got accused of it once because my Wi-Fi kicked out while I was in the middle of a.
Your wife.
Your wife kicked you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The wife kicked me out while it was in the middle of a fucking gunfight.
And I was fuming.
Fuming.
I was fuming actually, to be fair. Like, I'd killed 2 of them and there was still 1 dude left and I just needed to kill him and then loot all 3 of them up.
I'm livid. I'm fuming. I'm flipping my lid. Rah!
I'm fuming.
That was me the other day. I managed to keep my character going for like 2 months and then I fucking died.
Oh, mate, I'd be fuming.
I didn't hear the gunshot either. Didn't hear the gunshot. That is one thing I like about DayZ. The bullet that kills you, you don't hear the gunshot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's based.
Based on what?
Based.
Yeah.
You can hear the bullets ricocheting around you as well. Like I was in a clock tower, trying to snipe some dudes that were at a military base, and I missed my shot. And they knew exactly where I was, so they started shooting back at me. And I could literally see the bullets ricocheting off of the windowsill of this clock tower. I just went prone and just proned it down the stairs. So I'm out of here.
I'm proning.
I'm proning! There's a Mosin, man. Like, have you played like realistic shooters where you get the sound of the guns and you can tell the sounds of the guns apart?
Yeah, it's nice when they do that.
No,
Yeah,
I prefer Quake.
Killing
Doom.
Dude had a Mosin at about 500 meters, so that's a very accurate weapon at that distance.
Oh.
Killing
So,
Floor
like,
2
I'm
had
shit on
it's got good, it's very good attention to gun details and such. So the guns do sound different. Like the P90 sounds weedy compared to like a Tommy gun and
Poo pee pee.
Yeah, and
well, that's why I want to play Armor, because it's really realistic.
oh well, of course, DayZ being based on that, it's got the legacy of it. So.
Yeah. Well, there's loads of armor buildings in Daisy.
Oh, of course they'd recycle the assets. Ah, that is nice. So there is like there's my completed Dyson ring. So that goes right around the planet. The planet goes right around the circumference of the sun, and there it is, just building yet another bit of it. Oh, that's right. I might have a full Dyson sphere. And if I look there, yep, there's the Dyson swarm, and all the cyan ones. They're getting pulled out of it, and they're going towards the node. They're gonna form part of its. Well, they're going into the node, and then from that they kind of just attach onto the shell. That is a thing of beauty. And 2.1 gigawatts as well. Ah, look at that. It's just like every 5 seconds there's another swarm of rockets just getting launched out to build part of the frame. Yeah.
Kill feed, there's kill feed.
There's a machine gun of solar cells going into it as well. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff indeed.
It didn't come up as my combat login. I technically haven't left.
Nice.
Because I'm still on the little bit where it gives you the option of respawning.
Alright, well, I think that's enough Factoria. I can't believe this isn't Factoria for me for one day, and thanks everyone very much for watching my 6 hour long stream. Is it? Yeah, it's just gone over 6 hours, so that's it.
You've been going for 6 hours.
Yeah, I've just been really yeah.
You could have read the Bible in that amount of time.
Well, no, it takes longer than that, mate. It's the whole Bible.
Mate, speed read.
About 50 hours, 50, 60 hours of stuff. But anyway, that's it. Fuck off.
No. You're not the boss of me.